I really wanted to do like a little starting. Don't switch screens. Oh, don't switch screens. Don't. I'm gonna just do that. And okay, Jesus.
Cute.
Okay,
Cute.
I'm gonna put my shirt on.
Okay, I'm gonna tell my viewers.
Like, don't be alarmed. I've taken over your entire thing.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, Cooley, you've been hacked.
Right. Do you want to turn on your starting screen too? It'll put it right next to mine.
Sure, let's do that.
That's perfect. Fantastic.
Did it work or no?
You got to turn your press V. There we go.
There we go.
Now they shouldn't.
There it is.
Perfect. I'm just like, don't accidentally hit it. I don't. Titties is out, man. It's like, I don't know what it is, but men are getting like progressively worse about boobs. I'm like, I thought you guys liked boobs. What happened? Why are you guys
we on streamer
this?
Twitter?
Oh my God, bro.
Streamer Twitter be like,
okay, cover yourselves up. Like that one guy that you posted, that was so, I'm disgusted. I'm like, yo, I should never ever see you.
Bestie.
Right. I commented, I was like, bro, I better not see you in not a single picture with your shirt off at the beach or anywhere for that matter.
Yeah.
You walk around your house in a t-shirt, I bet you have muumuus, don't you? Like, disgusting.
The way he ended his tweet with your brother's thank you, I was like, your sisters are so ashamed of you, bestie.
Right. Make it not be a thing, please. Can we not? Oh. What made me think I was going to wear a skirt today? I don't know. But I did it. We're doing it. Okay.
I am almost ready.
Oh my God, I only have one eyelash on. Why is this happening?
I don't see my chat in the restream chat. Am I wild?
Oh, it's not going berserk, right? There's no like, bow, sweet. Okay. Bam. Okay.
Doing something different today, my viewers. Cooley crew is a little different.
Whew.
Oh, can you hear that?
Okay, I need a mirror check. Like,
Medusa, do you hear my notifications or are they quiet for you?
oh, that girl looks good.
Okay. I have a face on. Let's go. Please don't text me when you're drunk. Ooh, or don't text me at all.
Yes. You can't hear the notifications? Yes. That's not a bad thing.
Okay, cool.
Sweet. Okay.
I'm just pulling up my stream to see what it looks like. That's so interesting. We're going live and now everyone. It's gonna look a little different.
It looks a little different. A lot of different. You know what's bad though? Is the fact that I put on one eyelash and I cannot find the other eyelash. Where is it? Why is this happening?
Here, I'll send you mine.
Right. Just give me the left one, okay? Because I always put the right one on and then the left one just mysteriously disappears somewhere into the abyss.
Are you better at doing one over the other? Because I am. I can only do my right one. My left one always looks tragic.
I have been like progressively getting better at this makeup thing. So it makes me
Y'all
like
gotta
want to
start
take
somewhere.
makeup artist classes and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
So,
I just
oof.
follow and watch all the makeup gurus on TikTok. That's how I've learned.
TikTok University on deck, YouTube University on deck, all of that. You know
All of
what?
that.
I'm about to say F it and say screw these eyelashes because the gang's here. The gang's all here.
The gang's all here.
Ooh.
I hear myself echoing, by the way.
Bow. Look at that. Skills. I'm a professional. Bow. And you can see the chat fine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Okay, say something for me.
Testing. 1,
Sweet.
2,
Okay.
5.
Earbuds working. Eyelash not sticking, but that's fine. And okay, what's worse? Watery eye while putting eyelash on, or eyeliner getting in your eye while you're trying
Oh my
not to
God.
line it?
That one.
They're
That one.
equally
Because that's what happened to me
evil.
today. It hurts so
Oh,
bad.
and then you're just like, don't mess up the rest of my makeup. Why, you little. Yeah, eyeliner is my Dinkelberg. That's it. It's over. Dinkelberg. So we're gonna see how this works. You ready? You want 1, 2, 3 with the cams up?
Hold on 1 second. Just answer your question with someone in chat. Okay, ready?
1, 2, 3.
3, 2, 1.
Go.
Oh no, I hit the wrong button.
We tried it.
Tell me that you've never used Restream before without telling me you've never used Restream before.
Well,
Let me.
tell me you tried to glue your eyelashes without eyelash glue.
They look good. You look good. I love your makeup.
I completely just set the eyelash on top of my eyelash. So if they stay, they stay. Who knows at this point?
I was gonna do something. What was I about to do? I don't remember.
This one's
now.
not gonna stay. This one is like, it's too
I'm
hot
taking
right
a
here.
selfie for social medias. Hi everyone in chat. How's everyone doing today? How do I?
It's
Selfie.
showtime. What's up? Hey. Oh, you look so cute. So wait, what happened to the other shirt? What'd you say happened to the other shirt? You had on like this thrifted cute.
Oh, the picture I posted was from a few days ago.
She got me. I've been hoodwinked. I've been swindled. Because I was like, oh, I have that exact same outfit. No, look.
No, I wore that to go to a birthday party with my friends the other night. Yeah.
A birthday party.
Nah.
What do you get for people like during the quarantine now? Like, do you get them like resourceful gifts? Do you get them things that they like?
Most of my friends aren't really gift givers. Like my IRL friends. We just like to have a good time with each other. Like I'm hanging out with them on Thursday or tomorrow, and we're just like all bringing snacks and food, and like we're gonna do some painting together. Like that's what we do. We just like do a cute activity.
Can you move to SoCal?
On my way.
Okay.
No, I wish.
Like honestly, I was like, I need like closer friends. I need a life.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Story of the streamer's life.
Exactly. And it's so crazy because like I never felt like that until the quarantine.
Yeah.
I never felt like I wanted to go out all the time, or I've just always been really, really a reclusive person naturally. So for me, I'm like, we're not doing this. What we're not going to do is just all of that. So hi
Yeah.
everybody, welcome to Wing Wednesday. She's got her wings, my wings are en route. Hopefully they don't do me like they normally do me and put my food on the floor and then I'm like completely turned off and not wanting to eat. So but he says 3 minutes. So, and I got a milkshake. So hopefully all the boys come to my yard today.
I
I'm
got
here
myself a
for it.
coffee from earlier. Not a milkshake,
Ooh.
but it is delicious. So
You know, sometimes you gotta do the little swoopity swoop with the brush just randomly, just
no, I
because,
love
just
it.
to assert the dominance that is of baby hairs. Okay, like,
I
oh my
gotta
god.
tell Twitter and stuff I'm live.
See, look, my turn, because I be forgetting.
I know. I've been so bad about it lately.
Oh my god! And I know you have been detoxing from social media too.
Yes.
I was kind
All
of
the
like,
time.
let me get just an hour. We're only gonna do an hour.
Do you have
What?
the thing on your phone, like the screen time timer thing? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Which one is that?
It'll
Like
like
the
it'll
where
let
it
you
takes the
know.
picture?
No, your phone will let you know how much screen time you're using on like specific social
Yeah.
media apps. That's how I've been limiting it because I'm ADHD, so I could scroll forever and not realize how much time has passed. So I
I
have
can't
to have like
use
a
it.
little reminder.
I can't use
Yeah.
it. Because it like instantly triggers my anxiety.
It
I've
outs
done too
you.
much. I've overdone myself. I tried, and then like, because I'll wake up in the middle of the night, it'll be like 2 o'clock in the morning. I'll scroll for like 30 minutes, do a couple of things that are like work, I'm gonna say work related, stream related, and then go back to
Mhm.
sleep. And then
Mhm.
like everybody will be like, well, why do you post your TikToks at like 4 o'clock in the morning? I'm like, because I'm awake at 4 o'clock in the morning. Okay.
Yeah, what do you mean? You're not
All
awake at
right.
4 in the morning? I am.
Right. I was like, how do you sleep the entire night? I was like, I have yet to have something like death drop on my neck and make me fall asleep the entire night. Okay.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. It's not
Mm-mm.
happening. So
My
that's
camera keeps
completely
going out
there.
of focus. I'm gonna fix my ISO real fast.
All right.
Let me see if it'll work. Because
So
I've been having this issue.
So, in all honesty, you guys, we just like to talk. That's what we do here in the garden, and this is called Wing Wednesday. So it's Win in the Garden, and on Wednesdays. So Cooley is actually my guest. So we've kind of like done a little channel takeover, somewhat, and I love it. Wait, hold on, you got to go back, because I need to see this entire outfit for its fullest.
Oh wait,
That's cute. And it's kind of sheer. So I like that. You know what would look cute with that? If you had like a really chunky teal belt or a red belt, that, or your necktie around your waist. See, you skinny for that.
Ooh.
That would be cute. I completely love that. So I have like a series of random wild questions to ask
For Valentine's Day, right?
right, for Valentine's Day. So I kind of like dubbed it like the Anti-Valentine's Day, because every day is Valentine's Day when you're in a really good, healthy relationship. It really should feel
Yeah.
like that. It should feel like that with your friends too. And a lot of people are starting to acknowledge Galentine's. So you're my Galentine's Day. You have no answer now. Like you have no say in if you are or you aren't. You just are
No, I
at this
love it.
point. And it's so crazy to be in 2022 and be like, remember when we were kids and we were like, oh, let's make a time machine or a capsule and let's bury it under the ground kind of thing. Do you
Mm-hmm.
remember doing stuff like that, or your school
Yeah,
doing
I
anything
remember
like
doing
that?
that in elementary school. But I
Yeah,
don't remember
like,
what I did.
you don't
I don't
remember?
remember what I'm trying to think. Like I bet I like gave them a Twilight book. I
Oh
bet that was my
my
addition. That or Harry
God.
Potter.
Look, the book is probably worth thousands of dollars now. Look, it's an original Twilight book when it first came out, first edition. So I
okay,
I
I'm
know what
telling
I
Twitter
gave
that
him.
we're
I
live
gave him
too.
a spoke from my BMX bike and a wheel from one of my skateboards, because I just knew I was going to be a professional skateboarder, even though I couldn't even get up the ramp.
I'm sorry, but that is so cool.
So
Much cooler than me.
No, I was seriously determined to be a professional skateboarder, but terrified of anything that had to do with heights or me going up the ramp. That was it. So I'm going to have to tell my younger self, I'm so sorry. We're a big girl. We shouldn't be doing those things.
This is what I've been talking about recently with my therapist, though, is like healing our inner child includes like telling your inner child that you're sorry that you didn't reach your child expectations. Like I was planning on being on Broadway at this age and like voice acting and singing full time at this age. And I had to say to my inner child, I'm so sorry. That didn't happen, but we have a really cool job now that's different than what you thought, than what you expected.
Right.
Which we still love, but not what we expected.
Exactly. Thank you, Loyalty. I think that's really important, and that's what my self-care journey has been about. And I know you've been on that journey. Lindsay's been on that journey. Like, I think all of us are at that point where our parents were when we were kids. They were on their journey. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say it like this, and I'm gonna be very, very transparent about it. I don't think they did a good job. I don't think they did a good job, because a lot of our parents don't know. They're just now acknowledging that they had depression when they were younger, and they're in their 60s now. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm just like,
a lot of undiagnosed stuff went by when our parents were younger.
But I think that's the thing too, is if we acknowledge that working in the field of medicine is a practice. That's why they call it a practice. So I will encourage you guys. Yeah, right. But practicing when there's always things to discover is hard. You know, it's a new field. It's a new realm for you to go in. So make sure that when you go to the doctors to get something checked out, if something don't sit right with you, it's okay for you to go to another doctor. Or if you don't like your therapist, how many therapists did you go to before you found one that really just kind of resonated with you and connected on that level?
Probably 8. I think 8, yeah. But that was like over many, many years too. But yeah, this is the first one that I've actually like vibed with, you know.
And it made all the difference. Like, you feel like you can actually retain the knowledge that they're giving you, and it's not just you and and you're doing this wrong. You don't feel like they're trying to overwork you. I'm gonna pull up the lovely, wonderful
questions. Trying to tweet. Is it live now with Medusa for an anti-Valentine's Day on stream date? That's what my tweet's gonna say.
It's our date.
We're dating.
I tricked her.
Okay, you know what? That's definitely one of the questions I wanted to ask you, because when you tweet, and I'm kind of the same, like when you tweet, and you say something and you're just like, I've come to the conclusion that I might be XYZ. You said that the other day, and I was like, yo, I felt that so much. Like I know I'm not necessarily bisexual, right? I identify as demisexual. Like, I absolutely have to have a rapport with the person. I have to have some kind of like engagement with that person. When you came to that conclusion, like, okay, I'm really attracted, and not just attracted to them, oh, it's aesthetically pleasing, because I think women are aesthetically pleasing. I think you're absolutely gorgeous. I was like, I would eat her face. Okay.
Okay, I need yours. We'll be honest.
You know what I'm saying? But it's like because you have a very aesthetically pleasing visual look too, and it's like, not to over sexualize you or anything, but it's also like when you speak with authority, and you speak with so much authority that it overruns and overrules everything that people see about you, and it makes you even more beautiful. You know what I'm saying?
Stop! Why? What the heck? You're so nice. Sorry,
Day. Hi guys. I'm starving. Apple said, huh? Hi guys. Hi. So when you
I don't take compliments very well.
I don't think any of us do. You'd be like, no, you stop. You know you sexy. You know, like, no, take it. True. Just take the compliment, put it in your bag, what I've started doing at the end of the day when people write me compliments is I'll write them on a note and I'll put them in a little jar. It's in my bedroom. So when I wake up and if I'm not feeling really good, I'll open up the note. Do it.
I
It's
love
other people's
that.
perception of you. And you definitely need to make sure that you're doing that. So like
Yeah.
our topic right now is healing a broken heart. Like when you're streaming brokenhearted, how do you cope with that?
I think that my main way of healing a broken heart has always been distractions. But the number one thing for me and my community is I always try to be as transparent as possible so that we can have a growing community that's always learning and being loyal and genuine. So
Right.
like when I'm going through shit,
Right.
I don't beat around the bush, like I tell my viewers like, hey, like I am very human today. I feel
Yeah.
heartbroken today. I feel this today. And it's healing because when you have a community that understands that, then they can give you what you need. That's something I've had to learn how to do in the past relationships is learning how to ask for what I need. That was not
Right.
something I could do in the past. So just practicing that with my viewers has been life-changing.
Right. And I
Yeah.
mean, a lot of people don't acknowledge that that's a relational bond too.
Mhm.
Your friendships are still relationships. They're
Mhm.
still big, valid parts of your life that you have to embrace as reality.
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah.
part of it. It definitely becomes a part of it.
I'm sorry. I'm so distracted because I keep saying that my camera keeps unfocusing.
Oh no, I know
I
you are. I could tell.
What?
I could
Why
definitely
is it?
tell.
I'm
So,
ADHD for those
yeah,
who don't know me.
take
And
care of it because it's gonna keep bothering you.
I know, but I don't
Definitely
know
take care of
how.
it.
I don't know
Um,
how.
oh, it's a DSLR, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So, okay, let me see. I'm gonna save this one. When you go in, like flip the little switch because it probably is like the switch on your camera itself. Let me see something here. Are we up on blue?
That's not right. That's not right.
While she's doing that, I'ma do this. Hold on. Because I always want to put that E there. There. Okay.
Okay.
Mhm.
Focus assist was on. Though I feel like it
Makes
looks
sense.
different now. But no, you.
Let's see.
Knocked over all my makeup. Okay, is this gonna work? This fixing it. Wait. Tell me we should have figured this out before we went live.
We tried. I think both of us were kind of like, okay, I'm going to do this.
Rush.
We're going to do this. So,
okay, I'm just
this
going
is
to not
my
focus
last
on
minute
it.
top.
If it doesn't,
No pun
if it
intended.
keeps happening, I'm just going to close my eyes and pretend it's not happening. I'm sorry. I don't understand
Is it the
cameras
camera
very well.
itself doing it or is okay.
Yeah.
Mess with the
And
lens.
it's new because it's been an issue I've been having recently and it hasn't, I don't know.
Which one do you have?
This is the Sony A600. Hold on. I'm caught.
Because I have 67.
It's
6700.
6,000.
I'm gonna tell you right now which one I got mine on. I have mine on auto and I have it on 18 for my lens, and I have a 45 lens. So,
Okay. Yeah. No, I have a 16 millimeter lens.
64. Look at 64. So, yeah, I just put mine straight on auto because I know with mine, when I had it on, what is the one that's an A?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Look, camera talk when you don't really know what you talking about.
This is us. When you've been
Welcome
a
to the
streamer for
streamer's
4
world.
years, but you still don't understand your tech.
Facts. Oh my gosh. Yo, that's kind of
It's funny.
crazy though. Cause I
Ugh.
think when I met you was that your first PAX?
That was PAX East. So that was
Mhm.
my third PAX. But it was my second PAX as a content creator.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
That's crazy.
my first PAX was PAX South, and
Mhm.
my brother was working for Mixer, and he was like, "You should just come along and like meet my," well, I think it was Beam at the time. He was like, "You should come along and meet my coworkers and stuff," and I was like, "Cool." And he didn't introduce me to anyone, and I was just tagging along to everything. And
Aw.
I found out later that was just like a like he didn't even think about it kind of thing. Like he's just a
Mhm.
boy kind of thing. And I found out it later from his wife. She was like, "Yeah, like some people thought that you were like a groupie," and I was
Oh!
like,
So they were like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this
"Look at
chick
this
right
bitch."
here.
I was like, "All right, well, I guess I got to start streaming so people know who the hell I am." So, oh,
Well,
that's a good question, Medusa. What are your pronouns,
my
by the way?
pronouns are she, they.
She, they.
So,
Cool. Cool.
I go
I'm
by she,
she,
they.
they as well. So,
Hey, gang, gang. So why do you
gang,
go by
gang.
she, they?
It's honestly been a recent thing. Like for me, it was always
Same.
like I don't mind she, her, or I
Right.
mean, I've always been she, her, but I don't mind they, them. I just don't
Mm-hmm.
want to be called he, him. So that's kind
Facts.
of like
Right.
either or, but
Right.
not he, him. I'm not. I don't go in that way, but I'm
Right.
definitely
Right.
femme.
I don't identify as male. I don't identify as masculine. Like I don't feel
Mhm.
like I have masculine energy. I
Yeah.
identify as she, they because of the two identities
Right.
wise. And
Right.
understanding. And I think you're probably on the same journey. Cause I like when I say we literally every time she posts something, I'm like, I just posted this. I just liked that. Shit. I just said this in my journal the other day. Like, and you're
Mhm.
going to a therapist. I'm on a personal self-care journey where I'm like library, YouTube, books, you know what I'm saying? Because I haven't found a
Journaling.
therapist
Yeah.
that really just kind of like speaks to who I am
Hmm.
in the now. Let me say it like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
So when I got to that point where I was like, where's Jennifer? That's my real name, by the way. I go by Jennifer.
I was like, I
Yeah,
went,
yeah.
"Who's Jennifer?"
Like
I only
I
know
go by
Medusa.
Jennifer Lauren. So
Okay.
yeah. So it's just like, where's Jennifer? I lost all sense of self because it was just Dusa, Medusa, Chan. You know what I'm saying? Like, nope.
Yes.
Even my family wasn't calling me Jenna or Gina or Jennifer anymore. And I didn't like that.
Yeah.
I lost
Yeah.
myself. I lost the kid in me. I lost that little girl that was the fragile parts of me for this,
Your inner child.
yeah, like this overly sexualized, I don't take no mess from nobody, but I'm always going to be there for my community type person. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm. Mhm.
And I felt like that's where you kind of got too, where you're just
Yeah.
like she,
Well, I
they.
was gonna say for me it was almost the opposite. Like
Really?
during the pandemic, I've been so used to people calling me Coolie that when I started hanging out with people again IRL and people would call me Laurel, I like wasn't even responding to it. Like I was so detached from it. So I guess it's the same in that way.
Mhm.
But
Mhm.
if you know my whole ins and outs of what's been going on, a lot of my viewers do because I talk about this.
Mhm.
Like my mom and I don't talk anymore. So like one thing that has always attached me to Laurel is that I was named by my mom, and it was like a whole thing that all of the firstborn daughters had L names, and my mom has an
Mm,
L name, and it's like, I don't know, like I feel like Laurel is insecure. Laurel is, was battered and bullied and abused her whole life. Thank you. Um and Cooley has like taken back the power, and Cooley has gone on this journey, and she's inspired others, and she's learned how to be this brighter, happier, stronger version of herself. And
mm-hmm.
I haven't talked about this online at all, but like sometimes I think about changing my name. Sometimes I think about
Really?
identifying as someone else, and that's kind of a big reason why I like
Right.
they them pronouns. But like I
Okay.
said, I'm a she her. I don't know. I don't know if I'm non-binary. That's still a journey
Right.
I got to go on, but yeah. I feel like I'm Cooley, and I don't always feel like I'm Laurel.
Right. Right. And
Yeah.
I think that's so important though, that you are pulling that back and you're asserting yourself in your presence.
Yeah.
And when you talk about that, right? That part of you that's just like, okay, I don't want to be lost. Okay. You know that
Mhm.
the Lost Boys song, cuz I've heard you sing it before. I love when you sing. So,
The Lost Boys song?
mhm.
The
Now you want
Wait,
to look. Now you don't remember. I don't. Hold on.
I can't remember.
Is it Ruth B that sings it? Uh, there was a time when I was alone and nowhere could go, no place to call home. That one. And
I
you're just
don't know
like,
that
I've
one.
heard you sing it before. You've only sang it like once or twice. I'm
Uh
I'm gonna send you the I'm gonna
I
send it
I
to you.
don't I don't
I'm
mean
sending it to
to.
you on Discord right now, so
Okay,
you know
okay,
what I'm
okay.
talking about, and you're gonna be like, okay, unless I'm thinking of someone else, but foot in mouth
I mean, I
here.
sing all the time,
But you
but
sing all the time, but I sent it to you. Um, but that particular song just kind of like reminds me of that movement that's there.
right.
And when you get to that point where you're just like, no, I don't want to. Right. Yep.
Mhm. Mhm.
I
No,
don't I
wait,
don't
hold
I
on.
don't want to go there no more.
Yeah. No. I think that once you've healed that part of yourself, it's kind of like all right, I did that. Let's move
That
forward.
part.
At least that's how it is for me. At least
Mhm.
at the moment. It's like I have to like touch those bases of myself, cry it out, feel it out, get mad for that version of me, get sad for that version of me,
Mhm.
and then gain that power back and then move forward.
Right.
Because my biggest thing uh was I carried a lot of guilt and a lot of like self-hatred over the old versions of myself.
Right.
Um because I was influenced a lot by the people who surrounded me, and in as an adult I know now that that's not necessarily my fault. I was doing what I could with the tools I was given, and
Yes.
I deserve to be forgiven. I was a child, So, yeah. I guess if that makes sense. Like it's
No, cuz
just
if especially what placement are you in when it comes to your brothers and sisters? Youngest, oldest, middle?
yeah, I'm the youngest, and it's
Okay.
me and my brother, and I was the baby, and uh often treated like a baby because I was the baby.
Right.
Yeah.
And even in that, it's like they're trying so hard to preserve your innocence and you're just like, stop putting this damn blanket on me. I said I'm
Yeah.
not cold. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm
Yes.
saying? Like,
Yeah.
what part of I'm not cold don't you understand? What part of I don't need that don't you
Right.
understand? And so you're asserting yourself and you're giving the best parts of who you are to everyone else, but you're not leaving anything for you.
Right.
And even
Right.
just like you saying, okay, I don't like compliments, or I'm
Yeah.
really having a hard time with
Uh
compliments. how
Yeah.
well are you at accepting the accolades that you've gotten over this time period of streaming? Like, somebody says, "Oh, you're Kooly, and you did this, this, and this, and blah, 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 blah," and then you're just like,
Mm,
yeah,
yeah.
okay."
No,
Like, do you accept that? Do you
this
accept
is
that? Like, you
why
have all this
this is
stuff to
why I
see.
have a gratitude journal, because I was I mean, almost everything in my life stems from my childhood, because I was trigger warning, I was abused my whole childhood, and nothing I ever did was enough, and I was
Mhm,
always overachieving. Always. Like,
mhm.
I was a performer. I was in 4 or 5 musicals a year, and I was always a
Sheesh.
lead. And I never was proud of myself. I always had to do better and better and better, and even after performances, and it's not because of myself, it's because of my mom. And
Mm,
I know now that that's why I have a very difficult time being proud of my accomplishments. I have a very difficult time accepting that I have cultivated this community on my own. I have a difficult time patting my back. I obviously, I think I have survivor's guilt from Mixer. And there's a lot of
yeah,
that.
yeah,
And um
yeah.
yeah,
And
I have
see, that's
imposter
survivor's
syndrome
guilt.
through and through.
But I don't feel like you should be ashamed of surviving Mixer.
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like, and that's the thing that I try and emphasize with a lot of my friends that still have been around. And you have to understand that when Mixer closed, that everybody had to start over. Well, for the most part, most people had to start over. And some of them didn't survive. Some of
yeah.
them just were like, I give up, forget it.
I started
And
over completely. I
yeah,
didn't stream on Twitch before Mixer.
right,
So I didn't have anything to fall back on. I mean, I guess I
right.
had YouTube, but because I started streaming on Mixer, I gave up on YouTube completely. I stopped
Mm,
posting on YouTube completely when I started streaming on Mixer. So that is a big accomplishment. And I
that is.
never tell myself that.
That is
I
an
never let
amazing
myself feel good about
accomplishment.
that.
And you did an amazing job to recover, you know what I'm saying, from
Yeah.
that and not lose too much of yourself along the way.
Yeah.
So, even trying to compensate financially, because that took a big turn for a lot of us, trying to
Yeah.
make sure that we didn't, go too far into it. Um, it was
Yeah.
hard. It was
Yeah.
hard. So,
It was
it's
scary.
okay.
The day that I
Yeah.
found out that Mixer was shutting down, like, I was I said goodbye to my uncle the same day. He
Oh,
passed away the
wow.
same day. And so I was driving from Dallas to Austin, um like, full-fledged ready to, like, go get a job at Starbucks. I was
I felt that.
expecting to just start
Yep.
over, like, get a real person job, because Mixer didn't feel real, and I had
Yeah.
a bunch of contingency plans all planned out at that point, and it
Yeah.
was fucking scary. I can
Eh,
cuss here, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm
Okay.
I, I'm gonna bleep them out later. It's fine. We're good.
Okay, okay, okay,
We're
okay.
good.
I cuss like a
But,
sailor.
uh, well, welcome to my ship, you young sailor. It's fine. Yes, garden cruise lines for the win. And
Oh
I,
my
I,
god.
I, I just want to say I'm proud of you, and I really hope that you're proud of you too. Okay, because there's something about being able to still be there for your community after something tragic happens, even if it's a passing for a friend or something like losing a job, because we lost our jobs. We all got fired at the same
Yes, we
time.
did. Yes, we
And
did.
it's a real job, guys. Okay?
Yeah.
This is a real job. This is a regular people job.
Yeah.
This is a
This
regular
was
people job.
how we paid our bills,
Right. Thank
like,
you.
yeah.
Exactly. Exactly.
So
So
that was
I could
scary.
I could say that as scary as it may have been, picking up the pieces and then being able to identify who's really in your corner, because I know you lost a lot of people too that
Yeah.
were there for you, or vice versa, you being there for them way more than you being there for yourself.
It was very eye-opening
hard.
once my sibling was no longer working for the company that everybody had paying their bills.
They were like, fade
Yeah.
into the bush. We out.
Yeah. There was a lot of people I didn't hear from ever again. As soon as my brother lost his job, it was just like, and I was like, all right, that was the answer I needed. That was the knowledge that I needed. And I've never held like hatred towards anybody on Mixer. It was, I understand networking's a thing. I understand like, but you still remember who was good natured and who wasn't. And you just make that note, and then you move forward, you know?
Right.
So.
Yeah. I think that's important. And you were dating somebody too, right around that time too. Sorry to open. I don't want to open close wounds. So we're gonna look. Are we leaving? No. I'm gonna throw it. I'm gonna chuck it in the wilderness. Let me know.
It's hard because he's a content creator, and I don't like to talk about him because he was abusive.
Well,
so,
okay.
But
we're gonna leave it alone. We're gonna just say we don't give a fuck about the hole. We're gonna put him over there. All right.
We don't want to give him attention. He doesn't need any attention.
Yeah.
We'll leave him in the dust. You know what I mean?
Well, outside of all of that, how did you find yourself healing from it? Obviously, you were able to identify that one major thing was, this is not a healthy relationship. Right. This is toxic. And I hate the word toxic now because it's so overused, but it's toxic. No.
But it was toxic. Yeah. Well, so for me, like, I was in a situation where I was being abused in a very manipulative way. And so I didn't see it as abuse, honestly, until I broke up with him. I was still thinking he was a really good person, and I was thinking that he had good intentions, and maybe he was just influenced by his mom who abused him, and blah blah blah. But then once you break up with somebody who is abusive, once they realize they can't control you anymore, that's when they show their real colors. And it gets worse, and it gets scarier, and you have to get your parents involved. And it was not fun. I wish that I could have posted on social media explaining my situation. I wish that I had understood it fully while I was in it, because I defended him when I was with him so much. But it was all manipulation. Anything that I said when I was in that relationship, I don't trust that shit. Like, I think about like friendships and like interactions that I had with like people on Mixer, and like all of it was influenced by a very toxic person. I was malleable, and after that, just to get to a higher note of all of it, after it, once I got myself out of it, I have done nothing but utilize the tools to become a full thinking person who makes their own decisions, and who doesn't let other people's opinions of me change how I feel about myself. And obviously we still have moments because we're human, but therapy has changed my life. My therapist was the one who opened my eyes to this person. Therapy was the thing that taught me how to get rid of my anxious attachment style and become more secure, and just kind of learn how to trust myself again. Because when you're gaslit, you don't trust your own memories. You don't trust your own thought process. So
that is so true.
Yeah. So it's been hard. Like, I know that you wanted to talk about heartbreak, but at the end of the day, that breakup didn't break my heart.
It made you whole. Like, honestly, it did.
Yeah. I was broken, but I wasn't heartbroken.
And okay, I'm gonna start off with, I'm very, very much Christian. However, ... Okay, ellipsis. I'm like, God made all of these things for us to be able to look at. Okay, they followed stars to go find Jesus. Sorry, I'm gonna say it like that. So I do feel like there is a lot that I can attest to being Virgo, and understanding my master numbers and understanding all of that, like all of that,
Right.
and things that resonate for me. I get that. And I'm just like, when you are I also don't want to give it attention, but
Yeah.
that's the truth, is when you
Yeah.
are a recovering person from a toxic relationship, or if the only thing you've ever known is toxicity and the only thing you ever known is abuse, and that's just something that feels like home to you, it's okay. Okay? There's nothing wrong with you. It's just, it's something that you need to fix.
Yeah.
So you
It's a
can be
pattern.
happy for yourself.
Yeah.
So you can
That's
be
a big
whole for yourself.
a
Yeah.
big thing I've been learning through therapy
Mhm.
is because I was raised in abuse.
Exactly.
It was familiar to me, and that's what love felt like it was supposed to feel like to me.
Right.
So it is a pattern. It is
Right.
not your fault. It is not your issues, your flaws that are creating this thing for you. It's just a pattern. It's familiar to
Mhm.
you. So you have to
Mhm.
break that pattern.
Right.
And
Right.
one ways that I've been breaking that pattern is I've remained single for 2 years, which is the longest I've been single in my adult life. Because
Really?
I was a serial
Yeah.
dater
Okay.
because I found all of
Not
my worth in
serial data.
relationships.
Yeah. Yeah. If I wasn't with
So
somebody, I was a nobody. So,
exactly.
because it was just like, I could understand that I could understand. And kind of
Yeah.
like going back to what you were saying about what you know, when I talk to my kids, and I have teenagers, okay, when I talk to my kids now, and I'm just now getting to this point where I love myself, okay, and I'm just like, how could I, not to beat myself up, okay, but how could I teach these two individuals how to love themselves,
Yeah.
who they're struggling, like my daughter, I put her on homeschool, and I don't want to put her business out there, but she's okay with me talking about certain things.
Mhm.
But she came to me and she was just like, Mom, I don't want to be in regular school. And I was
Yeah.
like, well, why? You guys get to go back to school. And she was like, they suck. These people are horrible. They're disgusting people. Like this, and this. Look at the text messages. Look at this. Look at this. So she like fops out this giant scroll and it just keeps going. And she's like, I'm depressed.
Good
I
for
don't like
her asking for
myself.
what she needs. Good
Right. And
for
I was just
her.
like, well, what can I do to help you? You know?
Mhm. Mhm.
Um, So I put her on homeschool through the school, which was ass,
Mhm.
which was ass.
I've heard.
And yeah, through the regular school. But my other child, my son, had been on K-12, which is still public school, but they specialize in homeschool.
Mhm.
So she failed that, and they transferred over her stuff. And I was just like, look, I'm taking her out of school. Well, she needs to, first off, don't do that, because my daughter tells me what she needs. She knows
Mhm.
exactly how to speak. She knows her love languages. She knows exactly what she needs. And when she needs to say it to me, Mom, I need a hug. Mom, I don't feel like
Yeah.
hugging right now. Is it okay if we come back? Like that open discussion I
I
wish I
hope
had
you
with my mom.
know I hope you know that that means that you've done a great job of being a parent and making her feel safe, that she
I
can talk to you
appreciate
like
that.
that. Yeah. Cuz that's huge. Like I never felt safe to talk to. I always knew what I needed, but I never felt like I could ask for it. Like she
Okay,
feels
don't
like
make
she
me
can ask
cry.
for it.
Okay, I
I
done did my
well
makeup. Don't make me
I,
cry,
you
because I've
know,
already done my makeup. Okay.
yeah. Okay,
But
all right. Okay.
I
Okay.
appreciate that. I appreciate that. And it's hard being a single parent. It's hard being a parent who has another person in the home, but you're still a single parent because you're the only person
Mhm.
parenting. Those things are so hard. Okay. But I'm not complaining, or I'm not saying that they're hard, but you guys are doing a great job if you are even just waking up in the morning, brushing your teeth, and putting some dishes in the dishwasher. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mhm.
That's a great job to me. So
Mhm.
understanding where she was in that element. Okay. It wasn't about you failing your classes, it's show up. It wasn't about you not understanding, it's give your best.
Mhm.
Because if you can learn that at an early age, you're going to be successful in whatever you do, even if it's
Yeah.
a couple of fails here and there. I was like, the most successful people in the world have started businesses that are closed to this
Yeah.
day.
Yeah.
So
There you
like
go.
me and her will like send affirmations to each other. We're sending videos, and that's a very big thing on Instagram and TikTok right now is speakers who speak to the heart. Okay.
Right.
So when you're speaking to the heart, you'll see like things like Kevin Hart will talk about not giving up, or the only person that he competes with is himself, you know? And I'm just
Yeah.
like, I'm Jennifer and I'm over here trying to compete for the attention with Medusa. I can't outshine that hoe. Damn it. Not calling myself a hoe, but you know what I'm saying? Like me fighting myself, and I kind of felt like I was having a split personality moment. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
out of body experience. Hello, knock on the door. Like that.
Yeah.
And so in losing who I was, and I'm like explaining this to my daughter, I was like, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay to be like, Mom, I do not feel like going to school today. I need a mental health break. My son takes mental health breaks. The school hates it and they can kiss my ass. But like, honestly, they really can, because it does not make sense to me that my child cannot stay home because he's not in the right mindset to
That's
deal
the
with
thing.
people.
We were not put on this earth to work our asses off, be productive, and care about stupid shit like paying our bills and our weight. That's
Right.
like my biggest thing is like, I am not here to look good for the male gaze. I am not here to be
Right.
productive for capitalism.
Right.
I have spoons. And I have limited spoons. And some days I have more spoons than others. And on the days that I have no spoons, it is okay that I'm staying in bed. That's not
Right.
lazy. It's productive because I'm taking care of myself. You
Right.
know, like,
Right. You can't put,
that's something I had to unlearn.
You cannot put the air thingy device on somebody else before you put it on yourself.
There you
Literally. Planes crashing, you got to put it on yourself first so you can help everybody else. You got to make sure your cup is full before everybody else's cup. Because at the end of the day, you can't be sure that somebody is going to fill it for you.
Yeah.
Right.
And like, I think that something that I always felt like I had to be productive. I'm sure it was mostly because of my mom, but I always felt like I had to be productive because I was always looking towards the future. And I saw this TikTok recently that was like, you know that this moment right now is the last time you're going to spend time with this version of yourself. And that broke my heart. Like I cried when I heard that the first time, because I was like, I will never know or interact with that version of myself from, 3 years ago or 6 months ago. So I want to treasure these moments that I get with myself when I have the time to. So that does mean like taking breaks when I need them and not punishing myself when I need to have a lazy day. And not only that, but something that I'm clearly trying to work on is being proud of my accomplishments. So my coping with that is just gratitude journaling. It's the only way I've been able to even sort of be proud of myself. So
I just want to throw it out there. My food is probably sitting on the ground outside. I don't know.
Oh no.
Where's this man at? Look, and apparently I just spilled the rest of my broccoli cheddar all on my ears for later. So
no.
I just looked up. Why does it smell like broccoli cheddar in here? It's on my desk.
Were those
That's
baby
fine.
Yoda ears?
They were fox ears that I was getting ready to spray green for a baby Yoda cosplay later. But that's okay. We'll get back to those. That's all right. I got it.
Oh my God. Speaking, just like a little segue, you know who won Halloween was Lizzo, right? Lizzo dressed as Baby Yoda for Halloween, and it was.
Hold on, she
Halloween
just
costume.
did Baby. Hold on, I gotta look this up. How did I miss this?
She was just walking around like I think New York as fucking Baby Yoda. It's so good.
This is so good.
She is iconic.
Oh my God. And I love her. And it's so crazy. I just made a post about that, and I was like, that's the non-creative. You know how every troll has that one thing that they want to say about you, and all of them say the same thing, and they're just not original at all. That's their thing. They'll come in my chat and they'll just be like, "Hi, Lizzo. I didn't know Lizzo streams."
And you're like,
Da-da-da-da-da.
thank you.
I'm like,
Fuck.
well, thank you, bitch. Like,
she's
yeah.
hot as hell. She's
First off,
talented as
I wish I
shit.
had Lizzo's money. Okay.
Yeah.
And like maybe a little bit of her talent. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? It's like
Mhm.
swings on people who say Lizzo's right. Like, be creative. Can you come with something else? Like, but
People have compared me to Riley Reid because she is a porn star with bangs. And I'm like, she's
okay.
gorgeous. I don't.
First off, obviously she's desirable. She's a professional.
Yeah.
In the bedroom. So
I was
there's
like,
that.
sex work is real work. Why not? Bestie.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank
you.
That's it right there. That is it right there. So I got a question. How did you come up with your name? Why did you call yourself KooleySmiley?
I
want to know.
So when I came up with it, there was not really like, I wasn't like, this is going to be my name for years to come. I was kind of like, just like that works. And I like did it. But in middle school, I went to a new middle school. I was like one of 2 people from my elementary school that went to this middle school. So nobody knew me and nobody cared to learn my name. Everybody called me Smiley. And it started from like honestly a bullying standpoint, and now I'm kind of like, it's kind of like a fuck you bullies, I'm a streamer now and I use the name you guys gave me as I was the girl who smiled all the time, and like I was just so smiley and they couldn't bear to learn my name. And I was creating a YouTube channel because YouTube had just come out, and I wanted it to like ring nice, and KooleySmiley wasn't taken. So, and everybody was texting at the time. You would never text like cool spelled with a C. You'd spell it with a K because that was the cool thing to do. So KooleySmiley.
That works though. And then
I've been that for like 11 plus years.
Reunions. Imagine. Look, imagine. So that just works though.
Yeah.
I like that.
Thank you.
Absolutely love that. Do you have like a favorite social media platform?
Honestly, it was TikTok for a while. Honestly, it was TikTok before the pandemic. I loved TikTok before the pandemic because the only people on it were people who were down to be cringy and just kind of have a good time. It was just a shit ton of cosplayers and like whatever. But then the pandemic kind of made it toxic. Right. But lately I've been putting my heart and soul into YouTube. Like the past 2 days, I pulled 2 all-nighters. I took a nap before this because I pulled 2 all-nighters filming stuff for the video that's going live on my YouTube channel tomorrow. Like I just take so much pride in what I've been creating on my YouTube channel lately because it's not just gaming. We do like 1 gaming video a week and 1 non-gaming video a week. So I get to talk more about mental health and more about sexuality and neurodivergence, and I get to talk about my special interests like horror and like I don't know, makeup and stuff on my YouTube channel. Right. So it's my YouTube channel is just my baby. Like I just post whatever the fuck I want there. I don't make a lot of money from it. I don't get a lot of traction from it. Passion project. It brings me a lot of joy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's your passion project. Is it? If it makes me money, it's cool. If it doesn't, I'm cool with that too. But you can pour your heart and soul into it, and that's exactly what a passion project is. I think I made $32 from YouTube Euphoria.
Last month. Thank you.
The Euphoria video was absolutely amazing. I don't know about y'all, but I support my friends from the shadows because a bitch be busy. However,
I'm so grateful for you.
But I do try and make sure that I make time. Like Kooley is literally one of the first people that made me feel at home on Mixer and didn't make me feel like I was nobody. I wasn't partnered. And she made me want to get partnered. Her and Bones. And when we were at Lucky Stripes, that was just like the best night ever. Tyloo, Quanticus, all of you guys made me feel like this is family. And that's
Yeah.
what we miss so much about Mixer. And look, me and Loyalty were talking about that the other day. We get so emotional when people be like,
Yeah.
"Oh my God, you still stream?" Look,
Yeah.
yes,
You're
bitch.
like,
I never
"Ah,
stopped. Look,
why would
look, thanks.
Ah!"
But I
Yeah.
think that's the thing is like when you have that spirit, and it was just like you guys were like, yeah, come on, come bowling with us. Let's go upstairs. Let's do this. Let's do that. That's how it's supposed to be. It's not about
Right.
it being a clique. It's not about, oh, you're not this or you're not that, or you don't have this many followers. And you didn't like, I didn't know the first thing about Cooley. All I knew was
Yeah, I
here
didn't know
comes
you
this
either.
girl with this big old smile that want to give me a hug. I was like, girl, bring that hug in then. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? And it was like, yo, KooleySmiley fits you. That really, really fits your personality.
Thank
It fits who
you.
you are. It fits your characteristics. And the fact that you have always stayed that way, you should be very, very proud of it. You've
Thank
always
you.
stayed that way, but now you've matured it and you've grown it, and you are basically a real life Pokemon.
I'm on my third.
You're
I'm
a
on
real
my
life
third evolution.
third evolution. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah. So I
No,
mean, like honestly, that's you.
when I would go
My
to
compliment.
convention, I will. Thank you. I'm sorry. I really do need to get better about that. I want to compliment you though, because like the way that I would make relationships on Mixer, and I wish that I could do this on Twitch, but because of the pandemic I haven't been able to. But like the way that I found my real friends on Mixer was from conventions and basing it around their IRL energy. Like when I first met you, you were just a fucking ball of energy, and we just hugged, and I was like, I love this person. Like I want to spend time with this person. And I loved Quanticus from the moment I met him too.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was just the funniest person I've ever met. And
He is so funny.
I wish that I could watch his streams, but he's on Facebook now, and I don't touch Facebook.
You're like,
I'm a little scared of Facebook.
I'm over here.
Yeah.
They're getting better. It does.
Okay,
like
that's
I
good.
will say, it does feel like the more the more I'm over there and the more I'm like in people's streams. And I think that that's one of the parts that really made me accept who I am as far as Jennifer goes, is the more I'm seeing that community is everything, and that little bit of home and family was missing. That's what's always missing for me when it comes to like being on Twitch and or being on YouTube, is just like that home and family feeling. And then it kind of like snapped, like I don't need to be on a specific platform. And
Right.
like you know, like I don't need to be on a specific platform to make it feel like home. I don't need it to be that way because we have each other. You know what I'm saying? The ones who did stay, I got your back, you got my back, we cool. I'm out here, we gonna make a handshake and everything for whatever
see
convention.
you supporting me in the ways you got the spoons for. Like we're still vibing, you know?
Exactly.
That was the other thing that was hard for me, was seeing that some people became so spiteful when you weren't like in their channels all the time. And I was like, we're all trying to regrow our channels all at the same time. Like
yeah,
a lot of us don't have time. Like,
yeah,
you know, and I've always understood that. Like if someone is still following me on Instagram, but I've never seen them in my chat and they still comment on my posts, like you and I, we still DM every once in a while. Like I know we're good. I feel that energy. I know that next time there's an IRL convention, we will hang out. Like that's not going to be something that doesn't like, and same with Bones, like her and I still DM here and there, and she's just on a very different sleep schedule than I am.
Facts. That sleep schedule is real.
Was
oh
she
my
okay?
Gosh. Look, are you
give her
okay?
some sleeping meds.
Yeah. Look.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it right there. Look, it's been an hour and my food ain't here. Where's my food?
I know. I'm like, I want to eat with you.
I'm concerned. Okay, hold on. Let me. Hot chair stream. Let's go. It's a time.
If you guys are here from my channel and we haven't done anything like this before, thank you for sticking around. If you guys are from Medusa's channel, it's nice to meet you. Yeah. Oh yeah, Community Switch Sports? No. They stole your food? Uh-oh.
my feelings.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do you want my... Here. You can have mine. Medusa. You can have mine. She doesn't have her earphones on. Yeah, can we get some fight emotes in chat? This is me to that DoorDasher. Hi, Loyalty. How are you?
Right.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you guys if y'all are Medusa's people. Also, I hope you all know I wasn't trying to shit talk Facebook. I just don't like logging into Facebook. It makes me uncomfy.
I'm over here like, where's my food? Where's my money?
I know. We're all fighting your DoorDasher in chat.
Man.
If you see
Beat
it.
his ass. This is some bull. Look, I'm not happy. Give me my food. It's like, what I'm supposed to do, huh? Huh? It took too many steps to resolve.
Yeah.
Like,
That's my least favorite thing about delivery apps is how much it takes to like just tell them that you didn't get your food or like get a refund when they screw up your order.
Like,
it shouldn't be that difficult.
Can I be great? All I asked for was a vegan shake. That's it. Okay. When I found out they have a milkshake that's not out of real milk, it's out of oat milk, and then the whipped cream is coconut milk whipped cream. I need that because I don't want to be in the bathroom the rest of the night. Mama, stop making me fucked up. Damn.
This is me when I finally found a pizza joint that has really good vegan cheese on their pizza, and now I get there like once a week. Like,
man,
so good. If you have a Mod Pizza
your city, I love Mod Pizza.
Their dairy-free cheese,
so good,
so good.
Chef's kiss. So like, I'm upset. I'm hurt.
I wish I could give you my. I wish we could share. If this was like an IRL interview, we could share
soon. So okay. What are some of your goals for this year, this quarter? What's your short-term goal, and then what's one of your long-term goals?
Honestly, like my biggest thing is just learning to be more present. Like that's not really a goal, but it's more like a brain thing for me because I'm extremely neurodivergent. So like as you've already seen like 5 times in this interview, if something focuses me, then I'm focused. And I don't like that. I want to be able to like live in the moment and not worry about the future so much. So that's a short-term goal. Be more present. Long-term, I just really want more opportunities. Like, I don't necessarily want to be the biggest streamer on Twitch, but I would like to be able to, I don't know, do interviews like this and talk on podcasts and meet new people and do commercial work and voice characters and stuff. I've done some voice acting this year. I got a song on Spotify, which is kind of cool.
I'm with it.
So, you know,
I'm with it.
Things.
I'm so excited. That's so exciting.
Abby said that her goal is to fight your DoorDasher.
I was laughing at that. I was like, I'm totally pinning that to the screen. Excuse me. That's going on the screen. Bow right there. Abby, you have won the pin of the day. Excuse moi. Because I need to fight him too. And I don't know where the heck I put the other eyelash glue because apparently this one is dried up and the eyelash keep going like this to me. So
there you go. This is mine.
Okay, I too have ADHD. Ooh, I like that brand too.
Me too.
However, me and this duo right here from the hair store.
Ooh, shit.
Okay. Because the eyelash was sitting on my eye upside down. So yeah, apparently
into your eye
too hard. Yeah, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just glue you down. Yeah. So this is a podcast. Thank God.
Yeah.
But y'all get to enjoy it live. You know what I'm saying? In the flesh. So the the other thing, so the long-term goal, how close do you feel like you are to your long-term goal?
Well, okay. Full disclosure, there is a long-term goal that I have been working towards since I was in 2nd grade that might come into fruition this year. But I can't talk about it yet.
Oh, okay. So wait. So we're gonna be on Broadway?
No, I wish.
Damn.
I wish.
I was so
No.
close. Look,
It's a gaming thing.
okay. Okay, you're
but
gonna be
the
in a
other-
video game.
I already am, actually.
Okay,
That's the thing.
physically, like scanned your
No.
body. No, I'm talking about.
No.
I want to be
That'd
able to
be
beat
fucking
KooleySmiley
cool.
as a fighter. Okay,
That would be
ready,
cool.
fight, and you just gotta be like, okay.
She would literally fight like this with her eyes closed, like.
Oh
"No,
my
wait,
god,
wait."
that would be so funny. Like, I was just saying that to Munchkin. Okay, like we need to have where somebody just picks up Netflix. I'm pitching something to you. Okay, you got to get different live streamers together. All right.
Yeah.
And we need something like Celebrity Deathmatch, but
Oh my
live
God.
streamers version.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
With their consent.
With their consent, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I would love to
Ooh.
see Pokimane and Ninja fight. Imagine!
You know that Ninja wouldn't do that fight. He'd have his wife fight for him.
Yeah, that would be it. He would put his hand out, right? Like right behind him.
Where's my
and Jessica would
wife?
come out of Jessica would come out of nowhere and just like slap his hand, and she'd have like big ass thing around her head and shit with a samurai sword she pulled out of her ass. I don't know. Okay. And she's gonna like do a spin, and she's gonna have blue hair, and it's her entire outfit. It's fantastic. It's just wonderful.
Fuck.
I'm here for it. I'm completely here for it. I hope her name is Jessica. I don't remember, but
I think it is. I think it is. It's Jessica.
I think it is. Look. Now, I will say, like, they have a very different type of relationship. I don't really like to talk about a whole lot of streamers, but they're the talk of the town and they know it. So this is not defamation of character. I read your book, okay? How to train your husband with you on the cover, and it looked like How to Train Your Dragon, but close enough. You know,
it was the blue hair.
It was the blue hair for me. Okay, so why not? You know, and she has like this bittersweet love for him being a streamer. You know what I'm saying? And I like that. And I'm just like, that's kind of cute. Would I want to manage my husband though? No, not really. Like we would have to manage each other. You feel me? Hi, Mexican.
Yeah.
We would have to manage each other.
I think relationships that are supportive without being a main part of your job is really important. Does that make sense? Like,
no, that's facts. Like
it scares me to like ever have like a podcast with a significant other, or like have someone manage your money and your appointments and stuff that is your significant other. Like that just seems like it would call for a lot of unnecessary fights.
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. That's the kind of crap that I used to do in a lot of my relationships. I've played mom for a lot of the dudes I've been with. Okay. So I'd be like, you have soccer practice at 6. Your doctor's appointment is at 4. Like, are you going to treat me like wife, or are you going to treat me like secretary at this point?
Yeah.
So toxic is like an understatement. Like,
yeah.
Oh, what am I going to do without you? Well, you better figure out how to put your, to make your own doctor's appointments. Okay.
Yeah. When I saw his tweet about his wifeless or his braless wife getting him a sandwich, the first thing I thought was wifely duties. I was like, I see that you're trying to compliment her, but that feels gross to me. I don't like that.
Right.
I would never want my significant other tweeting something like that about me. Like my viewers don't need to know when I'm braless. In general.
He stated braless?
Yeah. That's the tweet. The tweet was like, this is the life. I'm playing Fortnite and my wife just came in without wearing a bra and made me a sandwich. Like something like that.
Okay. So we're bragging.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
He stated braless, yes.
I am.
Yeah. I'm like, I think that supporting your partner and like making sandwiches for your partner is a thing, but like it was just the way that it was stated
Was
while
very
he was playing
cringeworthy. Like,
video
ew.
games and like, yeah, like I
Well,
don't know.
he basically is like the bro's bro. Like, he's like, bruh,
Yeah.
let me tell you what I did. Yo.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
honestly, he's the bro's bro. Like, he had that. I don't think he realized how misogynistic that whole entire tweet was. Like, no. Like, I would
Bro,
want.
that's not the flex you think
Yeah,
it is.
I
Exactly.
would want my significant other to celebrate how supportive I am, because I do like.
Yeah.
I like
Yes.
hearing that back when it's somebody I'm with, because that's not something I'm
Right.
used to. But it is definitely, like, I will say, probably in this season of my life, all my love languages are even, so let's evenly distribute them. Okay?
Yes.
That kind of thing, because
I
we are
agree
made
with
up of
that.
all of them. We are.
I think I'm a firm believer that your love languages change constantly. So
Mhm.
like a big thing
Same.
is being able to like learn how to ask for them and being able to ask for your partner's love language. Like
Facts.
ask what your partner
Facts.
needs.
Right. Like, what do
Yeah.
you need in this season? Because
Yeah.
what you might have needed in December may not be the same. You don't wear the same clothes in December that you do in June, sweetheart.
Yeah.
You change your drawers, you change your clothes, and you make sure you're gonna wear. Look, sometimes you don't even wear no
Exactly.
drawers. I'm just saying.
Well, like I'm neurodivergent, so like some days I have literal like bad sensory days and good sensory days. But I've almost always been a physical touch like love language person.
Mhm.
And partners in the past have, before I was diagnosed, partners in the past had found it to be like almost they've called me a tease in the past because some
Oh,
days I like being touched and other days I
other days
don't.
you don't. But
Right?
that's
Because for me it
normal.
changes
Like,
daily. Like
it's so normal. You are so normal. You are so worthy of being able to be like, today, I don't feel like touching. Okay?
no.
Let's fist
I
bump.
don't feel like
Here's your
talking.
cup of coffee, and I'm gonna be over. You know?
Yeah, like some days I
But
literally just want to be in the same room as my person. We don't have to
same.
talk. We can just
We
be
don't
in
have
each
to
other's
talk.
company. And that's how we support
Facts.
each other today.
And that's okay. Like, that's so okay, because that's healthy. You're able to
Yeah.
communicate how you feel about what you're feeling in that moment. It's okay. And that's the thing that in this season I really have been working on with my kids. My son is autistic. I don't like for him to be like, well, I'm autistic.
Mm-hmm.
Because at the end of the day, if you're only tag, like when you say I'm neurodivergent, I
Mm-hmm.
get it, but some people in the chat might not get it. They're like, well, what's wrong with her? There's nothing wrong with her.
Right.
She's expressing that so you can have something to tag to. Okay, this is how she operates. This is how she functions. And she's
Thank you for
making sure that I
articulating
am
that for me.
aware of the functionality that is her. It's not going to be the same for you. Her paradigm and whatever is her foundation is completely different than you would ever understand. So now that you're trying to articulate that to chat and to people that understand or don't understand what it is or what you're going through, you can get to a better position in your life,
That's why I'm
So
grateful for the diagnosis. Not so
yeah,
that I can lean into it, but so that I can
right,
tell people, hey, I'm on the spectrum. Do your
right,
research so you can understand how to navigate me.
exactly,
So when I say I'm
exactly,
having a bad sensory day, you know what that means. So
exactly.
when I feel like I might be going nonverbal, you know what that means. When I seem
Facts.
nonverbal to you, you know what that means. And it doesn't mean that I'm mad at you. It
Right.
means that I don't
Thank
have
you.
the capacity to talk right now.
But see, even in you being able to say that, and I think that that's where we are with my son too, is like he's at that point where he's able to communicate, but sometimes he really just doesn't get it. And I'll be like, bro, I'm human too, and you taking me off. See, I was down here, but when you raised your voice, I had to raise mine 10 times more, because you're a man, you're a young man, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and
Yeah.
he's a lot bigger than I am. He's taller than me and he's bigger than I am. And I'm just like,
Yeah.
I don't want to be afraid of my son.
Yeah.
I don't want to be
Yeah.
afraid of who you are. I was like, you are a young Black man living in America, sweetheart. So if you learn how to control whatever it is that you got going on so you can articulate it correctly, people aren't always going to understand what you got to say. But if you can at least communicate it, you can be advocated for.
Being able to mask is such a privilege.
Exactly.
And I've spent my whole life masking to the point that I was misdiagnosed my whole life. So, you know, but it is such a privilege.
Yeah.
I
Look, you're like, how did we get here? But
I wish
but
I
that's
could
part
do
of it.
more for your son. You know what I mean? I wish that, you know, it's hard.
When you said, you're doing a good job, the first time I had heard it was like literally last week or the week before last from my son's therapist. Why does he need a therapist? He has you as a mom. When she said that, when I say like every follicle on my body like got a goosebump that lived inside a goosebump, okay? And I cried because of not feeling like I was adequate enough as a parent.
Yeah.
And for those of you guys who don't have kids, a lot of parents go through that. Am I doing enough? Am I making the right decisions? Am I able to teach them how to effectively love and how to not be a shitty person? Okay. Our job is a temporary assignment as parent. And the parents that our kids will remember are the parents that they know from the ages like 9 and up.
Yeah.
So from the age 9 to about 21, whatever you do in that season, and 9 out of 10, that's usually when we're going through our self-discovery because we end up having our kids really, really young and we don't go through that. It becomes a pass file for them that they have to revisit later on. Or sometimes they get lucky and they don't have to revisit it because their parents tried their best to teach them how to love, teach them what love looked like. Not in here, this is what love looks like. Let me show you a picture.
Yeah.
Got a Hunter picture, by the way, upside down. Hunter.
Is that gone?
Yes.
Killua, did you hear that Medusa Chan is a really great mom?
So like we're painting that picture for our kids by just what we're doing and who we're around, who we get in a relationship with, who we're not in a relationship with, our friends, our family. Like me and my best friend had fallen out because my daughter confided in her and didn't confide in me one time. And we stopped being friends because I was like, how dare you not tell me, bitch? We stopped being friends for quite a while. And she thought I was mad at her for a completely different thing. Okay. And my understanding was that she knew a lot longer, but I didn't know my daughter had only told her hours before she told me. So it's like, it's different things like that can really position us in headspaces. I'm a natural overthinker. I'm very analytical. I look at something and I'm just like, why would you be vague with me?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you? Because I need you to tell me what the is going on. You know what I'm saying? Like I get so wrapped up in that thought of these are all of the things that could possibly happen in this scenario.
Yeah. Yes.
And I could only imagine what you're going through because of how your brain comprehends certain things. And then when you tell somebody, hey, I'm neurodivergent, and they don't know what it is, and then they start talking to you like you slow.
Yeah. No, it's been a very recent development, like recent. Like, and I started by telling my close IRL friends first. And I was just grateful that I wasn't met with pity and I wasn't met with like anything other than, okay, you know what I mean? Like, all right, now we know how to navigate you. Like,
exactly.
No one was really surprised, but nobody was like,
oh my God, let's coddle you. Let's do this. Yeah. Like,
I
That's
have felt
dope as
nothing
hell.
but like I've told chat this is ever since I've gotten the diagnosis, I love
Yeah.
myself so much more than I ever thought I had the capacity to, because all of a sudden I understand myself in a way that I never
Right.
did before. And now everything just makes sense. And now I'm like, oh, those things I was upset about that I didn't thrive in were things I wasn't meant to thrive in anyways.
Facts. Facts.
So,
Now, what is your Braggs Myers? Because I know
oh,
you
like
know.
I just took it on my YouTube channel, and I can't remember the letters, but the name for it was the main character, the protagonist.
Bruh! Hold
I'm the
on.
main character.
Are you
Hold on,
ENFP
what is
too?
it? Is that what it is? It's in my YouTube video. Does anybody know in chat?
ENFJ.
That must be what it is, yeah.
Yeah, because I think mine is like, because I'm ENFP, but I am the teacher. I think. I don't remember. ENFJ is the protagonist.
Yeah, EMFJT. That's what mine is. ENFJ-T.
Really?
Yeah. So pretty much in the middle with extroverted, introverted, pretty much in the middle with the intuitive and observant. I'm definitely an observer. How else have I masked my whole life? Almost 80% feeling, 63% judging. Yeah. And I now that I see this, I took this before I knew I was autistic, and now I'm seeing this now. I'm like, this makes so much sense.
Where have you been? Like, yeah, seriously. Like,
yeah,
understanding different things like that in psychology. Like, my daughter's 16. Okay, so she's at that age where everybody is pressuring her to make a decision on what she wants to go, where she wants to go when it comes to her job.
So
and I'm like, first off, don't make me have to fly to your house and beat your ass because you over here pressuring my daughter to make a decision on if she wants to go to college or not. College ain't for everybody. Okay,
I didn't go to college.
If you want to go to college and you get the experience, you get the experience, and if you don't, you don't get the experience a different way. Because I fight about my kids. I am 1,000% about my kids. And look, overshare. I done been to jail behind them kids. Don't play me. I will hurt you. Like, legitimately, I do not play about my kids. So I'm getting into it. Like, this is me. Okay, at the DMV about my kids. The lady sitting next to me is just like, where's my purse? I gotta do it how she did it because it was so freaking funny. Dang, it's not in here. Who am I? Oh, there it is. Okay. She was sitting up there like this with her purse. She wasn't sure if she should get up and leave or what. Like, it was hilarious. It was the
power
best
you hold.
It was the best response I had ever experienced. But I was so mad because they were like, oh, well, your daughter hasn't turned in this, and this. She doesn't know what college she wants to go to. We're really afraid of like where she's going to go. And I was like, no, you're not. No, you're not. You're trying to meet your quota. You know, how many kids successfully got scholarships from your school? How many this, and this? Because then you'll end up making more money. I was like, do not treat my children like that. Because I will take them out your school in a heartbeat. Do not play me.
The thing that really got me growing up is like I had teachers who saw that I was struggling in so many ways, and nobody was ever like, does she have ADD? Does she have like a learning disability? Like, no one ever asked those questions. Meanwhile, I was always in the counselor's office, like asking for help, being told that like I just needed to get prepared for college and blah blah blah. Well, I would tell them I don't have the capacity to go to college. I knew from 7th grade on, I knew that I would never go to college because school was already stressing me out to the point that I was not okay. Like it was just, like it caused me so much anxiety. And the counselor would always just be like, well, maybe you just need different classes. I'm like, no, Y'all think I'm supposed to be
Facts.
neurotypical, and I'm not.
Facts.
Thank you
Facts.
guys for
And
the raids today, by the
see,
way. Thank
and
you.
that's the thing too, is like when you start to really understand that. Like at first I don't even want to say that. At first my daughter was like, "Mom, I think I need to go like see like a specialist or something. Like I think something's
Mhm.
wrong with me." I was like, "Nothing's wrong with you. It's there might be something that's underlying that we need to address." I'm going to say nothing is wrong with you. Okay?
Mm-mm.
Do not let anybody feel like you are less than because you need to get evaluated, or you need the
Mhm.
extra assistance, or you need to have something broken down 6 and 7 times, or you
We're
need to
just
redo
in
it. It's
this
okay.
we're just in this world that has been thoroughly created for neurotypical people. So there's nothing wrong with us. Our brains are just wired to work differently. And
Exactly.
so it's just different. Nothing wrong, just different.
Which
And people are willing to figure that out or they're not,
right.
you
And
know.
that makes so much sense why you were an overachiever, why you went head on with 5 and being the lead and everything. Because when you are on the spectrum, you
Mhm.
hyper focus on certain things. You
Yes.
do. And being able to understand that about yourself is even that much more valuable. Understanding that when you're sad, you are really, really sad. When you're
Yeah.
happy, you are really, really happy. And you got you just got chills too. I
I
just got
did.
chills talking about it because
uh
like
Well, I got
it
misdiagnosed with bipolar disorder a few times for that reason. Like, people
see
thought I was bipolar, people thought I had
mhm,
manic depression because
mhm.
I feel things so strongly, you
Right,
know?
right. And
Yeah.
it's like it's almost like being high and like but not,
Mhm.
and they had misdiagnosed my son. I actually almost lost my son behind that misdiagnosis, and he had a reaction to the medication,
Oh my god.
and it was so scary, like being in that environment, but being able to advocate for my son. Thank God he's here, and thank God that like we are able to have our little spats here and there, and our conversation. It
Mhm.
becomes a new open forum for me and him. You know what I'm saying? But it builds a bond. He's like, "Mom, I'm okay with talking to a counselor, but the minute they start talking about medicine or me taking anything, I'm out. I'm not doing it." And I'm
Yeah.
like, so I have been his best advocate ever since. Like, do not give my son anything. Do not tell him he's got anything wrong with him. Otherwise, we're out. I don't give a shit about your
Yeah.
check. I don't care about your facility. I will give you every negative star I will possibly think of on every
Yeah.
single website possible. You know what I'm saying? Like they scared of me, but that's okay. That's okay. Like
You
that's
gotta
what
get
we're
your
here
point
for.
across,
Exactly.
you
You
know?
got to get your point across, especially if you're the only person advocating for you. You are an adult now, so you have to
Yeah.
advocate for yourself even more. And I feel like you are doing such an amazing job just for you.
Thank
It's just
you.
you. And I'm just like, I just want to give you a big hug and
I
tell you
I
you're
miss
doing great.
hugging you. It's been
I
so
like
long.
I do, I miss hugging you, I miss your hugs, and
Mm,
I'm just like, "Bro, this is crazy," because
yeah.
you you are not, um you're not in the wrong for how you feel, okay?
Yeah.
So, take a
I know that
moment
we
to write that
we
down. My angry is valid. My sadness is valid.
yeah.
It's valid. You have to give yourself that validation.
I know we had said that we wanted to talk about heartbreak today, but like I'm first of all really glad where this conversation went.
Mhm,
But also like if it because of the breakup that I went through in what was it 2019 2000 yeah 2019 maybe I don't remember because of the breakup I went through I was, granted the tools, a therapist,
mhm,
to find this diagnosis. And it was something that I had never considered exploring. And because I decided to stay single, I got to know myself better. And I guess if anybody can take away anything about this when it comes to their love life, if you have been like me and you've been a serial dater, consider dating yourself
mhm.
because I didn't know who I was. I didn't at all. I didn't know my interests. I would just, kind of do what my partner did, and I enjoyed what they did. So until I dated myself, I I didn't know my sexuality in fullness. I didn't know my diagnosis. I didn't
Mhm.
know what I was good at and what I was not so great at. I didn't
Right.
know. Anyway, just date yourself. And there's no shame in being single, especially on Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day was literally made to sell greeting cards. It's all bullshit. Give yourself some self-love on Valentine's Day.
I'm all, excuse me, historian coming in.
Oh,
Ah,
yes, yes, yes.
Valentine's Day is a pagan holiday where we are to
Woo!
sacrifice people and bring the God Saint, I mean not God, but the Saint Valentine the hearts of his enemies. That's why they deliver hearts on Valentine's
Wait,
Day.
so what does that have to do with love?
Not a damn thing. Look, no, that's how you confessed your love for him and professed your love
Wo-
for Jesus. Was you would bring Saint Valentine, Saint Valentine hearts,
So who do I
hearts
need
of his
to
enemies.
give
I'm
hearts to
back to slice up
sacrifice my
everything.
enemies?
That's it. It's
Um,
over. That's it.
my enemies beware. I'm about to sacrifice your
Okay.
heart to Valentine this year. Thank you. Oh, did we lose? Did we lose Medusa? Okay. I was like, what did
I'm
we
back.
do?
She said, "What do I do?"
I was
Yeah.
like,
No, I pressed the
Fortnite
wrong
dance.
button. I know things. I'm a
Uh,
professional.
the way that I was like, all right, I entertained now. I don't know.
Is she coming back?
Uh,
I don't know.
uh,
She'll be back. We'll be back
uh,
after this commercial break. She presses the button. It's not working. I'm not live. But you know
uh,
what? I will say, like, what are some of the pet peeves that you've kind of developed after you really came down that line of self-discovery? Mind you, it's supposed to be about a broken heart, but you can break your own heart. And I
mm,
think that that's what
mhm.
we've been doing is by being a serial dater or dating all of these different people who just really weren't comparable to being able to be in a healthy relationship with you.
Yeah,
Okay? A healthy relationship. Okay?
yeah. Can I when you say pet peeves, do you mean like almost like red flags or like just pet peeves in people? What
It
do you
can be
mean by
both.
that?
It could be both.
Okay.
I mean, sometimes some pet peeves are actually red flags that we mistake for pet peeves. Like, "Ooh, I don't like when blah blah blah." And I'm like, "Girl, he shouldn't be doing that in the first place. What do you mean?"
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a red
I mean,
flag.
like when I've been on dating apps this past year, because I've been down to like date around. I just haven't wanted to be with a partner. I wanted to, find that in
Yeah.
myself. But I've been on dating apps this year, and like the pet peeves or red flags for me are like just close-mindedness. Like I've seen this on TikTok where like the first thing that you can like bring up with a dude to kind of get a vibe check is like asking about his astrology sign. Like if he immediately is like, I don't believe in that shit, I'm like, all right, so you don't care about my interests and you probably won't in the future. Like
Facts.
stuff like that.
Right.
I always love asking who a person's favorite character in Lord of the Rings was, because that'll show you kind of the personality traits they value in a person
Facts.
and that they'd like to value in themselves. And it's my favorite series of all time.
Right. So you
So,
know you're going to be watching it. Like,
mhm,
hello. Yeah.
mhm.
Well, who is your favorite?
Um, it was always Pippin. I loved Pippin. Mary and Pippin were
Really?
like a big thing for me. I was in love with the both of them. Yeah. I don't know. I always liked the comedic relief characters. Those have
Mm,
always been my favorite.
mhm.
But something just about how much they love and care for each other was just huge for me. But Pippin was my favorite out of the two.
Mm. Do you feel
Yeah.
like you always put yourself in the comedic role too? Like when you're auditioning, do you go that's what you gravitate to? Do you feel like that?
Well, so actually I will say I've always wanted to like how do I say this? I was always typecast it was either I was
Mhm.
either cast as the dumb person, so comedic, or I was always cast as the bitchy character because I was curvy. Because, when you do theater, there's dancers and then there's me, who was not a dancer. So I had big boobs, big butt. I was always the mean girl, always the mean girl.
Mhm.
So for me,
It's
I
like,
never
little do they know.
auditioned. Right. Right. I never auditioned with the intent of choosing the role, but more of knowing what role was probably going to be for me, I guess.
Right.
Which I guess is people pleasing in a way. I was always a people pleaser. I was like, I know what
Shit.
I want, but I know what I'll get, so I'm going to audition for what I'd get.
Bro, that's
Uh,
crazy. Like that
yeah.
is so wild to really just kind of like step out of that sense of self and be like, I really was a people pleaser. I
Yeah,
too am a
I was.
recovering people pleaser.
Yeah.
Okay. I
Yeah.
am a recovering I may be a plus size Black woman, but I'm a recovering big mama. I'm gonna just say it like that. And in the spirit
What
of
do you
Black
mean by
History
that?
Month, I have to elaborate for you. Now, a
Yeah.
recovering big mama is the person who always takes care of everybody else
Okay.
and puts it's a people pleaser in a sense, but
Mm-hmm.
in the Black community, and outside parties, outside communities reflecting into the Black community, whenever they see Black
Mm-hmm.
women, they only see strength and perseverance or
Mm.
resiliency and all of these
Mm-hmm.
strong masculine traits that go along with being a Black woman. But when you're a
Okay.
plus size or a bigger Black woman, it's 10 times worse because it's within the community and outside of the community as well. So you don't even get an opportunity to be fragile. You don't get an opportunity to be delicate or have a say in something without it being taken as you're talking to me like you're my mom,
Mm. Mm-hmm.
even though it's just me asserting my boundaries
Right.
or asserting myself because I know my value and my worth. I'm not allowed to be worthy. I'm not allowed to be um um I'm not looked at as selfless.
Right.
I'm looked at as selfish because I'm plus size. Mind you, I really don't eat that often and I exercise every day. But I have PCOS and hypothyroid and Hashimoto's thyroid disease. So
Mm-hmm.
it's very, very hard for me to lose weight. It's very
Yeah.
hard for me to get the weight off of me without going to get a surgery. And then even in me going to get a surgery, the percentage of me gaining the weight back within a
Right.
year is so high. I was like, why am I gonna do that? Why would I do
Yeah.
that to myself so I could be skinny for like 2 seconds? You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
so
Just to
my
fix
first
people's perception of you, which is
exactly.
so fucked.
Thank
And
you.
then, yeah.
And understanding that my personal self-worth, even when it comes to fat phobia in the medical field, okay,
Mm-hmm.
I know you guys have heard stories of bigger women going in for an earache and then coming out they done told them, hey, you're fat, lose weight, that'll help your earache. Like, that has nothing to do with it. I'm literally about to go deaf and you want me to lose motherfucking weight? What?
Uh,
Like,
uh,
I cannot tell you how I even got my diagnosis. I had to go to 26 doctors in a month because I was bleeding. I had been bleeding for like 7 months straight. And we're talking
oh my
like
God.
adult diapers full of bleeding.
Oh
And I'm
my
just like, I'm
God.
gonna die. Hey, I'm bleeding out over here. Oh, it's okay.
Yeah.
That's normal because you're obese. And I'm just like, bitch, what? That's not normal. You know what I'm saying? That is not bleeding that much is not normal ever.
No.
Okay. So finally being able to come to that diagnosis, being able to get to that conclusion, know what to do, know what foods to stay away from, know, like, all of that is part
Yeah.
of loving yourself and knowing self-care and being able to assert yourself within just any spectrum whatsoever. It took you
Yeah.
so long to find a doctor that would help me and right and be comforting. You're a doctor. Why am I not comfortable?
Yeah.
You
I
know?
have yet to find a gynecologist who makes me feel comfortable. My ex basically forced me to get an IUD when I was with him, and I got the IUD before the
Wow. Those are
pandemic.
horrible.
And yeah, it's fucking terrible. I was bedridden for 3 days after getting it,
That
and
is
called a drama queen for it.
horrible.
Anyway,
Wow.
I did not really like the attention I was getting from the doctors when I was getting it put in, because I found out later that they gave me the IUD that usually is given to women who have given birth, and
Oh, the one that was too strong.
yeah,
That
it's
is too strong
strong
for
and
somebody, and it will
large.
make you sterile, by the way.
Mm.
So I hope you got it removed.
Well, I don't
And
want kids, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. I want to get it removed, but this leads me to my point of I haven't found a gyno that I
that
feel comfortable with.
you know what I'm gonna tell you?
It's
I'm gonna tell you like I tell all my friends: go to Planned Parenthood.
I'm in Texas.
Go to Planned Parenthood outside of Texas. You want to come to Cali? I'll take you. Okay.
Okay.
Because, like, at this point, I'm going to just fly you out here and we're just going to have a whole weekend and I will hold your hand. And I hope you don't mind me. I will face the other way if you feel uncomfortable. But
I'll let you look
I
into
have
it.
not,
If you
I
wanna
will
if you wanna
say,
make eye contact.
look, if you want to make eye contact, hi, how you doing? I am now officially your
Hold my hand,
midwife
eye
for not
contact.
having children. So yeah, like, I think that that's so important. Like, I hate that you're in Texas. Fuck.
I know.
But it's like one of the
I
reasons
know.
I just refuse to move to Texas. I'm like, I am so like, they make me so mad. But
Yeah.
at the same time, like, I'm saying go to places like that, the smaller clinics, because they have hearts there. They actually care. The reason that they took the position at Planned Parenthood or at the smaller clinics that are nonprofit is because they really, really care about the
This
person
breaks my
and the
heart.
individual. Exactly.
I hate Texas. Yeah, there's reasons that I can't
Yeah.
move, but it
Yeah.
breaks my heart, like, on a really serious level, because Planned Parenthood isn't just for abortions.
Thank you.
It's for people who need birth control and can't afford it. It's for people who need treatment for diseases and
Right.
STDs that can't pay for it and don't have
Right.
parents that will help. Like, it breaks my
Right.
heart
Right.
because
It's so crazy when I say like how many adults just don't go to the doctors on a regular basis. Okay. Just because you're not having intercourse doesn't mean you shouldn't get your lady bits checked out. Or men,
yeah.
go take your ass to the doctor and wash your goddamn balls, please. Okay.
And
Y'all
butthole.
make me so mad.
Butthole.
Please
This
wash your
fucking
ass and your
butthole.
change. You make me mad. Okay. Please. Like,
I'm
honestly,
hot. I'm
hygiene is
warm.
so important to me. Wash it. Hygiene is so
Uh,
important. I'm just letting y'all
yeah.
know I too am. I know Cooley is very much a free spirit when it comes to sex and speaking about it. So if it makes you squeamish, I'm just letting y'all know it's gonna make you squeamish, okay? But baby, it's something we gotta talk about. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And there are some teenagers out there, but y'all talk about worse stuff than we talk about. I don't want to hear shit. So
Mm.
and 90, if I see anything about Euphoria on your timeline, you better not say nothing to me. You
Yeah.
better not.
Mm-mm.
Yo, I got some Teal sisters in here. Let me scroll up. I really want to see some of these messages because you guys have, you said, Monica said, every time I go to the doctor, it's always about my weight, no matter what I made an appointment for. That is a damn shame.
That makes you not even want to go to the doctor. Like,
Thank you. Exactly. Facts. Facts. That is so
Mm.
facts.
Hi, Dalt. How are you?
And then look,
Dalt is
Dalt's in
also
here.
an ex
I love you,
Mixer
Dalt.
survivor.
Hi, my baby. Yes. Yes. My first doctor, Dr. Actor, she diagnosed me basically shamed me for not losing weight in every year, even though she gave me no resources or helpful information to do so. I maintain that weight though. You know what? Shit, that counts. All right.
Doctors who shame in general, I don't understand it. Like, I got shamed. Should I talk about this? Fuck it. I got an STD a few years back that was curable from a boyfriend who was cheating on me. He convinced me that he wasn't cheating on me and told me to go to the doctor because he had found out he had an STD. So I got checked. And the doctor, you know what she said to me? She said, if you were to practice monogamy, this wouldn't happen. And I said to her, I thought I was. I thought I was practicing. I was like, how fucking dare you? You don't know my situation.
Oh, so she thought that you were the one that, you know what?
She blamed me for it. Yeah. And that was the last time I saw that gynecologist.
I would have reported her, honestly, because now that I know you could report doctors too, please. And they got a doctor review website, by the way. Okay. So I probably got a bookmark as much as I'll be over here writing reviews about doctors. Honestly,
I wish I could remember which doctor.
Look, we should start a YouTube channel just about doctors and just start going to doctors randomly. I'm going to be like Peter Griffin. You remember that episode? And nobody wanted to take him? And he was like, just please look at my ass. Please. Just look at it. Please.
Oh my God.
Prostate cancer. Do I? Yeah, he said, I have a ton of issues with scary heavy bleeding, and doctors keep telling me to get an IUD. It's ridiculous. But you know what's crazy is they're pushing that IUD. That thing is not good for you. Anything foreign that lives in, put inside yourself, please. Your body be like, listen, I'm gonna mess you up, right? Look.
Yeah.
Oh, you thought? Yeah.
I'm at this point, and I know this isn't for everyone, and I hope this doesn't upset anyone, but I know that I don't want children. That is a choice that I have been strong feeling about for a very long time. If I could remove my eggs right now, maybe even donate them, I would.
Donate
and get
them.
this IUD out of my body.
Donate them. You can donate them. I'm actually gonna. I think I have it bookmarked, but there is a oh my God, what is the name of it?
Is there a way
it's
to do
not a doctor's office.
anonymously?
There's a way to do it anonymously as well.
Okay,
it's literally
yeah,
for
that's how I'd
women
wanna
who
do it.
cannot have children or they're literally, their body just does not produce eggs. Okay. You can donate them. And especially women who have PCOS. PCOS makes it a really, 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 really hard time to have children. So it's hard. Okay. I got 2 miracle babies in the other room, and I've been pregnant 6 times, and I've only been able to give birth twice. So it's, when I say it's hard, because I was always the person who I knew I was going to have a big family. You couldn't tell me shit. I was going to have 8 kids. I was going to have 4 boys and 4 girls, and we was going to live on a farm. And in the morning we making waffles. You know what I'm saying? Like one of those kind of moments. Shit. I just knew like I was going to have a big family. And then when I got my diagnosis and I had lost, that was my second child I had lost, and feeling like this is my fault. The doctors never made me feel like it wasn't my fault. They always, well, if you weren't overweight and you weren't this and you weren't that, not knowing that all along I had something that was causing my body. That
just triggered my fight or flight. That makes me so fucking mad. That's not your fault. I'm so mad that doctors made you feel. No, don't be sorry. That's not your fault. And you shouldn't have ever been sitting in the fucking doctor's chair feeling like that was your fault. I think for as much that doctors get paid, they need to get taught bedside manner. Period.
Oh my God.
Because that's fucking...
You can't teach that though. That's the sad part. It's like, if you're a good person, you're a good person. You learn that shit when you're...
No, you hit the wrong button again! Medusa! Come back!
I need to stop clicking shit. Not clicking. Okay.
The sip.
I'm back. Yes. So, fortunately enough, like
Ugh.
I'm so thankful, like, to be able to enunciate that now. Like, my daughter's like you. She don't want to have kids. She was just like, Mom, good luck. Okay, you want grandkids? Better find your own grandkids.
Yeah.
Look at him. And my son Stinky. Okay, we call it Stinky and Princess. So Stinky is a Casanova. He's like, it's Valentine's Day. I'm about to give this girl a banana. He got like this white chocolate banana and it says, I'm bananas about you. And I was just like, that is so cute, but just calm down. Okay. It's all right. You know, like, just calm down. This is not a drill. So yeah. So him being 14 and this is like his third girl that he's had a crush on in like the last 2 years. Okay. It's a lot. It's a lot. So
I understand.
She was just
I
like,
fell for people hard at a young age. Just love.
That's you being a people pleaser too, you know.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
That was you craving something that your parents didn't provide.
The validation I wasn't receiving and the love I wasn't receiving.
So you're looking for it outside in. And when we look for love outside in, we don't find what we really need. 9 out of 10. Now the ones who get lucky and find healthy partners, I hate y'all. From the bottom of my coochie muscle, I hate you.
Honestly,
I
get it. My best friend is in this super healthy, loving relationship. And every time I see them, I'm like, I want to be so happy for you guys, but fuck you.
Hey, right. Fuck I really want to be happy for you, but I hate you. Okay? Fuck you and your healthy ass relationship. Pieces of shit.
Fuck you and your communication.
Right.
Fuck
right.
You.
I was like, oh, you're texting your man, huh? Oh, okay. I was like that. I was like that for a very long time. And it wasn't like me being bitter. It was just like, here I have this husband that ain't really doing what it ain't giving what it's supposed to give. Damn it.
Yeah.
But I think that's really important. Like, I don't blame anybody that I was in a relationship with before. I will always, and I will take it to my grave that I broke my heart more times than I can count.
I blame my most recent ex, but the rest of them, you know.
You know what? Look, drop his name in my inbox.
Oh, you know I will.
I forgot his name already. I know you had introduced me to him, but he was irrelevant. I was like, oh, she can't talk to me now. But shit.
The things that just went unsaid between the two of us.
Okay. Me with all my friends, they all in relationships, and I'm like, hello, I'm single. I've been single my whole life. Please. Like, honestly. And then being able to go to the doctor in America is already difficult as it is. Facts. But if you do have the privilege to find a doctor that works for you, I highly encourage you do so. It's life changing. And
my therapist is saying the same thing.
Yeah.
I need to find a doctor.
You've got to find a doctor. And
I'm sorry. I keep interrupting
you're good. Go ahead.
I find it really difficult to find doctors who adhere to my neurodivergentness. Like, a lot of doctors are neurotypical, and so they don't talk to me or explain things in a way that makes sense to me. And even when I ask for, help, especially so I recently started SSRIs. I've been on SSRIs for like 5 months. But I had a horrible experience getting them before, I had a horrible experience getting the meeting to get the SSRIs. And now this past month, I had a horrible experience getting a refill. So I got to go through withdrawals because
the only reason you went through that, you had to go through hell is because of these jackasses around here who like to take freaking medication or fake, like they just started cracking down on that.
Yeah.
They just started cracking down on that. And for those of you guys who don't know what SSRIs are, those are the things that help your brain to create serotonin. Okay. They create
mood stabilizers.
it's a counteractive to depression somewhat, but there have been people in the world, and I don't know if y'all have watched Euphoria. It's very, very triggering. I don't watch it. I don't have the problem, but I've been around a lot of people who have been addicts. So it's very, very triggering for me, because I will cry. Okay, because I do not like that kind of stuff. I don't like what's the word I'm looking for?
I'm grateful you watched my video, even though you don't watch the show. That was very sweet of you.
I was just like,
I'm grateful for you.
Okay, I want to see this look, but Kooly.
There was no spoilers. If anybody doesn't watch Euphoria and still wants to watch me get drunk and look like a Euphoria character, there's no spoilers.
It was
just
the
pictures.
Drinking for me. That's what kept me. I was like, she's drinking. I love
I was
drunk
so
Kooly.
drunk.
Drunk Kooly is so fun. It's hilarious. Okay, so that's perfect.
I get it.
It's perfect. And it takes a long time for people to get SSRIs, because in the past they would just pass them out like it was nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you got depression? Here you go. Oh, you got ADHD? Here you go. Like, honestly, and people were going to multiple doctors at the same damn time to take those SSRIs, or they would steal them from friends and family, or they would, you know what I'm saying? So if it's not your medication, do not take it. Yeah. That's simple. I wish I could find a doctor that would just listen and not brush me off.
Yes.
That just resonated for me. I'll never forget the time I came back to California from Georgia, and it was my first time at the doctor's office after I had my son, and she couldn't find my files because they were all spread out over different doctor's offices. And she said, "Oh, well, we got a flighty one." And I said, "Well, what the hell does that mean?" She said, "Yeah, you don't go to one doctor. You go to a whole bunch of doctors and just get whatever because you don't like what they got to say to you. You're just fat." And I was like, mind you, I had just had my son. I had postpartum depression, and I was damn near bleeding out. Okay. Yeah. So this is the first time I had like a really bad PCOS episode. I'll never forget that conversation. I'll never forget how her hair was cut. She looked like one of those birds that had like the little yellow thing in the back. She had like a buzz cut in the back, and it was blonde on the top, and it was like kind of orangey in the back. And
she thought she was interesting.
She thought she was
she was just kind of a bitch.
Man.
Wow.
Man, listen. I just that just took so much out of me. So I could only imagine what you guys have gone through. Okay. It's okay. It literally is okay. But Con knows what I'm talking about. Con been with me for years. And it's okay. Like, being able to just be like, I don't like you as a doctor. Okay. Yeah. I don't want to deal with this. That kind of thing. So
my saddest thing is my favorite doctor that I ever had. The first doctor that I thought ever really truly listened to me was my ENT. So back when I used to sing professionally, I would regularly see an ENT to get my vocal cords scoped. Before my vocal cord injury, mind you. And she was the first doctor who would just listen to me and sit with me and fully understand everything. And then I moved away, and I got my vocal cord injury after I moved away. And so I had to see a different ENT in a different state. And it was just such a night and day experience of them just talking at me when I was like, this is what I do for my job, and I really need to like have a real conversation and know what I can do to fix this. And I never got that. So I had to just go on that journey on my own, trying to heal my vocal cords. It was awful.
Right.
Truly
right.
terrible.
Not even telling you that they, just like there are sports therapists, there are vocal therapists, like literally people who will help you to strengthen it back to where it was. Yeah.
Which I
And
did. I saw a vocal pathologist, and she was also just horrible,
oh,
unkind, awful. I cried.
this is what
So
I'm doing.
this is
This is
one
what
I will
I
never
like to look
forget.
in your mouth.
The one thing I will never forget is this was my livelihood, and it was my entire life. And my like third session with her, she's like trying to get me to do some singing, practice some warming up, and I'm crying. And she was like, by the end of the session, she was like, "You have a week until you see me, so maybe you can get all the crying out before you see me next. Maybe you can just not cry here," basically is what she said.
In
And
other
I
words, she
never
was
saw her
not
again.
competent. Like she just
No.
wasn't fit.
Yeah.
And that's when you kind of like you
I was like, I didn't feel safe with her, basically. Like, I didn't feel comfortable or safe. Like,
that's horrible. And okay, I'm gonna share something with you guys. My mom has early onset dementia. Okay, mind you, I'm gonna say what happened recently because I'm really really happy about it, and then I'm gonna backtrack. But
okay.
my mom caught COVID. I thought, she was in a hospital. She came out the hospital, thank God. Knock on wood.
Mm-hmm.
For the last 5 years, she didn't know who I was or remember who I was. She called me when she got home from the hospital, and when I say, like, I'm sitting on the phone like this, I'm looking at the phone and the phone is ringing and it says mom, and I'm just like, bitch, what? Like, it was like, because if you guys have ever had a family member who's had dementia and does not remember you, it's almost like that person passed away that you remember, because you can't have that conversation with them anymore. You can't, yeah, you get to physically see them, but you can't hug them because it's like being around a stranger or just being somebody's chauffeur or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really, really hard, and it pulls on your heartstrings, and it weighs so heavy on you, but you have to be strong for that person because there's still stuff, because you love them, you still do things, But when I'm saying, like, I let it go to voicemail, and I was just like, nah, she probably butt dialed me or something like that, and called back. So I'm like looking at the phone and I'm freaking out because my phone is ringing and it's my mom. I answer the phone and I'm just like, hello? And she was just like, hey girl, how you doing? And she sounded like herself, bro. When I say I cried, I had the ugliest cry known to man when I hung up the phone. Okay?
So beautiful.
I was just like, I know, like, I have lost so many friends to COVID, just like everybody else here. I know I'm gonna make you cry. I'm about to cry again. About to cry again. But being able to have a conversation with my mom, it was short because she was calling to check on me and the kids, and I was just like, you know who I am? She's like, yeah, why wouldn't I? She didn't remember none of the other shit. Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Look. Okay. So, like, being able to just be like, I know COVID has been bad for so many people. I've lost a lot of friends. Even recently, I've lost like a really, really close friend. But it was like literally the same day that I lost that friend, my mom called me. And I was just like, if that's all I can get from this, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
If that's all I can get from this is this woman calling me and knowing who I am and actually calling me by my name, not my brother's name, Ryan and Christopher, told me to call you for some reason, and you have this, and this, and da da da, like just talking at me, the talking at me thing.
Yeah.
So not that she really wanted to talk to me, not that she really you know what I mean? Like, so when you get to that point,
I'm so grateful you had that moment.
So to backtrack, and when my mom first had where she had a stroke, and we were going back and forth to the hospital. She couldn't walk. She couldn't remember how to walk. She didn't know who I was. She didn't know who my kids were. She didn't know anybody in the family. They put her in like a psych ward at one point because she was trying to fight people, just random. Okay. She would like leave the house for like 2-3 days. We'd be like, we need a silver alert. Somebody just walk.
Where did you go?
She didn't walk. Okay. Imagine walking from Vegas to the beach. Okay. Imagine. So like I'm driving for like 4 hours to go pick up my mother from freaking God knows where. She walked and caught rides with strangers. Okay, so like these are things that like we were going through while she's like, her brain is like slowly deteriorating into just this mental state that they don't want to do. The post office is horrible. Don't work for them because they don't stick up for you at all. Like most businesses don't, but worse. So in saying that, I learned how to interview doctors. Okay. I learned so much because I was literally the only family member, even though I was the only one she could not remember, was the only one willing to go to the doctor's appointments, to talk to the doctors, to make sure everything was in order, make sure her appointments were set. You know what I'm saying? Like being the only person that's willing to do that. And y'all can get calls from her. And this is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So like I'm having these conversations with these doctors. Interview your doctors. Okay, what do you specialize in? What made you go into being a doctor? Like you're asking those things while they got this stupid ass clipboard and they over here like, you know what I'm saying? They trying to ask you questions, but you're really interviewing them to see how they, when you start doing that, you start building a rapport with the doctor. Well, I'm letting you know that I'm not self-diagnosed. I've done my research. Didn't you go to school and do research? Oh, you don't specialize in that. Well, can you give me a referral to somebody who can? Because clearly you don't understand what's going on with me.
Right.
And they hate when you say that because that means it's going to cost the company more money. You know what I mean? Especially if it's a private practice, they want to keep it in-house at all times. But it's okay for you to interview
clip
them.
that. Somebody clip what she just said so I can use that later. Like, I've done my research. If you're not specializing in this, can you point me to someone who is? That's something I need to learn to ask for.
Yeah,
that's beautiful.
You have to advocate for yourself or advocate for the people around you, especially if you have grandparents who are going to the doctors. That shit is still scary. Even when we were little kids, like, you know, you having to get shots and stuff like that. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not vaccinated, okay? Don't beat me up. But I know that I'm allergic to sulfates. My doctor literally was trying to talk me into getting a sulfate-based vaccine. Why would I do that? So I'm sitting up there like, why would I do that to myself? Well, you really should do da. And I was like, you do understand that the base to the majority of the vaccines, there's literally only one that's not a sulfate base, but they still have sulfate derivatives in them, and I'm not willing to risk that.
Yeah.
So I'm talking to them and talking consciously to them. I'm like, these are things I'm allergic to that I can die from. You ain't about to write me off as another COVID case. I think the fuck not. Y'all killed me. You know, it's like, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, like honestly, like it takes such a mental toll on you to be the person that has to take care of everybody around you.
Say that again.
It takes a mental toll on you when you are the only person that takes care of everybody around you.
Send that to my mom.
Bro.
Send that to my brother and my sister-in-law. Send to my dad. You know, I haven't watched Encanto because I've heard the like older sister song. And I know have you watched Encanto yet?
I haven't watched the whole thing. I stopped because my daughter was like, turn it off right now, woman. We're watching this together. So I got to the talk about Bruno part and I was just like, I actually did an Encanto cosplay yesterday.
Oh, that's awesome. No,
I haven't finished it.
Because I know that I relate to the sister, the strong sister.
The strong sister with the curly hair who's being blamed for every fucking thing in the family. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That resonated for me, too. But guess what? Guess what? And I know you guys feel it. Everybody who feels like they're the black sheep is probably here right now.
Yeah.
Everybody who's the black sheep probably has broken some generational curse or is in the process of breaking a generational curse. It's not all of them. You are not responsible for the shit that your parents went through with their parents. Can I say that again? You are not responsible for the shit that your parents went through with their parents. You are responsible for you.
piggyback on that, it's not your job to teach your parents how to understand their mental health.
Oh, I'm gonna run this one for you because you're gonna love this.
Mm-hmm.
It is not your responsibility to love your parents. You do not have to love your parents or like your parents. You don't even have to talk to your parent. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right? It is not your responsibility. They have to earn that love between you and them. Earned. Okay? It is their responsibility to love you and to teach you how to be here. You didn't ask to be here. All right? Not saying that you being here is not a blessing. It is a blessing. Okay? But you ain't asked to be here. Their job and their assignment as parent was to teach you how to love. To teach you what God's love looks like in the flesh. And in doing that, that also in it gives you the opportunity to become a good person and to become a successful adult, even if it's just a little bit, okay? A responsible adult, even if it's just a little bit. Their job is to provide a food, water, shelter, and to teach you how to love. And love encompasses everything.
All the shit before that is bare minimum, by the way.
That's bare minimum.
That was the thing that always got me.
agree.
When my mom would be like, you're spending all of this money, and I'm like, you decided to have me. Bruh. If I wasn't born, I wouldn't be using your money. I wasn't an accident, bestie. Look, I know this.
Look, you weren't an accident. But I remember having that conversation with my mom one time, and we didn't have a relationship until I had my daughter. I'll say that. We did not have any type of relationship until, well, I won't say any type, but we didn't have a healthy relationship until after I had my daughter. So I only had my mom from probably, I'll say 19, because I had my daughter at 19, 20. I turned 20. So 20 to maybe about 26, 27. From 27 to now, okay, mind you, I'm 36. So to now, my mom had that mental breakdown when I was 26, 27, and was fucked up since. Okay? So advocating for her, being her mother was my job.
Yeah.
You know? So, look.
I feel for you so
We out here popping pimples here, all right? Welcome to Dr. Pimple Popper. I'll be your host, Medusa Chan, and I have my lovely, wonderful assistant here, KooleySmiley. It went down the wrong hole. So he said my dad has Alzheimer's. Oh my God. That is that's horrible.
My grandpa had dementia, but he was luckily he couldn't, walk across the state because he couldn't really walk.
Probably would have tried. I gotta get away from these kids.
Yeah.
You guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta get away from these kids. I don't understand it. Yeah. Like, honestly.
I come in with my dyed hair and he looked at me like, who are you? And I was
why would you do that to yourself? That's my grandma. That is definitely my grandma. Like,
my grandma said, I visited her recently and she was like, why you do that to your hair? Like, I like when your hair is like a natural red. And I was like, I know you like it, Grandma, but I like it. And she'll be like, oh,
and that should be what matters. Right. Yeah. Exactly. And I think that's important too. Like, gosh, you're blessed. You know that? You're very, very blessed. Very, very blessed.
Why?
I say that because you have a relationship with your grandparents. I have a relationship with my grandparents too. But I always try to make sure that I reiterate how many people do not know their grandparents.
Yeah.
They don't know them. They never got a chance to. Okay. So blessed. Absolutely blessed. It's a beautiful thing to be able to be like, look, they funny as hell. Grandparents are like, I can only hope and pray that I can live that long to be like, well, Back in my day, we had this movie where the man went up on. He wanted to go somewhere, and his wife went. He went. You know, I'm gonna be real dramatic with it. He went up on some mountain with the paradise thing with his house, and it was a bunch of balloons. Because him and his wife, and his squirrel. That's how I'm gonna describe it. That's exactly how they're gonna be like, Grandma, is that up? Yes. Where are we going? Look, where are we going? We're going up where?
No, I'm grateful that I have a relationship with my grandma, because I don't have a relationship with my mom, and my grandpa was also very abusive. So once he passed, my grandma and I were able to like finally actually get closer, and I actually came out to her this year, which was a big thing because I wasn't fully like yassifying myself on social medias because I didn't want her to know, because I was terrified that she wouldn't accept me. She is a religious woman. She's from the Midwest, so she's
Southern and very, very religious. I know that one well. Yeah.
You know what I will tell you? She was very accepting, first of all, of my sexuality. And when I visited her around Christmas, she took me to her church group. She's the leader of her little old ladies church group. And they had a conversation about systemic racism. And she taught like a whole thing to her little old white ladies, teaching them about systemic racism. They had a great conversation about it too. I was just like crying. I'm so proud of you.
Right.
So that's a conversation she would have never been able to have if my grandpa was still alive. So,
whoa, that's wild. Like, you know, that's the crazy thing about it is like getting to know our grandparents, and then when we get to know our grandparents, like they show us the best of life because they're our grandparents, and that's what they were taught is I'm your grandparent, so I'm supposed to spoil you and then send you back to your mama. You know what I'm saying? But like there's certain things, like I had a similar conversation with my grandmother, who's my mother's mom. Okay. And I was like, Grandma, because I kind of like, I remember getting kind of like short with her one day, and she brought it up, and I was like, Grandma, let me okay, I'm gonna stack my little things up right here. This is you, this is me. Okay, that's what you did to me, okay? All right. So she was just like, oh, why is it so aggressive? Yeah. So I was like, that's what you did, because I was talking about a conversation me and my daughter. My daughter is in her self-discovery phase. Not phase, but self-discovery zone. I'm gonna say zone. I don't like to use phase, but zone. And she didn't shave her head. She got a septum. She got you know what I mean? Like she's got face piercings. She's like, Mom, I can't get a tattoo because it's illegal. You know what I'm saying? It's California. It's illegal. So I don't want you to go to jail. Like that kind of thing. So, but like, I'm here for it. I'm 1000% okay. You put my big girl pants on today. What you did now? You know? And she's just like, she'll like knock on the door. Mom, don't be mad. Fuck. Why you gotta wait until I'm streaming to do this? She came in and she had a Medusa piercing. She was like, I got it for you. And I was just like, you got it or you did it? She said, I did it for you. And I was just like, don't take it out of your face so it doesn't keloid, and then we'll go get you an actual one, okay?
Yeah.
Where you're not doing it to yourself. But, you know, professionally.
That's a little different.
Yeah. Yeah, she did it herself. She still had the needle sticking. And I was just like on stream looking like this the whole time. It's so nice.
You're like, free expression, yes. Doing it yourself, no.
No. Right. We had a conversation. Chill. Yeah. So like, yeah, she's just like, she's becoming just this beautiful beaming being, and I'm like so full of life and happiness, but she still has her depressed moments, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, don't call my daughter emo, don't call her weird, don't do like I'm over here just like listen, I'm the one stepping on all my family members. Y'all ain't about to fuck my child up like you did me. Like honestly, like certain things family members get away with saying to you, that
Mhm.
they should not get away with saying to, because we don't have anybody to
Mm.
advocate for us because our parents was fucked up. They was
Yeah.
messed up by the same people that messing you up. So you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like when we take it a step back, like you said, your grandfather was abusive.
Mhm.
It's like, kind of can't blame your mom. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You're like,
no,
I don't
that's
blame
the
I don't
thing.
blame your mom. You know
There
what I'm
was a
saying? Because
very
she ain't healed from it yet.
yeah, that was
So
like a big thing that I do for a long time have forgiven her a lot for
yeah,
the how she treated me because of the abuse that she
right,
was raised with and
right.
blah blah
That
blah.
don't make it right.
The reason I don't talk to her now is because after having real conversations with her, asking what I've needed and telling her what my boundaries
Mm,
are so that she can continue a relationship with me, and then her crossing those boundaries and
right, right,
telling me I'm still a burden, and
right, right.
like she still crossed those boundaries after she should have learned, you know. But
XYZ.
if that had been different, if she
Yeah,
had taken the initiative to change to be better, then I'd probably still have a relationship with her.
yeah.
It
And
wasn't until after that she
prayerfully
decided to
she
see a
will.
therapist.
Look,
You
right.
know.
Prayerfully, she will get to that point where she just like shoots you that one text message because you know you probably got a block. But just
Oh
like,
yeah, I do.
hey, I'm apologizing. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like, even if it's just a little bit, I'm gonna send you a card. Girl, a
yeah,
stamp is like 75 cents. You might as well just drive down the street at this point.
yeah,
Look
yeah,
at this
yeah,
point. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
But even in the same breath, I can remember, oh shoot. Did I crash again here? Oh, okay, I'm here.
No, I see you.
I thought I clicked something. Let me get my hands off the mouse. It's just so tempting.
I know I keep doing that. I'm like, what do I
It's
do
so
with my
tempting.
hands?
What do I do? So after I had my daughter, and a little bit further down the line, hi succubus. I mean, subus. So, saw some wild shit in my head. So we're just gonna ignore that I said all that. But
Mm.
after I had my daughter, okay, remember I didn't have like much of a relationship with my mom when I was a kid and a teenager. Very, very abused child myself, but I didn't know the abuse my mom had went through. Okay, it
Mm.
was a very stereotypical black family of sweep it under the rug. Nobody's talking about it. It never
Mm.
happened.
Mhm.
Everybody's still like in la la land and we're successful and blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? Like it was just
Yeah,
really toxic. It was so
yeah,
toxic. So
yeah.
even still, even now, like my grandma is 80, around she's 79, 80.
Mhm.
And she's gotten to that point where I'm gonna tell you everything, even if you're not ready to hear about it, but you're gonna hear about it today, bitch. Like every time I
Mm.
go over there and I'm just like, okay, ready to
Thanks
put my
for the
big girl pants
trauma.
on and take all of this emotional baggage home. You know,
Uh,
like, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So
Uh,
that was the day that I told my grandma, I was like, can you not emotionally dump on me, please?
mhm.
Yes.
Mhm.
And we were
Mhm.
talking about like a cousin of mine who had came out, and when you are a very, very old school devout Christian, you
Mm.
can't do that. We shun you and we're not talking
Yeah.
to you no more. I love my
Yeah.
grandma to death. But when I found that out, I was just like, you piece of shit. And
Yeah.
I said it to her and everything. And younger me would have never said that. I would have never.
Right.
I would have just been like, oh, well, no, I don't really talk to him. And I'm all texting him like, yeah, I told you to fuck all of that. You know what I'm saying? I'ma still talk to you. You're my family. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So like I told her how it made me feel, how her belief system made me feel. And I was just like, if you told me that's how you felt, and then who you prayed to, why would I want to pray to the same person?
Yeah.
And she was just like, what you mean? I said, God teaches us to love everyone. That doesn't say love to me. That's your
Yeah.
family.
Mhm.
Well, this is no. Look at him, no. Because if that was the case, there would be a whole lot more deaths in there. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
what's the point? So, needless to say, back to my mom,
Yeah.
because, yeah, there was just like a whole bunch of stuff that had been swept under the rug. Okay.
Yeah.
And I finally told my mom what was happening to me. And that was the first time that I had told her, like, hey, so and so did this, so and so did this, so and so did this teacher did this teacher did this therapist did this, you know what I'm saying? Like, so imagine everybody that you're supposed to trust.
Yes.
Doing crazy wild shit to you. And then the
Yes.
people who's supposed to be the advocates and legally be the advocates also doing the stupid shit.
Yes.
Look at you. Like, honestly, like, yes, I feel it.
It's so confusing. How are you supposed to know how to treat other people with love when all these people who you trust are teaching you how to love people their way, in that incorrect way? Like,
exactly.
I wasn't going to talk about it on stream, but like, fuck it. Somebody had recently like showed up in my TikTok comments being like, I've heard horrible things about you from when you were like in high school, when you were like a teenager. And I was like, that makes sense. I didn't know I was being abused. I treated people the way my mom treated me. Because I thought I was loving people the way I was being loved. And I thought that's how everybody loved. I was insecure. I hated myself. I was unhappy. I was competitive. I was overachieving, and I wanted to be the best. And I was very like blunt with how I felt about things. I didn't consider any of that. And I'm not that. That was 10 years. That was 10 years ago.
Facts.
And it's just
Oh yeah. And I think that's one of the reasons.
Tools.
Well, it's not even I think. I know that's one of the reasons why places like Facebook gaming are not really flourishing and thriving like they should. They're not flourishing and thriving like they should just because it's Facebook. It was literally our first touch with social media. And because it was our first touch with social media, there was a lot of things that we had to learn from that, like not putting your business all out there, or not not entertaining confrontation, or the people who are non-confrontational who are over here being attacked because the ones who were the sharks in the big pond, in the small pond in high school are still sharks. They're still, they ain't baby sharks no more. They out here full grown, great white, snap your head off. And you're just like, deactivate, delete Facebook page. I ain't going back over there. Fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like I could remember when I had been so like against Facebook when it first came out. I was just like, I'm not about to be on there. I'm not about to be on Twitter. I don't want to do none of that. I don't even like these people. Like, I don't even like these people. And then I finally made one, and I had posted this picture, and it was like right around the time my kids were really young. But I was cleaning up, and I had like a pile of dishes in my sink. There was like a trash bag I was getting ready to take out, but my kids were sitting at the table. It was a really wholesome picture. Okay. Mind you, this is from memory. Okay.
Yeah.
My kids were eating edamame and pineapples, and they had this big old giant salad. And I was so proud. I was like, my kids love their vegetables. Like, I'm hearing everybody else's kids are like, not eating their vegetables and all stuff. I was like, yeah, my kids eat vegetables. Here comes my toxic ass auntie. Sorry, auntie, you were toxic as hell. I don't give a shit. But she probably watching. I don't give a shit. But you toxic as hell. Okay? I'll tell it to your face. Yeah. But hold on. Did I miss it? Hold on. I want to say congratulations too.
Vertigo's dad just finished their last round of cancer.
Let's go. Hell yeah. I love that. I love that. I love that. So we want to celebrate. We want to celebrate you. We want to celebrate your dad. We want to celebrate that breakthrough. We want to celebrate all of that. And we just want to pray the spirit of peace over your family and all recovery and everything for you and your family. Like just all the vibes, all the love. Like that is amazing. That is amazing. I could only imagine how you feel right now. Like, jeez, that is a weight of like.
Yeah, imagine the stress that just got lifted off of your family.
Oh,
holy cow.
My gosh.
Are those new dinky emotes?
That's
sorry. Are
I
those
need
new?
that. I like that.
Sorry, I got distracted by something in chat.
Oh, don't even say it. I'm on dink.
Dink.
But
Those are
congratulations.
Julian's like love emotes, but they look
Those
different
are
now.
cute.
They're
Yeah.
cute.
Man, that woo, that look, toxic ass auntie don't even matter because that is beautiful. That is beautiful. That is amazing. And just keep loving on him. And keep loving on yourself and keep loving on the rest of the family. And especially like during times like that, you really get to see what family members are like ride or die, because you never know in situations like that. It's going to be, I'm tapped out, I can't keep flying out because something might happen. You know what I'm saying? Or,
Mm-hmm.
like those type of times just bring either you closer or separates who you are.
Yeah.
And woo, that just kind of made me a little bit emotional too. I'm not gonna hold you. Why are we so emotional today?
I don't know.
Is
We
it
were
the
going to talk about
full moon?
relationships, and we're
We've
talking
been
about
talking
family
about
trauma.
relationships. I mean, that's relationships. Family
That
trauma
is
is
true.
relationships.
That
And
is true.
and shit, it's very anti-Valentine's Day because like very,
That's
very much.
true.
Because like when you have a relationship.
I've spent this year like unlearning like the need to like, you said it earlier, like it's not your responsibility to love your parents, right? Like it's not my responsibility to like be a family person anymore, when I've realized that like the family dynamic for me isn't healthy anyway, right? So like this Valentine's Day is for me, for the first time in my life, about me. So it
Right.
is an anti-Valentine's Day. It's a day, it's a me day, not a V day, you know?
Right. I mean, we could make it a V Day. Anybody want to send me one of them flowers with a little thing on the end? I'm just saying. Let me be
This
quiet.
is everybody's
Look, pay it forward,
reminders
okay?
to charge their toys. Everybody, charge your toys. Anyways, moving on.
I think I lost my charger. That look.
I
I
had to
just
buy
had to
a new
think
one.
about it. Look.
I had to buy a new one the other day because I couldn't find it. And then as soon as I bought the new one, I found the old one. And I was like, all right, well, I got two
Now I
chargers
got
now.
two. Now I got two. You said it's a me day, not a V day. That's right. I love it. Yo, I struggle with imposter syndrome too. I
Yeah.
have a job interview for a promotion for Valentine's Day. That's all I need for loving myself, getting over that imposter syndrome.
I'm proud
And
of you.
as you should. I am so proud of you. So proud of you.
Huge.
Because that is, having imposter syndrome is one of the hardest things. And I will say that I have that diagnosis, and that is probably one of the hardest things I've ever heard in my life, was just like acknowledging it and then being like, okay, but I did this, but I did that, and I don't feel like I'm competent. I don't feel like I'm capable. I was like, I have a fucking master's degree, okay? God damn it, I
didn't know
worked hard
that.
for it. I do. I have a master's
What's it
degree
in?
in business. So
Good for
business and marketing.
you. That's
And I was
dope.
just
I
like,
didn't go to
bro,
college.
like, look, I started and stopped and started and stopped and started and stopped for a very, very long time. I got 2 bachelors, and then they gave me an honorary master's degree when I went to a Christian business ministry school and volunteered to teach. And
Cool.
it was like, you want to do what? Yeah, you should have your master's already. You did all these classes, ain't no way, and you got 2. Look,
That's dope.
I really wanted to be an art psychology major. Okay, I really, really did. Psychology ain't for everybody. That's a lot of reading. That's a lot. That's a lot of reading. So and a lot of art studies. I'm good. So, but suffice it to say, it's your responsibility to be the best advocate for you. It's your responsibility to make sure that you listen to your yes and your no, and you let it mean something. So if you say yes to something, let that yes mean something, but know that it is not a problem if you have to cancel. It is not a problem if you have to flake, because you need you time. You need it. It's okay. Just communicate it, because you do owe that to yourself. You do owe that to yourself. And even if it's just one generational curse, everybody got the same one, okay? For
Mhm.
our generation, it's the same one. It's to break the curses that our parents, our toxic ass parents would put on us, the weights that they would put on us. But to make sure that our kids aren't shitty people, to make sure that they don't come out to be like most of the kids that are on the internet right now, very like big ME, and then the I is all capitalized and they don't give a shit about
Mhm.
anybody else. Well, I'm gonna post what I feel like posting. I don't care if it's insensitive. No, you should care. You should.
That shit's gonna haunt you
know?
for the rest of your life, bestie.
Right. But you know what else? Did you know that you're not responsible for everybody else's triggers?
Mm. Mm.
It's your job to enunciate what your triggers are. Yes. But it also is your job to not expect everybody to be respectful of your triggers too. You know? Well, shit. Love is a trigger for me. Can y'all not show love to each other? Don't kiss each other. PDA is a trigger. Oh my God. Why would you kiss your man like that in front of me? Like, you know?
Yeah.
It's
No, I will say I do want to touch on that because I agree that it's not your responsibility to know things that people don't like boundaries that people don't set for you or set with you. I do agree on that. But I will say as somebody who has experienced triggers before knowing what they are,
facts.
I think that when a trigger does happen, if you see that you've triggered someone and they do eventually talk to you about it, it is then your responsibility
That part.
to take that knowledge and grow from it and avoid it in the future, and not take it personally and not
Facts.
get offended and not make it about you. Because I've had that experience where I've talked to someone and been like, hey, like, I know I hadn't set this boundary before, but you did cross this boundary. And then that person be like, you're attacking me. You're blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no,
Right.
it has
Making it
nothing to
about
do with
themselves.
you.
That part.
Yeah.
That part.
Yeah.
That's important too. But that's how you know like who really are your friends and who really aren't your friends, or who know how to be a good friend and who need to be taught how to be a good friend to you. So, and sometimes they don't even know that they're doing that. They're just like me, I, me. What do you mean?
Yeah. I say
How
this
could you
all
say
the
that to
time,
me?
but I think that there's two kinds of people in this world. There are people that are healing and learning, and there are people that need to heal and learn.
Yeah.
That's how I feel. I feel like there's people who have gotten to that point where they are now self-aware and they now know I'm healing from this, I'm learning from this, we're growing from this, and I especially understand that we're going to keep growing forever. We're going to keep learning forever.
And you're gonna
We're going to keep healing forever. But then there's those people that aren't me, and when they're faced with like a conversation of boundaries or confrontation, they just take it personally. They take it as an attack, and there's no productivity to be had. And at least that's from my experience.
Yeah. And I think that that's so valid, because once they get to that point where they just kind of shut you out, instead of let me look at it from her perspective. It's self accountability at that point. Self accountability. And a lot of people don't like to be held accountable, let alone hold themselves accountable. They'd rather be like, well, today's my cheat day, so I'm gonna eat the entire day instead of just the one cheat meal.
Yeah.
But tomorrow I'm gonna feel bad about it, and then I'm going to go back into an unhealthy relationship with food, or an unhealthy relationship with shit. People have cheat days in relationships. Did y'all know that? And then expect you to just accept their I'm sorry as the reality, instead of them changing it.
Yeah.
And then going right back into that. And it's just like how you set up your boundaries and how you set up your relationships is always going to be something that's ever changing, because that's what love is. Love is ever changing. Love is like a season. Love is like wanting to wear shorts with a hoodie. Just because it's comfortable, but it's 100 degrees outside. Yeah. I'm comfy, okay? Don't at me. So yeah. Nobody has to understand it, but you know you're comfortable. You know that you're happy. You know that you found peace in yourself. So,
And to touch on the trigger thing one more time, it is okay if you don't know your triggers. You'll figure them out, and it sucks to figure them out, but you'll figure them out. Just do your best to internalize them and learn from them and communicate them. Yeah. Learning what your triggers are is the worst fucking thing in the world.
Right.
And it's happened to me live on stream a few times, and it sucks. It sucks,
no.
but it is what it is, and you're human, and there's nothing wrong with you. There is absolutely nothing wrong with you. You've just experienced different things than other people have. And you made it through, and you're going to continue to make it through.
I'm going to move myself back over here because you're on this side and I'm like looking into nothing. But,
yeah.
But do you feel like when, because you're very open with your community, when you set that boundary, hey, I'm having a really hard day today, but I still want to stream because it brings me joy. I still want to stream because I like being here for you guys, but if you could do me a favor and not emotionally dump today, you know, and I know Loyalty and my mods, Loyalty, Day, and Con have been very like skilled whenever I have my moments where I have a sensory overload, and I'll say it. I'll like cut my little lights off. I'll be sitting over here in the dark talking about, hi. Hi. I'm having a really, really rough day today. And I needed to turn my lights off and I just want to play the game. If you guys want to come play with me, that's fine. If you don't, that's fine too. But if you could just keep the positive things, I understand you're going through a lot. Everybody's going through a lot.
In my channel, we try not to ever emotional dump in my chat. I have an area for it in my Discord, like if people need to vent, so that viewers who know that those things can be triggering just avoid that channel. So, so I give people the tools to vent, to dump, but I don't allow it in my chat. But I never ban people outright for it. Like we just like will be like, hey, like you don't know what'll trigger others, and you don't know what could trigger me. So let's move that to Discord, move that to daily venting, and you know, and the one thing is like I do want my viewers to tell me when they're having a bad day, so we can still at least give them love. I like to do check-ins, ask how people would rank their day, you know, and I can still, but yeah, I'm really, really grateful that I have finally learned the art of just communicating when I'm not having a good day.
I love that. I love that. I love that for you.
It's taken a lot, and it's taken 26 years, but we finally got here.
And you're wearing it on your sleeve, and that's the thing. Like, wear it prideful, okay? I got 10 years on you, but I don't feel like I do.
You don't look like it, and I was gonna say you don't look or feel like it. You know.
Thank you. And that's the thing is like, I could tell you guys right now, I don't remember shit from the time I was like that when my kids were little. I just remember nothing but stuff about my kids when it comes to that. I could tell you right now, I completely lost myself. Hi, Rachel. I completely lost myself in being a parent. And I did not know anything about who I was, what I was doing, where I was going. I was wife and mom. And then I stopped being wife, and you know, well, my kids know, but my first husband was very toxic. My second husband was very toxic. Two different types of toxic, but that was what I knew. Okay. That's what I knew. So, and I knew how to be a mom. I knew how to be a parent. I didn't know how to be myself. I didn't know how to advocate for myself. I knew how to advocate for everybody else, but I didn't know how to speak up for myself. I'll probably say the first time I ever really did was when I divorced my first husband.
So how do you feel like you've gone about starting as a mother, as a single mother? How have you chosen to start your journey to really figure out who you are?
Look, this interview is not about me. It's about you. Hold on.
I
Hold on.
I just
Wait a
curious.
minute. Wait a minute. The only thing I remember from my 20s was how much I thought I had it all figured out. Nah, I ain't had shit figured out. Look, I was so prideful in my 20s, I slept in my car for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Pregnant.
What is that?
What is that? Oh my God. Like, pregnant.
I've been
okay?
there.
Find you.
I've been there.
Pregnant. So,
Ugh.
and then I finally called my mom, and I was just like, I'm in Texas somewhere. I didn't know where I was. I was like on that long ass bridge. I was like right over in that area. Oh, like right on the end of that area. I know I had ran out of gas, and I was just like, I had like just enough money to kind of go get me some food,
Yeah.
and I had found a little bit of work, and I had enough to put money on my phone. And I called my mom, and I was just like, I got into it with my dad, and I left. And I was just like, I didn't want to call you because I was embarrassed. So now that I'm in like this season of me, I respect my time. I respect my solitude. I respect cranking up the music and able to identify when I get a little bit depressed because my room gets disgusting. I'm not even gonna say messy. Disgusting. I'm like staring at this broccoli cheddar soup just chilling in a pile right there. And I'm just like,
you could see this over
I want
here.
to clean you. I do.
Yeah.
That's nasty. That's nasty. But I've kind of like scooped it into the bowl a little bit, but it'll be cleaned in a moment. Disgusting. But
I'm laughing because it's relatable.
Yo, for real.
I've been
For
there.
real. I like I recently started back writing poetry and stuff. And I had a book I was working on before I had my kids. And I was like in high school. Okay. So I used to do poetry slams all the time. And when
What the fuck? You're so cool.
Bro.
So cool.
Like, bro. Like when I say like I don't feel 30 something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But 30 something is what I am. I don't feel like I was responsible, but I was like, I worked 2 jobs. I made sure there was food. I never really asked my family for shit. Like I just in my 20s, okay? And I just barely started working like yesterday, okay? I only worked an hour and I was exhausted. I was exhausted and it's remote work. I was working at home. And I was like, I still got to stream? What is this shit? So, you know, how did I used to do this?
The pandemic too. Cause like I'm the same way. Like when I've like decided to try to be more active before on a day that I'm supposed to stream, or like even just hang out with a friend for like an hour. And then I go live. I'm like, I did too many things today.
Facts.
I'm exhausted. I'm going to go to bed.
Overload.
The pandemic did that to all of us.
Man, top loaded. But I feel like everybody's kind of like understanding their self-worth now. That's why there's so many vacancies in jobs. I'm not doing that shit for $15. You can kiss my ass. You know what I'm saying?
The pandemic really like woke a lot of people up.
Yeah.
And it also put some others to sleep. Ooh, that sounded bad. No, it
no, it did. It put okay. I'm not in a negative connotation, but in like the most respectful way possible. Like it did put a lot of people to sleep. What's up, Danger? It put a lot of people to sleep, like from the standpoint of they kind of like they don't know how to cope with what's going on. They don't know how to be.
I think a lot of us have developed maybe dissociative tendencies.
That's definitely
that's kind of what I meant. Yes, that's what I meant. Not
because
anyway,
they are where we were when we were in that state of we don't know if we want to be they them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They haven't learned their proper society politically correct pronouns. Society based, right? The stress of serving is not worth $12 to $17. It's not.
It is not.
And now they're like, oh, well, guess what, bitch? I'm
Ooh,
essential.
you know what's a big red flag for
Essential.
me now?
What
Is especially in dating, is if I'm out on a date or whatever with someone and they complain about places being understaffed. Like if they complain about the service, I'm like, they aren't getting paid enough. You know what I mean? Like my instant reaction is, why are you upset that people
Right.
aren't serving you? Like
Right.
it isn't about you. People have COVID, so they're not working. Everyone's
Right.
understaffed everywhere. And if
Right.
you are impatient about this, what the hell else are you going to be impatient about in the future?
You know what's crazy is I had probably one of the best dates I had ever had in my entire life fairly recently. And we were sitting at the table and he was just like, how do you feel about tips? And I was just like, I mean, it really just depends on the service because I like to tip. I've actually worked in food service for years. And I feel like it's important to tip the person. But if you're not willing to even come back to my table to make sure that I have water and there's nobody really here, it's not a busy time, you might get 2%. You know what I mean? You might get 2%. And he was like, yeah, I agree with that. Like, my water's been empty for quite a while, you know, and it's literally us and like 2 other tables. And there's more than enough staff here. You know what I'm saying? And so the guy like walks by, are you guys good? And walks by our table and we kind of like looked at each other and nodded our heads. And being on that date was really, really refreshing because I'm trying not to like be like, oh yeah, I really like him. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, I really like him. You know what I'm saying? But like really just like our communication is very, very healthy. And our friendship is very healthy. And I think that that's really important that I hadn't done before in the past was develop a friendship with them or actually dated the person, you know, before I'm just like, I'm going to give you my entire savings. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
that's
you know?
something my therapist has reminded me is the thing that's the big thing that stuck out is this person is still a stranger to you. Like, enjoy yourself, have a good time, but you could know somebody for 6 months, but you still only know them for 6 months. Like, even if you've been dating for 6 months, if all of a sudden, and if I had this thought process when my ex just changed, because he wasn't abusive when we started, you know, he trapped me and then he became abusive and it was quick. We moved in way too fast. And if I had the mentality of this person is still a stranger, then I would have been like, they changed, I'm out. But but all of the good things that happened at the beginning, like they'll come back. No. That person is still a stranger. So like you can have a great time. You're enjoying his company and you know, but just keep the reminder as things go on.
And that's the thing is like, I think the expectation is there. Remember that. Like, I think that's the thing that's so different for me right now is just like, I don't expect them to still be there, but it would be nice.
Yeah.
You know? I don't expect that we'll still be in this phase because of course there's change that comes along. Anything can happen. There could be, you know, God forbid me losing a parent or grandparent or it's coming because they're older. And I'm just like, I am not a big griever right up front. Okay. I've like I said, I've always been the strong one in the family. So all the while, back to my grandma's like, here. And I'm like, what's this? This is my life insurance policy. Make sure I don't have no doves or birds or shit on my obituary. Like literally, I'm just like, can we not? I just came over to watch Dune with you. Why is this happening? Why is this a thing? You know what I'm saying? Like, thank you, private. But it's
thank you, loyalty.
And I'm just like, can I not? Can you please? Hello?
Yeah.
It's I just, you know what I'm saying? So like
Yeah.
all the while, and you know, that's his business, but he had gone through something really major, like early on in our friendship and establishing our friendship. And I'm like, it's not about me. I don't give two shits about me right about now. Are you mentally okay?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But seeing him be like, I've got to be strong for my family. Those are things like that. I'm just like, yo, okay. He could be human. He could be human. He could be human. And I was like, I don't know what the hell Goa'uld, Fifth Circle, Stargate tracking pieces of shit then walked up in my life before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm very much into sci-fi. So sorry guys. But listen, they came from the seventh gate and I don't know why they gravitated to me. But they did. So I'm like, please, you know, that's so important.
Can I have a moment of, it sounds like you just undervalued yourself for a moment, and I want you to remind yourself that you are worthy of being gravitated to. Okay.
As this video plays in your corner, that just makes me laugh every time I see it. I love that dance. So well, okay, look, I'm still working on it. I get it. Okay? It's still a work in progress. It's still a work in progress.
But that's why I point it out when I see it. Because I do the same thing. You catch me not taking compliments, you know. So
So and I was like, I'm not gonna hold y'all every morning. I say that to myself when I get a text message, because I'm like so ready for me not to get a morning text. I'm like, dead ass serious. Like, swear to God, you know, like one of those kind of moments where you're just like, is this real? For real? Like, you're not like, really? You sure? Are you positive? You know, but even just like trying to make sure that I'm not overdoing it. And I say that a lot to him. And I've been trying to catch myself on it. Like, hey, am I too much? This is me. Am I too much? And when you hear that a lot, like, you're doing too much. Medusa, you're doing too much. Medusa, you just over the top. Medusa, you just extra. Da-da-da. All of those things that are really not that bad. They're not bad. Not her walking away. I'm sorry. Not the affirmation. Walk away. Help. Okay.
You are never too much. Say it after me. I am never too much.
I am never too much.
Thank you. Okay.
I'm gonna go down here because my camera's like really high and I'm short.
What's the next one? Okay.
Aggressive affirmations.
If they think I'm too much, they can go find less.
If they think I'm too much, they can do what?
They can go find less.
They can go find less. I am never too much. So I'm gonna just say that. And then I remembered I got a skirt on too. So cheeks on the floor, guys. Cheeks on the floor.
But
yeah, like,
I'm sorry. I had to catch you in that moment.
I always end up coming into your stream when you're doing your aggressive affirmations, by the way.
It happens more often than not.
Yeah, it really does. And it's perfect. It's perfect. My therapist said there's always unemployment, but it's not enough for me and my bills.
Yeah.
But for real, I know. Man, I know. But in all honesty,
but that is the thing. Like, I'm really glad you're enjoying your time with this person, but they're still a stranger, and a stranger is not a good reason for you
to
sacrifice you know.
Facts. So that was my whole thing, is like, I'm in a season. I wrote in my journal when I first was like, well, I think I got a crush on somebody. You know what I'm saying? And I had seen him around, and I wrote down, I was like, yeah, I kind of am interested. Like, I'm gonna just watch. I don't know him. I don't know nothing about him, but I think he's dope. Right? Right. Okay. So I'm writing it down and I'm just like, I'm writing this down. Okay. Writing it down. So he hits me up later. He hits me up. I know I'm worthy of being hit up.
Bare minimum, Medusa. I'm thrilled for you with bare minimum.
Okay? I'm worthy of it. I'm worthy of more than the bare minimum. Okay.
Yes, you are.
But in my journal, I was like, if this is really what's supposed to happen, it'll happen. I've always been the initiator. Literally have always been the person. I think you're cute. All right. What does Drum say? Maybe we should go out on a date. Maybe we could do a little something. Maybe I could pick you up at 8. Then we could go and do a little something. But listen. All right. Listen.
I'm sorry. I'm in love with you now.
That's my shit. Listen. I like Ronnie. I'm going to like hit y'all with some straight facts. And these are like not out of desperation, but just out of, these are my bare minimum things that had never been things on my plate. I had never been with a guy, okay, outside of my children's father, okay, who was my first husband. Outside of my children's father, he didn't have a driver's license, but he had a car, okay? But I had never dated a guy with a driver's license after him. And I never dated a guy who could drive after him. So I was always the driver, okay? I was always the legal person, the responsible one. I was always the one who was sober. I was always the one, like literally I could go down a list of all the toxic shit that was bare minimum towards myself that I had allowed as bullshit in my life. And
do you feel, and stop me if this is
this is not your interview with me, this is my interview with you.
Give me a moment, bestie, because this could be good. This could be good for you.
Okay.
Do you feel like you found yourself in relationships where you know that someone might need you because you know that you will feel validated and loved that way?
Oh yeah. Like not to put my ex-husband out there like on a bad tip, but cuz he's a nice guy when he wants to be. You know, just not to say anything bad. Wait, huh?
So many gifted subs. Hello.
Wait, huh? You gifted 10 subs? Why? Somebody get that man a badge or woman. I need your pronouns. Petal, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And thank you guys so much for the subscriptions and the love and the resubs that I have not been paying attention to. And everybody who's just been here vibing with us and chilling with us. And thank you guys. Thank you.
Especially my people, because this isn't my usual content. I'm just grateful that you guys are engaging and having a good time.
I'm so thankful. And well, you said you wanted to have a podcast, so now you've been like interviewing me too. So I'm just saying, like, it's a sign. And if you need some help, I will help you set it up. So,
you know,
okay, like, okay, like, I'm just saying, they like it. Just saying.
I have a lot on my plate right now. That's the only thing that's kept me from making a podcast. Is I'm just like,
well, that's why I did it like this. So much. Let me say it like that.
On stream.
Yeah, like
sorry, my arm
get. I'm about to say, you did what? Excuse me. Thank you for the bits too. KooleyPod, let's go. I'm with it. Hashtag KooleyPod, please. Thank you. Thank you guys so much for the follows. And make sure if you guys are over here in Dapper Garden, please follow Miss KooleySmiley here. She is absolutely amazing. And they are fantastic. Okay. Like, I just cannot tell you enough. Like the energy, the aura, everything. I love you so much. And
I appreciate that you are you on stream and off stream. That's a big
you.
thing for me, and that's why I like you so much.
Thank you.
You're just you, and that is huge, and apparently too much to ask for sometimes.
Bruh,
But
that's what I was about to say, is like not taking anything away
bare
from my
minimum.
ex. Bare minimum. Not taking anything away from my ex, but he was paraplegic. Well, he is paraplegic. And I didn't care. Like when we started talking, and that was like one of the first things he brought up, I was like, okay, and like, what does that have to do with me? Like, so like, I think you're cool. Like I approached you, like, you know what I'm saying? And it wasn't that he was like really, really attractive, but I just thought he was a cool guy. I didn't know anything really about him. Right.
Yeah.
So we hung out, we gamed together, like all of that stuff. Later on, mind you, I want to say, for those of y'all who are single parents of young children, please take your time. Okay? Look, okay? I cannot emphasize it enough. To take your time. Not only are there predators in this world, I'm not saying my ex-husband was a predator, but not only are there predators in this world, but there are also people who do not know how to be a parent. They do not know how to parent. They don't know how to. The first thing about being there for children. Okay.
Yeah.
So emotional damage. All right. Like, seriously. Can I get like some EDMs? Like, for real, for real. Oh my God. Like, emotional damage out the woodworks. Thank you guys so much. And for my kids that they had to recover, and I had to help them recover from. And they're still recovering from, because they don't understand that some people are just not capable. And like I said, not taking anything away from him. He was a nice guy. Occasionally. Occasionally.
Yeah, that's how I feel about my mom. Like, sometimes I think that she had good intentions. I think she did. But she was not capable of showing it, of doing it.
Right.
And but I guess the thing that was always really frustrating for me is she was abusive, and it's not my place to tell my brother's side of the story. But as far as I could tell, my brother and I both got abused, but I got abused far worse, far more often, because I was younger. So he was out of the house. He got to move and escape. And when he was gone, my dad worked more, and he was out of town all the time.
So
and
he didn't
I was stuck.
See what was going on.
My dad didn't know. Until a few years ago, when like all of us were like, it was like my grandpa's like funeral or something.
Oh,
we're all like
shit.
drunk. And I was like, yeah, but Mom, you remember when you used to so-and-so? And my dad was like, what?
Yeah.
And it was like, my dad just found out. And
Like,
so my dad, they're still married,
Hello?
but my dad has been extremely supportive in my
recovery,
alienating myself from her.
and healing.
Yeah.
And it's, I wouldn't even call it alienation. It was a need. All right.
Yes.
You needed that. You needed that disconnect. You needed to grow out of that. You needed to be able to be in that area where you could heal to your full potential.
Right.
And that was the
because
only way
she was still pulling abusive shit in my adult life. Like,
they're always going to until they heal.
Yeah, until and I had to explain to my dad. I was like, this that she did was still abusive, and this and blah blah blah. And my dad, because he loves her, she's the love of his life, and he still lives with her. He still has his moments where he'll be like, but like, she's trying, and I'll be like, she isn't though. Like, if she was trying,
If she was, then
I would be able to tell. I wouldn't need you to tell me that she's trying.
Look,
we have to listen to actions and not words.
Look, this is what Ronnie said. Ronnie said,
it's Roni, by the way.
Oh, Roni? Sorry. Thank you.
No, you're fine.
Roni. Correct me, please. Roni fish. All right. Not knowing whether the pros outweigh the cons is the hardest thing with parents. not knowing whether to cut them off, because even though they've been nice, they've done nice things, they've also made you feel so much pain. Bruh. That's facts.
Yeah.
That's facts.
The difference between my two parents is that I can see that my dad has learned from his mistakes after I've told him about it. And he's constantly trying to learn and grow. Meanwhile, my mom isn't. And if she is, it is not evident enough for a healthy relationship with me. So that's your choice. Anyone in chat, if you're going through something like this, it is completely your choice to put your mental health before family. Period. You know, I was realizing that she was affecting my daily life, even though she lived in Mexico. She lived in a different country, and she was still affecting my daily life and affecting my worth of myself. And so I said, no, if I want to become this amazing version of myself that loves myself fully and is secure, I have to get rid of her. She can't be here. She can't affect this. So that was my choice.
And that's really about
And it
personal
sucks.
growth.
It sucks, but it is what it is.
Yeah, because you love them, you miss them, but you miss those good times, not necessarily the bad ones. You could do without it.
They were few and far between, but the good times were extreme. This is why I think that my mom might also be on the spectrum. Also not my place to say, but because the good things were so good, you know, because she also feels her emotions so strongly. So then when her and I had our really great moments, we had a lot of fun together. We had great memories, but there was still so much bad. It didn't outweigh the good. It just didn't. And I wasn't allowed to have boundaries with her. And that's a big thing that I've learned in any relationship. For the rest of my life, I will not maintain relationships with people who don't let me have boundaries. That has to be my rule number one.
That's definitely, that's a no-brainer. And that's definitely one of the things that when I was writing in that journal that same day, and I was like, I don't know if I'm necessarily ready to be in a relationship, but if it's not healthy, be gone. And if it is, then they'll stick around. And I'm just going to be myself. Not Medusa, but Jennifer. That's who I got to be. Because even though they're the same person, they're one and the same, there are qualities that as Medusa, I am even more over the top. Like even more over the top. You know, they may be like dialed down a bit when I'm Jennifer. Or like I didn't start wearing makeup like regularly until one day on stream somebody came in and they were talking about like just all of this stuff they emotionally dumped so bad I was crying.
Oh no.
Like snotty nose, my nose was red, my face was swollen, my eyes were like swole up, everything like that. I was like, I gotta figure out something because I really want to be there for people, but I can't. Like I can't be looking like this. They was over here clipping me and shit. I would look crazy. So I went to Sephora.
My viewers also like to clip me crying, so it's fine.
Right. I went to Sephora and I must have spent like almost $1,000 on like every makeup item you could possibly think and figured out how I was going to be doing my makeup because I knew if I was going to spend an hour and a half on doing my makeup, a bitch is not crying. You might get a little dab here and there. Oh my God. Oh my God. But girl, I didn't invested some time in my face.
It's good to cry. It's good to cry.
Nope. It wasn't no way. Ain't no way.
Soft reminder, chat. I know we are talking about serious topics, but please let's keep emotional dumping out of chat if that's cool with y'all. Let's remember there's a place for it in Discord.
Right.
Just for this stream.
There's a place for mine too. There's definitely a place for mine too. And if you guys need prayer, there's also a place for that too. Okay. So, and
if you're here, you are so loved. There's just know that that's just a boundary. It is not that we don't care.
Right.
I hate that y'all go through shit too. It's just
man.
you know?
Right. And it doesn't make it
Ah!
it doesn't mean that what you're going through is less than what we're going through. It doesn't mean that what we don't want to hear is not that. It's just there are other people, and we want to make sure that we're being respectful of everybody here.
Yeah.
Okay. So, and that could trigger them, or that could be something that's just like, ooh, that's really, really touchy, and they're going through the same thing, or you know what I'm saying? So, it's good to cry. I cried today. Look, I didn't say I don't cry.
You need to cry, bestie.
I just don't like to cry with the camera on. Look.
That's valid. I get that. I
okay. Do. Look, this was straight before we got here. I'm over here sweating like some I was gonna say a whole bunch of wild shit. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. But woo! I think that is so good when you can get to that point.
Cry in front of your viewers?
No. I was gonna say appreciate your solitude.
Yeah, well, that too. Yeah.
Look, but both of them. Look, no, I'm not crying because my community is the butt heads. It'll be all over the interwebs as said memes, and I don't like it. It's a boundary.
My top clips on Twitch are me ugly crying, and I hate my viewers for it. Those fuckers love clipping me when I cry.
You're wrong. You're so wrong.
You're wrong for that, chat.
Right.
Yeah. So a few months after my breakup with my ex, I saw that one of my within the last 24 hours clips was someone had clipped a stream of mine when I know it was the day that him and I broke up, but we hadn't told anyone yet. And I cried on stream, and I saw that clip, and I was like, y'all are sneaky trying to figure out when we broke up. You guys are trying to figure it out. Y'all were snooping, trying to figure the exact moment. And I see who clips that shit.
Right. Right. You know it says your name, right?
Nosy.
Man. See, and that's the thing is especially if you're dating somebody who's in the same field as you. I'm very, very private. Very, very private. Even more so now because of being in a relationship with somebody who also creates content. And I don't like people knowing my business too much.
Valid.
I'll say, oh yeah, I went on a date. Oh yeah, da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? Those are little vague things. However, you keep people out your business when they don't know who you're dating, or they don't know shit about what you're doing, or you know what I'm saying?
I've learned from my mistakes. I learned from my mistakes.
Somebody had to learn. It just happened to be me. I just want to keep everything to myself. Listen, I might live stream my wedding one day. All right. You're going to be like, I didn't even know she was dating somebody. Legitimately, that's how private I am. I would love to be able to be like, these are pictures of me and him, and we're going to do TikToks together and shit like that. But no, we're not. Not right now.
You have to learn from those mistakes the hardest way.
At all. Especially because people are so just
nosy.
Vile. No, I could remember ooh, that's a bad pass file. That just made you ever think of something and it just made your mouth taste differently?
Mm-hmm.
I got a list all of a sudden.
Something that you judged up all of a sudden?
Bruh. Blech.
I like to think of it as Dumbledore when he takes his wand and he pulls out a memory. That's what's happening when all of a sudden I remember shit like that. I'm like, whoa, that just came out of my brain.
I could remember on Mixer. I could remember on Mixer there was a girl who people would always call her my name. Yeah. Not that her name was similar. It was nowhere near similar. It just started with an M. And they would always call her my name. So when me and my ex had a little, we really were starting to separate our, channels, viewership, everything like that. She went out of her way to DM him. And oh, I just want to see you at PAX, and oh, da 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 da, and here, let me send you pictures of this, and let me do that, and oh well, ooh, like out of the way. I'm like, this is my husband. We're not dating, motherfucker. We are married before God. I hope he strike your ass down. I hope he make your pussy dry up like the Sahara Desert and it cracks that you have to put Vagisil and Vaseline on it every single day. I hope you get a hemorrhoid in the front, bitch. Like, honestly. Like, honestly.
Not the front hemorrhoids, sis. Like, hello? Oh my God.
That's how I feel. Okay, that's what I'm feeling. That was how I was feeling at the time. Now I just can't stand a bitch. But still, like, it makes me cringe when I see her. But it's only because now she know I know. But at the time, and I've still always kind of like kept that I don't know mentality. I don't know what you guys are doing. I don't know. Like, I knew everything.
Yeah.
I knew everything. Shit. I found out more shit about myself after Mixer closed than I even knew about myself. Okay.
Same.
So, okay. And the level of rumors and bullshit that people will just do, you know, you said, well, that sounds nasty. Listen, Buggy, I wish it on her. I wished it on her. But I think that was like one of those kind of things that I had to like pray it off me, because I felt like if that's how it feels in my spirit, then I really don't need to be. Once I started kind of like writing everything down that I was feeling, and writing everything down that I felt was good about myself, or that I felt like I needed to change or I needed to address, and really just being like, I am worthy of love. I am worthy of love from me. Not anybody else necessarily, but I am worthy of loving myself. I am worthy of taking that time for myself. And as a single parent, you do feel like that. Like, I feel bad for taking time to myself. I feel bad for blah, blah, blah.
No.
But you know what's crazy?
You can't
rumors,
put on someone else's masks
fast
without putting on yours first.
I know. That's my
plane's
favorite.
going down. Take care of you first.
Take care of you first. And so I had got to the point where it was eating away at me, some of the stuff that I had heard. So I started messaging people that I had heard those things about. I was like, well, I don't know who came up with this lie, but this is, and I was using names. I was like, so-and-so told me that you said, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was over here being a big bus driver. I was, bitch. Oh, my bad. You know, like, oh, you didn't think I was going to say anything? My bad. You know, like, this journey has been beautiful. It has been a blessing, you know, to myself. And I encourage anybody to just be like, hey, day 1, I did this, day 2, put yourself a goal that was my challenge. I'm at day 64 of 100 days of just loving me. All right. Me. I have to love me. Right.
Yeah.
So, and I had been doing like 100 days for like the last 5 years. And I've been single for like the last 3. And I've been celibate for the last 3. Well, had been celibate for the last 3, but that ain't nobody business. That ain't nobody business. So, but my own. And celibacy is also like not doing stuff with yourself. Okay. So self-love is also that. Remember that. So, but that ain't nobody's business. Yeah. But
I was going to say, so have I, but I guess that's not true then.
You're like, to an extent.
I was not celibate before this stream.
I was celebrating. Okay. I was definitely celebrating. But
y'all ever heard of clickbait? I'm the master baiter. Anyway, sorry.
Oh! Dad jokes for the win.
I was thirsty there. I feel better now.
Right. You know, I went to a bait and fish shop, and I was just like, "Hey, do you have any masters around here?" Ha ha! Look, look,
Let me know.
look.
Mr.
But
Vader.
yeah, yes, the great debate. So, but needless to say, like even just like trying to, hey yo, but trying to like really um take in what everybody else would say. Thank you, Lewis, for the compliment. Lewis said, Medusa, I just wanted to say you fine as hell. Lewis, thank you. But you know what? Before, when people would say that, hi Cash, thank you so much for the sub. But when people would say, oh, you're sexy, you're fine, you're this, you're that, or I want this from you, or I want that from you, or ooh, can I do this, or be my muse, or this, I would be like, you are tripping. Okay. What
But
is
you're
it
not
that
like that
you seeing
anymore.
that I don't see? Because you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, no, I'm saying at the time. This is
Okay.
me like first coming into being Medusa Chan. All right. Because I wasn't Medusa Chan when I first started streaming. I was Medusa Tongue. And a lot of people don't know that. So
I didn't know that.
yeah,
Did
I
I know
was.
that?
You might have, because I think I met you right around that time when I was rebranding. So like I still had
No, I
Medusa
do. I
Tongue
remember
stuff.
you rebranding, and I was like, "Is this the same the Medusa that I met?" I remember that.
Mm-hmm,
I remember
mm-hmm.
that.
And
Yeah.
I actually still have my hoodie, and I think your name is on my hoodie. So, and I was just like, I talked to the majority of these people on this hoodie still, and that's so
Yeah.
fucking dope. And
That's
they
dope.
have not changed. You know, yeah, our lives have changed, of course, you know, but they have not changed who they are. And I just love that so much.
Yeah.
And that's what really made me gravitate to you, made me gravitate to Tyloo, made me gravitate to Quanticus and Glitchy and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and even knowing like 5 years down the line, 5 years down the line, I'm still friends with y'all. You know?
Yeah.
And so back to the me hitting people up. I had one incident where someone said, I heard you fought so and so at PAX South. I'm gonna drop the fought, fisticuffs, fought somebody. I was like, how do you believe that?
Everybody would be talking about it. If someone physically fought someone, we would all know. Like,
thank you. I was
because
like,
that
it would
did
have been
happen
on
at
fucking
E3,
CNN.
but
It
with
did.
someone else. And
It
I
wasn't
won't say
me.
who.
It
No,
wasn't
it was someone
me.
on Mixer. It was a male on Mixer, and that did happen. But it wasn't us.
It wasn't us.
No. I forgot. That was one of those memories that went, but do you remember when this happened?
But do you remember when this happened? Like,
Oof.
yeah, like being on a
warm.
jumbotron and being on the billboards and shit like that. And I was just like, I'm literally like having these conversations. Like, I did that. You were in a
Yeah.
fucking commercial, bro. Like 4 times. You know what I'm saying? You did that. You did that shit. Those are the things we should be thinking about, not this bullshit.
Yeah.
Not the crap, not the bullshit. So I told the girl that they said I fought with, me and her were on the phone for like 7 hours, cackling the whole time. And I was just like, I dumped everything on her plate. I was like, well, this is what they were saying about me. She was like, well, I heard that one. Dang, that's not true either. And I was like, no, none of that shit was true. She was like, you were always so private. So when I heard it, I just believed it because you were so private. Like, you wasn't telling nobody your business.
The number one thing I don't miss about Mixer was how rumors just spread. Like, I'm sure it happens on Twitch too, but like, I've found myself in like a pocket where like that doesn't happen.
But I think that only happens when you're in a clique.
The way that I just realized something. Well, here's the thing. I agree with you to a point, but as someone who has really hard boundaries, I have a hard time accepting new people into my life. This is a new thing. This is a
Ding,
new
ding.
thing.
That's
And
new?
I didn't used to be like that. But what?
I think it was more so. I think it was more so because you were a people pleaser back then. Back then, you didn't want me. Now I'm hot. You all up on me. You feel me? Like, hello. So,
what do you mean?
I mean, like, when people that you were used to people using you.
Yes. Yeah.
And you were okay with it because you were a people pleaser. Well, if it makes you happy, I'm okay with it.
Oh, it didn't make me happy. I was not happy on
Not you. I'm talking about the people that you was pleasing.
Oh.
If it makes you happy, then I'm okay with it.
I see what you're saying. I am not really friends with anybody I was friends with on Mixer because, like I said, once I realized, then I realized. And I'm sure it was because of my people pleasing tendencies. But now, like, when I was on Mixer and I had friends, like, I wasn't spending time with them outside of streams and outside of packs. And it's just not the same with how my friendships are now on Twitch. Like, I feel like these people actually care about me. And I'm a different person because I do set my boundaries and I do have my human moments, but I do have, like, I guess I sift through people differently than I used to. So yes, I have a smaller circle now, but it's people that I trust. And it takes a lot for me to trust people. And I didn't used to be like that. And it takes, and, like, I even have people who are friends with my friends who I don't reach out to, and that's partially because of ADHD, because if they're not right in front of me, I just, I kind of forget object permanence. But, like, I know that I keep my circle small so I can keep myself safe and I can keep my viewers safe. Because ever since I've been on Twitch, I've already fucked that up 3 times. I've already introduced my viewers to 3 people who weren't safe. And so then you do that and then you go smaller circle, smaller circle, smaller circle. Because it's not just about me at that point.
Right.
It's about keeping my viewers safe and introducing them to good people.
Facts.
And like I said, you can know someone for 6 months, but they're still a stranger.
Facts.
So I agree that I probably am in a clique, but
no, you're not
safe.
Look, no, you're not. No, you're not.
Okay.
No, you're not. See, that's the thing about it is, like, you're still open to.
I am
observing who you bring around you. You are a mom at this point. Just throwing that out there because you have your viewers. You're a mom. You're a mom. Who's your mom? You're the mom.
I'm also a dog mom, and I love my dog very much.
Exactly. So look, exactly. So you know what I'm talking about. You don't just let your dog sniff whoever. All right.
Yeah.
Because
yes.
What are you doing? Why are you going over there? What's wrong with you? So
exactly. We don't know that person. So,
but when you realize that you've introduced your community, because I've done the same, introduced your community to people who aren't the best for your community, or you got an opportunity to see who was really, like, supportive of you because of who you are, not what you could provide for them in exchange. And that's the other thing that I've experienced a lot of is, I can't give you something, so you don't want to be around here now. Yeah. Oh, I'm not going to give you any personal attention. Sorry to all of y'all who messaged me. I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't. I really, really don't. I literally will just, like, look at them and I'll scroll through them and I'll just double tap a little heart on there if it's okay and it's not too toxic, but I'm still going to be over here. Yeah. Like, loyalty could probably be the best person that will tell you, I am so reclusive and so private and so to myself. So if I let you in, there's something that shines bright about you. And it's very, very hard for me to talk, like, just.
You keep yourself safe that way, though. And it's great. I mean, I think as someone who always had a tendency to overshare, and I still do, it is a good reminder to be like, hey, we don't know if we can trust this is going to go in the right places.
Has your therapist talked to you about Because that oversharing is very, very, very common in people on the spectrum. Oversharing
Yes.
brings
Yeah.
it to where I just want you to know that I'm a real human being, and I want you
Yeah.
to feel like I'm a human being because I don't feel normal because of what I'm going through. So I am telling you everything about me that I possibly can, and I'm oversharing it even though you didn't ask. And I want to, that's literally
So
so
I
common,
thought,
and you are normal for that.
right. And
Okay.
I thought that, so my therapist actually wasn't the one who realized I was on the spectrum.
Mhm.
I kind of figured it out through TikTok and through doing my own research. And then we went through, some
Right.
things to figure out.
Right.
But what, hold on, I just lost my train of thought. But what you said, is it being not a symptom, but like, like a trait of being
Right.
on the
Trait.
spectrum.
That was
The
it.
reason, there you go. The reason that I didn't even consider that as an option is because I was raised in a emotionally neglectful household,
Mm,
and I was gaslit all the time.
all the
So
time.
I thought that I was an oversharer and an overexplainer because I always had to justify every action growing up. I had no boundaries, had to justify everything. So I didn't think that was a spectrum thing. I thought that was, like coping,
Right.
fawning.
Right.
Fawnings.
That's
Like,
me. I'm on the coping fawning side. Like I really was just like, hey, I think there's something wrong with me. Blah, blah, blah. Like literally highways and byways, we're trying to navigate all of this stuff, and this is like me at like 28, 29, trying to figure
right.
that kind of stuff out and figure that out about myself. I really thought, because like my brother is on the spectrum too, so my brother Ryan is on the spectrum, and my
Mhm.
son, so I was just like, maybe there's something wrong with me, blah blah blah. So when I got to that point with my daughter, and I was just like, there's really nothing wrong with you, we just need to find out what the foundation is. Either I
Yeah.
did something wrong when you were younger, and I'm going to take accountability for it, but I will work through with you on it.
And good for you on
And
that.
you know what I'm saying?
Good for you on taking
And
that accountability.
well, that's my job. Like
I
honestly,
know.
that it's a big part of it. And I'm like, what I don't want is something happening to me mentally, like my mom. Okay. And that's what really sparked it is, ooh, let me drink some water real quick before I start crying. Mm.
It's okay to cry.
It's okay to cry.
All right, I'm out of here.
Right, breathe. But not again. I'm not getting up. No. No. Sit down. Get in the chair. I hate it. Oh my God. Facts. So, okay. So, mind you, this is like a couple of years after I'm driving 4 hours to pick my mom up. Okay. Incident. And I called. I just wanted to talk to her. This was the first time she really was just like, I don't know who you are, bitch, get off my phone. And she called me the B word, bro. Like I lost it. I got in my car, went over there to whoop her ass. I was like, I'm gonna beat you back to reality. No, you're gonna snap out of this. Like, somebody give me some holy water. We're praying over her. What do they do in the Baptist church? I'll get the demon out of my mama. Like, I really was like that. I snapped. Okay, like my brothers are holding me off. I'm windmill kicking and shit. I'm 5'4", so I'm just like, I'm going the fuck off. Okay, so
I loved the I'm 5'4".
I'm 5'4".
I need you to know how small I am.
I need you to understand. Holy Spirit, activate. Hey, Holy Spirit, activate. I done snatched everything out. I literally like, okay, at the time, I lived in Ontario. My mom's in Fontana. It's a straight drive down Arrow to her house. I don't even know if there were red lights. I don't don't know, but there's a street light on every street on Arrow, and I got to their house in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I wasn't even dressed. Okay, there was a titty over my shoulder. There was one in my pocket, and I was gone. I was out the door. All right, like legitimately.
Oh my God.
Like, oh, so I get to the door. I kick the door in. I kicked the door in, by the way. It cost me $685 to get that door fixed. I kicked the door in. Okay.
I'm not judging. I'm just impressed.
911, what's your emergency? My daughter is crazy. I don't even have a daughter. Look like. So I kicked the door in and I was just like, where is she at? Where is she at? And I'm just like, if you could see steam coming out of my nose, there's steam coming out of my nose. I'm going crazy. I'm ballistic. Rah! She called me a bitch. And my brother was like, oh my God. Who called you that? I was like, where's mom? Where's mom? She's upstairs. And I'm just like, bull by the horns. I'm charging for the bedroom. Okay. Her then husband at the time was alive, and he was just like, what's wrong with Jennifer? And so my brother Ryan was like, he called her a bitch and blah, 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 blah. So this addict gonna try and come and pull me out of the way. Okay. Yeah, I called him that. Fuck him. But I was like, you get the fuck away from me. Nobody's gonna tell me nothing. I'ma smack the shit out of her. She's gonna remember me after I'm done. Like, I am just like, I'm fuming. Okay. I like, my palms were hot. Okay. Yeah. I was going to smite her down to the ground in that moment, because I was just like, you're my mom. Like, what the hell? What do you mean you don't know who I am? Get off your phone, bitch. So, and she said it with so much passion and inflection. And I was just like, no, we're not doing this. So yeah. So all the while, okay, I'm telling this story to my kids like 2 years down the line. My kid is like now 10. All right. And so they're like, how does it feel? Like, grandma doesn't remember you. Like, she remembers us. I don't understand. So yeah. So I fast forward past all the rest of the cops showing up and shit. But because the neighbors called the cops, they didn't know what happened. You imagine hearing somebody kick a metal door in. Okay. I was strong.
I'm impressed.
Okay. Listen. All right. So back then, look, just want to throw it out there. I'm 5'4.5". Let me correct that. Don't forget the half. All right. 5'5" on a good day. So back then I used to do deadlifts and squats and the squat machine, and I could squat like literally 600 pounds with no problem. Like, with,
you're making me really
problem,
thirsty,
okay?
Medusa.
Bruh, look, hold on. Let me show y'all.
Oh my God.
Look at, can you see my butt? It's really strong. It's really strong. But no, I may be fluffy, but I'm fluffy with strength, okay? So back then, this is back then. So I'm like explaining this to the cop. I was just like, look, this and this happened at my mom's job. She had an episode. She can't remember who I am. She think I'm dead, bro. Like, she really thought that I was gone. Like, every time my kids would go over there, oh, is this your nanny? I look like you. Who is your nanny? Huh? I look exactly like my dad, but I do look like my mom. Yeah. Occasionally. Look, occasionally. Okay, who is this big black lady? I don't know who she is. My mom is African American and Honduran, and she was born in Germany. So you put all that together, okay? All right. So, okay. Fucking shit. So, you know, it's great. It's fantastic.
Was this the first time your mom ever called you a bitch?
Yes. I want to say yes. I'm gonna say my mom. Okay, my mom. All right, now her
See,
husband.
This is why I was gonna say. This is
Her
why
husband.
This is why I was like, oh, this is like a big reaction for this, but no, that's because most people don't get called a bitch by their mom their whole life. All right.
Damn.
Anyway.
Okay, you know what? You could just drop your mama address for me. I'll be the ass for you. Okay. I just want to throw it out there. Since then, I have had anger management classes. I am not an angry person. Okay. All right. Life happens, and we respond to the things in life. However, the cops felt like I needed to take anger management classes, so I took the stupid ass classes. All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So I am a healed person from that situation, but now in hindsight, it's funny as shit. But at the time, it wasn't. Now I've cleaned up said broccoli cheddar and
Oh my god, we're body doubling. You're cleaning your space while I hang out with you. I love that.
Yay! Yo, I started doing that on TikTok because I do not like to clean by myself. I just want to throw that out there, y'all.
Uh-oh. Did you clean your keyboard, Medusa? Did you wipe the keyboard? Did you wipe the keyboard? Medusa! You touched the button again! Ah! Bestie! What did she do? All right, well, here's the entertainment segment. A-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ooh-do. A-do-do-do. Ooh-boo. Hooga-boo-goo-goo. On a different note, y'all, I have to pee so bad. A-do-do-do. A-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Everybody wiggle. If you guys have been enjoying this stream, show me your favorite emotes in chat. Let me know you're vibing. We are planning on playing a video game after this too, just in case you guys didn't know. I'm sweaty. She's frozen in her chat too. Oh no. Hold on, let me see if she gives anything in my DMs. Do 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 do. Also, I say a little prayer for you. The morning I wake up, I'm gonna put on my makeup. Say a little prayer for you. I don't know. Can I you guys look good today. I can't take the moment to pee because there's no music playing. I can't BRB screen. I'm good, Nanaboo. How are you? Are you guys enjoying this? We've gone on a lot longer than we planned to, which is fine. But I have to pee, and I have to pee, but I don't. I have to pee. Let me open. Okay, I'm just waiting for maybe a DM from her. Say a little bit for you. Oh. You know what I probably will do, by the way? Since this chat is going on longer than we had planned, I have to take notes and stuff for the YouTube video that's supposed to go live. So she's supposed to be on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook, I believe, Abby. What I'll probably do is I will end this stream, watch the video that Caesar's made, give her notes, and then go live again for Thimbleweed, if that's cool with y'all. Because I don't want to make Caesar stay up super late tonight to get this video done. So if I can get her the notes as soon as possible, then she can work and she doesn't have to wait on me. So after this chat with Medusa, I'm going to end the stream for a little bit and then I'll come back. But I'm glad you guys are enjoying this. I love little podcast stuff like this. Medusa asked me to do this like a month ago, and I was so excited. I just feel bad that she never got her wings. Ooh, I should eat a wing while she's. These are probably not even warm anymore because it's been hours. Or cold. I can't believe she never got her wings. Zero out of 10. How's everybody's day today? Thank you for the shout outs for Medusa, by the way. Guys, make sure you follow her. She streams here and Facebook, and I believe YouTube as well. Ow. I do have to pee, though. I have to pee. I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
I'm back. Nah. Okay. I'm back. Jesus.
I was gonna pee.
Where the thing at? Oh, wrong camera.
Can you hear me?
Okay. All right. So
Can I pee really fast?
What had happened was, right?
She was over earphones on.
All right. So look, let me tell you something. I need a new motherboard. I saw your dance, by the way.
I have to pee. Can I go pee?
Go pee. That's what I went to go do because I didn't make it, so I have pants on now. I'm here. Yay. Oh, wait. Put that down like so, like that. I didn't make it. What's up? Yeah, we're gonna tag team this. Hi. Okay. Like, woo! All right. And we out here. It's a great time. It's fantastic. Whew.
All right.
We're gonna pretend ain't crash.
What? So what happened?
We have returned from hell of the almighty gates.
What happened?
This is how I feel right now. So I have. Kooly. Kooly no love Elmo. Kooly be Elmo friend. Balsamic vinegar. Exactly. Oh, hail the great Shamalama Ding Dong. At this point, okay?
Hi, Rocco.
Oh my God. Right. What are you snacking on? You finally eating your wings? Yeah, that I did not get.
I felt bad eating.
Amon, where's my phone?
While you weren't here. I'm gonna eat one more though.
No, eat your wings. Eat your wings. That's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to eat the wings. Okay, hold on. It is 7:57. I'm going to get all flats, and I'm going to get mine extra wet.
Oh,
extra wet. Okay, and wait, is it bad I want them extra wet with the sauce on the side? They're gonna be like, wait, which one do you want? Do you want them wet or do you want them saucy? Oh, that was a good sip too.
One.
Oh my God. Oh, but
I almost spit that right out. It almost went.
that just kind of goes with sauce. So, hey, yo.
Hey,
Okay.
yo.
So buffalo, California rub, dragon fire, garlic parmesan, Jamaican jerk, Korean kick, lemon pepper, Louisiana rub, Malaysian curry.
I did the Korean barbecue. That's my favorite.
They got peanut butter. I'm gonna try that. I'm with it. I'm gonna try it. I'm always down to try it. Okay. We're gonna do
this is a podcast, right?
It is definitely a podcast. Okay. Right. I feel so bad for anyone who listens later, but
I'm so sorry.
I am definitely a veggie stick girl. Ooh.
Me too. Those are downstairs.
However, they got garlic fries. They got garlic noodles. I'm getting garlic noodles.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh, they got mozzarella sticks though.
I'm gonna go get my rolls.
Go get your food. Oh, hold on. This is how I know I need bifocals. I'm over here like, what is that? What does that say? No, I'm kidding. This is a reminder for everyone to eat someone, drink some water, and make sure you take your meds if you haven't already. Yo, hey, what's good? Hi, what's up, chef? How you feeling? Hi, Raul. Hi. Yo. I know we supposed to be playing Phasmophobia. It's dark as hell now. And we just been having a blast. So this is one of the longer podcasts, and I'm so thankful. I'm so happy. I'm actually really, really enjoying myself. Not actually like I wasn't expecting to. Food dance. Hey. Baby got some wings right there. She got her wings and rolls. Baby got some wings right there. Got some wings right there. Kooly got wings. Hey!
I'm tired. Okay.
So I'm just, oh my God. I'm just happy to be here. I've been really enjoying this entire just podcast.
This has been awesome. I'm having a great time.
I'm glad you're having a great time. And I feel like it's one of those kind of like downtime kind of things where we could just chill. And I'm so glad because look, let me tell y'all I don't make resolutions. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. But when I started this, I started it last year, the 100 days I started last year. And I was like, in 2022, I'm going to shoot my shot. I'm going to shoot my shot with opportunities this time. Not with men, but opportunities. If one just happens to show up, then he show up. But I love my peace, and I love my privacy, and I love my solitude, and I love me some me. I love me taking a nice little bubble bath whenever I feel like it, going down to San Diego whenever I feel like it, being on the beach by myself. And if my kids want to come, they can come. But right now, it's just about dating me. So I've been doing that.
I'm
and if they want to come along for the ride, they can come along for the ride. You know,
they're gonna add to it. Sure, why not?
We could do a little something.
Hey, you let me know.
Okay, I'm gonna send you. I don't know. Do you know that song? You know that song by Drum?
Do it again.
I think you're cute. I think you're cute.
I don't think so.
She's like, no,
I don't know.
But I'm gonna drop that in your this. You're gonna love this song. I love this song so much. I love it so much. And he's got like this puppet in the video that's him. And it's so freaking cute. Boop. I've just been like spamming her with music today.
I love it.
We're on a date, guys. This is our Galentine's date. Just throwing that out there.
If I play this, my viewers can't hear it, right? If I play it? Or
no, they can't hear it. I mean, unless you got it coming out somewhere else, but it's coming out somewhere else. man. But I
Wait,
you
I've
write
seen this
poetry,
music
Cooley?
video before. I do. I don't. Well, as long as I can understand it. Sometimes I don't understand it, but I like it.
What, writing poetry or the song?
Oh no, the poetry.
Okay, I was like the
Like,
song. What you talking about? Hold on.
no, this
Look,
music video is cute
all
as
of
fuck.
I love that music video. I was like, whoever, I think he did. I think he was the director of the video too.
Mm.
But I was just like, whoever did that, if I ever do like just put the visuals with some poetry, that's what I would want to do, something like that. So I love him. I love Super Duper Kyle. I love Kyle. He's just Kyle now. But I just love him. I still will call him.
He's still super
Kyle,
duper though. He knows
still
that,
super
right?
duper. Exactly. So, but back to the New Year's thing. What is your New Year's thing? Not necessarily resolution, but something that you felt like this year I'm going to blah 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 blah.
My thing this year was to do things I'm leaving behind and not necessarily things I'm gonna do.
I like that.
Yeah, so a lot of it was like toxic traits. Like I wanted to leave behind like checking on bridges I burned. Like I had a tendency to like check on people who have blocked me or that I've blocked. I would, try to see like what was going on in other people's lives if I was comparing myself to people who didn't like me, basically. And so we're not doing that anymore. I haven't done it since. I haven't done it since 2022, which is big for me. I am leaving behind fear of trying new things because I've decided that stagnancy is scarier than not trying than trying new things. Because I'm socially anxious, but I would rather do new things than stay in the same place for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
So that was the biggest one for me. And I'm leaving behind the need for approval from people that I don't even care about their opinion. Like
Validation.
Yeah. Like I don't need your validation because I don't even respect you. Like but for some reason in the past that was something like with my mom. Like I don't need my mom's validation because she's not even grown.
Right.
So
you're like, I'm more mature than you. The fuck? Look,
yeah,
that's
it's unfortunate,
basically.
but it's true.
Yeah, but I think that's good because when you grow up with people who constantly gaslight you or constantly
invalidate,
exactly, or make you feel less than, make you feel less than, it's a hard thing to kind of accommodate everybody else's emotions when you haven't even made room for yourself.
Yeah.
It's hard. But everybody that has grown up with toxic parents, okay, I too have grown up with some toxic parents. They got some toxic traits. But in growing up with them, like I said, that relational bond that I had with her when I had my daughter, and I was just like, these are the things that happened. These are the things that I was feeling at the time. This is how this made me feel. I didn't get an opportunity to tell my mom how it made me feel when it happened, but my mom got married without me. Her first time ever getting married, but she got married without me being there. And right. Oh,
that's hurtful.
He's since passed away, her ex-husband, but girl. Girl, that was a toxic ass man. My mama was toxic. My mom was toxic, but only a little bit. But that man, whoo, child. Lord, thank you. I just want to lift you up and just thank you. He's not here no more. And I don't like to say things like that, but I will say it because he really like. You could tell when
my grandpa. So
sheesh, like it's a weight that's lifted. I was just like, you have removed one evil from the world.
Like you hate to say it, but sometimes it's true.
Yeah,
I mean,
like
nobody knows my grandpa like I know my grandpa, and when he died, it wasn't it wasn't the saddest day on
I love you
earth,
too.
you know.
Yeah. Yeah. And
So
that's the thing about it is like, I think that's why I emphasize so much to my kids. Like, you really have to be a good person to you as well as other people. Because when you're not a
yeah,
good person to yourself, you can allow anybody and anything to not be a good person to you.
yeah, yeah.
So you got to make sure you're good to
If
you
you
too,
aren't
guys.
willing to stand up for yourself to yourself, then you're not going to be able to stand up to others for you. What?
She said in Judaism, you're only allowed to talk shit about people after they're dead. So
Roni!
God dang.
Oh.
Sheesh. Okay.
I love Roni.
You want to talk about it? Do you want to talk about it? Yeah.
Who we talking shit on, Roni? Where's their grave?
Man, okay.
Where's their grave? Hold me back.
Right. Hold me back. Hold me back. I tell you one thing, that day that I showed up at my mama house like that, I probably could have Hulk smashed my hand right through a tombstone. That's how like
Damn
infuriated I was. I would have broke every bone in my hand, but I was gonna do it. And it was gonna happen. Oh, wow. Like, honestly. All right. But I don't think my arms were that strong. It was just my legs. Okay.
Yeah.
It was just my legs. And I had like the two walls by me. So I was like holding myself up and both feet were on the door. It was crazy.
Someone get Medusa in the Marvel universe. Let's do it.
I've got some right here, darling. Would you like some? Look, come on, I got some right here. Yes, I would. I feel like, what Marvel universe would you be from?
I mean, I always really loved X-Men. Like, all of my favorite Marvel characters are from X-Men, so I think I would be an X-Men. One of my first like gay realizations was when I was watching X-Men Evolutions. Was that what the animated series was called? And Rogue was this beautiful goth beach, and I was like, I wanted to be Rogue's best friend, and I realize now I didn't want to be her best friend.
She definitely was. She is a walking toxic trait. Just want to.
You're not wrong. Well, she's so horrible in the movies in particular, and
they do her
she's
so
not
dirty.
great in the show, but she's so hot.
Thank you, man.
She's so
but
hot, why
like,
she gotta look like that?
I always resonated with her. Okay,
yeah,
I'll say that, just from the softer side of things, and just the everybody shunning her. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Shunning her because of the abilities that she had. You know what I'm saying? Like, just being able to become whatever anybody else was around, that around her. She just absorbed it. So imagine like not being able to give somebody a hug or a kiss because
no, that's horrible.
Whatever they had going on, but imagine if, on top of taking not just their abilities, but she took on all their pain. She took on all their emotion. She took on all their past files.
She's like, as an empath, I'm taking
okay as an empath. I am a natural born empath. Okay, like, honestly, that's it.
She takes off her gloves.
Right.
I'm an empath.
Right. God, right. That's my regular human ability.
Literally, Pisces. Literally.
What is this? Did you just touch me? Are you sad? Look. No.
You're so loved. Get back to work. We'll talk to you soon.
Oh man. Yeah.
No, I've always compared myself to like a phoenix. I always thought that if I was to have like some sort of abilities, I would be the kind that would like rise from the ashes, kind of thing.
I felt that.
And
yeah.
I always identified with that. I went to like the first Comic-Con I ever went to. There was a booth where people were like drawing you as superheroes, and I like went to the booth and they were like, "What do you think? Like, what do you identify with? What are your like feel like blah blah blah?" And I was like, "I don't know. Like, I think I'm just like an emotional person, and I like to heal. I would like to be able to heal people and support people, and blah blah blah." And he drew me as a phoenix, and like ever since
You were
then,
like,
I'm like,
that's definitely me.
yeah.
Let me do
I
this
was like, yeah.
because
I understand. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
You know, I am I'm
Thank
upset
you,
because I can't find
Martian.
my gel. And it's a big ass tub of gel. It's around here somewhere.
Weren't
Who
you
knows?
using it at the beginning with the thing, or were you doing
No,
it
that was just
alone?
like hair
Just the
stuff.
brush?
It was just the brush and like some like taming cream that didn't do shit. But it's nothing like gel. And I can't find my big ass tub. So I feel like one of the kids probably took it. But listen, this is all my black and brown girl just bow right here. Okay. My existence is in my edges.
Bow.
It's in my
You remember
edges.
that song
I
in my
harness
head.
all the power. And I told my son, because he asked me that question. I'm gonna boss mom y'all real quick, okay? Because I feel like I'm proud. This is something I'm very, very proud of. So every morning when I drop my son off, we say affirmations from my affirmation app, and we ask each other one question just to think about for the rest of the day. And then when I pick him up, he'll answer his question if he can remember it. But remember,
I love that.
Yeah. So his question for me was that particular question. If I could pick any Marvel universe, which one would it be? He was like, I already know which one you're going to pick. And I was like, okay, well, tell me when I pick you up, you know? And so whenever he gets like in a mood or somebody will do something he doesn't like or, you know, things like that. Exactly, Cottontail. She is dope as hell. Things like that, like I tell him, I'm like, yo, when that happens, think about my question. It'll at least give you something to think about that's better than whatever anybody else is talking about. So he's a bigger guy. Like I said, he's taller than me. So lately his self-image has been challenged a lot. They'll call him fat. They'll call him this. They'll call him that. Like really a lot of crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, girl, you already know it was just as bad as me getting called the B word by my mom. I was at the school and they was like, now, Jennifer, I'm going to need you to calm down. Otherwise, we're going to have to call the school sheriff. And I was like, can we not? Can we not? Yeah. So,
oh my God.
Yeah. So since then, you know, I was like, okay, I know I can't go up there and just knock people's heads off. I gotta be a little bit more strategic with it. But so I told him, tell me what you thought. He was like, well, I know you would want to live in Wakanda because XYZ. It wasn't the because that I thought he was gonna give me. Okay. Not because everybody there is African American or blah, blah, blah. He was like, because the garden that's there. And he knows how I feel about gardens. And he knows how I feel.
From that.
Yo, he was like, because the garden that was there, how excited you got when you saw that scene was almost as excited as you got when we were watching that one movie. And you were talking about how this was like Avatar and Avatar took from it. It was Fern Gully, okay? I literally have like a DVD copy of Fern Gully just chilling, okay? So I was like, you guys have never seen Fern Gully? Fuck this Avatar shit. We going to watch Fern Gully because that's where they got all this story from. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like watching it and like that was the first time I really like fell in love with like forests and gardens and the themes and then understanding like Greek mythology and stuff like that, like where everything kind of like derives from. So he was like, but when you were watching that scene, your eyes got so big, like it looked like a fish tank, Mom. I was like, you were looking at me like that? He was like, yeah. He was just like, I was more happy, like seeing you get so emotional and get so happy and be like, I love my kids so much, bro. Like, yeah, like, yeah. So all the while he's like telling me this and he's just like, no, you really like love gardens. You love, the aesthetic of it. And hearing my son use words like this, that's not me making it up. That's him talking. Okay.
Yeah.
Why are
Yeah.
you sad? Why are you
No,
so?
it's
Why
just
am I
really
so late? Don't
sweet.
be late. Look, but
It's just so it's so sweet. Like,
don't
he
cry,
loves you so much. He loves you so much. And I'm
bruh.
just happy for you.
Bruh.
And you know.
Look, so when I say it's a proud mom moment, let me flex for a minute, okay? So if we're rushing and we're at like the last minute, the bell's about to ring, he'll like get out the car with his little mask and kiss me on the cheek, and he'll be like, "Don't forget to text me my affirmations." Like I'm just like, bro, this is so dope. Those are the things that make me love being a parent. They just make me so happy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Damn.
Damn.
So
she's like, okay,
I'm
maybe I might
grateful
have to reconsider. Like, no.
I'm grateful that you're being the mom to him that I fucking wish I had had. Like, holy shit.
Bro.
My God.
I think it's more so like, I had fallen in love with seeing people be the parents that they never had.
Yeah.
And feeling bad for those people, because my mom, when outside of like the little stuff she would do, she would gaslight, she would, but they weren't so bad. I love you, Dad. When I got to live with my dad, they weren't so bad until I went to go live with my dad. I love you, Dad. But I went to go live with this man. I thought it was going to be the bee's knees and pumpkin trees and all kind of shit. It was not it. Okay. It was not it. Okay. He was no longer the fun parent. He had to be all of all of the things my mom was. You know what I'm saying? Like, and my mom was an adventurer, and she was the type of person that I couldn't really talk to, but I know I could have a good time with my mom. Like, my mom was awesome when it came to certain things. And that's what I missed, because all I was getting was the toxic ass gaslighting. I don't know who the hell you are, bitch. Like Joe. She said it with so much passion. I'm never gonna let her live that down. Never. I was like, you want me to let what go? No, never. But it's okay. It's okay. It is okay.
Yeah.
But
I think that I've developed the trait of being the mom. Like, I think you're right. Like, I think I've become the mom that I wish that I had, but to my community.
Yeah,
like,
you're the mom.
I think that because I'm being that person that I need now too.
Yeah.
And
you're being that person for you, for a change.
Yeah.
You're being that person for you. And that's where I am too. Like, I get that. Like, that hits so right. Just, it hits all the right angles. In all the right ways. Giggity. But
unlike all of my exes.
Whoa. that went down the roller coaster real fast and through a loop. But it's okay. I think that's important. I do. I feel like that's so important. If you are the type of person that needs to write those things out, write it out. If you're the type of person who needs assistance letting it go, write it out, burn a piece of paper, but not in their house. but not in the house.
Yes. I'm terrified of accidentally setting my shit on fire, so I just rip it up.
Facts. Look, facts. I flushed it down the toilet. Now the toilet's broke. I don't know why the toilet is broke. I have no idea. I feel like parents would have a chance to be better if mental health wasn't so stigmatized, and there were resources available to them. There are resources available now, and that's the thing. Is
but
like,
now they're too stubborn to use them.
Some are.
My mom.
I think
Sorry, I'm getting unhinged.
You are fine.
I was
you are
like,
eating
I was
and you
being
have
nice and
ADHD
professional.
with
Yeah.
me. So Team ADHD for the win. Okay. So I was like, that was definitely something right there. Is now that I'm in this season of loving me, I was like, baby, you got to be a special type of person to keep my attention, let alone drop in my spirit on a regular basis and make me want to message you, let alone miss you, because I love me some me and I got ADHD. So, which one you want?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to keep my attention? Do you want to keep me interested? Or
I got a man's phone number
at that point
recently.
You did what?
I got a man's phone number recently. I was out with my friends and in a COVID safe environment. We went to see like an art show.
Safe environment. Okay.
And we'd been drinking and I saw him across the room and I told my friends, I was like, that man is good looking. And my friend who was a lesbian who never says that men are attractive was like, that man is sexy. And I was like, that means I can go ask for his number because
excuse me.
What happened?
Hey!
What?
How I do it this way?
Yeah.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you.
This is huge for me because I've never done that in my life. So I'm proud of myself. I did that. My friends kind of forced me to do it, but I did it. But it took less than 24 hours for me to realize that he was not going to add anything to my life. And me 3 years ago would have been still texting him, kind of trying to get his attention, trying to like whatever. And me now, I said, all right. And I just let the text dwindle off and I haven't reached out since. He's reached out a few times since, but I don't really care. I'm like, you know.
But see, that's the thing about
we
people
communicated
who add
what we were
value.
looking for too. I didn't ghost him. We communicated what we were looking for. So he knows how I feel. So but yeah.
Right. You're like, nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
I was like,
do you find yourself in a space well, as long as I've known you, you've been larger than life, personality wise, okay? And unapologetically yourself to the public, okay? But who was that Kooly? And you're just like, that's me. You know what I'm saying? That this is me.
Yeah.
But then when people get all of you, that was the portion of you, that's the public side. When they get all of you, that's where that balance needs to come in. And you're just like, okay, well, guess what? This is still me, but this is not social media me. Not that it's differing, but
I get manic pixie dream girled all the time. I am everybody's Ramona Flowers. The amount of relationships that I was almost in the past 2 years that dwindled out because I was a stepping stone for someone is more than I can count on one hand. So I men see me and they go manic pixie dream girl and I say autistic. I'm actually just autistic, and I have a whimsical personality. I'm unapologetically myself because I can't contain it. I know this now that was never something I was meant to do. This is who I am. And I just had to learn to let people take it or leave it. But the problem with getting to know me closely is, yes, I am this positive being, but I feel my highs very high and I feel my lows very, very low. So everybody just expects me to always be this bubbly person, but once they get to know me, they realize that I have really dark places that I go to, and that I'm not the package they thought they signed up for. I'm too real, and then they go back to their ex or they go find somebody new. So that's just, I get manic pixie dream girled. I think I've been manic pixie dream girled by every single one of my exes.
Right. Relatable.
Yeah.
Pisces pixie. Relatable. Very, very relatable.
So,
and that's the thing too, is like, after you you realize, and you're just like, okay, whatever. You
I
know,
realize I always realized that I was having a lot of fun, but that's because I was carrying it along the whole time and I was just having fun with myself. And
facts.
they weren't
Thank
adding
you.
anything to it.
Relatable.
Mhm.
Relatable. Like, am I? That's the question that I think we
Am I
have to
having fun with
ask.
them, or am I having fun and
Right.
they're with me?
Is this actually a relationship where we're bonded and there's a relational bond, and I'm enjoying your time and you're enjoying mine, and we're valid pieces of each other's life and we're adding value?
Yeah.
Or am I just feeding what I want into this figment of my imagination?
Yeah. My perception of them.
Mm-hmm.
Is my perception of them true, or is my perception of them this fun version that I've brought out by being fun? Like, that's the magic you felt
You
in
ain't gotta
them was
tell me
just you the
twice.
whole time vibe. Exactly.
You ain't gotta tell me twice. The magic you felt. Yep. Let me put that on the
Yep.
screen. Excuse me.
Right?
Right. That's the vibe. That's the wave right there. Because at that point, you have to acknowledge that like I said before, I was married, but I was still a single parent.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
married, but I was still very, 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 very much lonely. So it's just like, if I'm gonna be lonely, I'm gonna be by myself. The fuck?
Yeah.
if I'm
No.
gonna feel like that, I might as well stay by myself. The hell? Like, why am I?
That's how I felt when I left my last relationship. I was like,
Yeah.
I think I'd be happier not being in this relationship and still be having the same amount of fun, because all the
Facts.
negative shit was brought on by them,
Facts.
turned on to me, blamed on me. And then as soon as they were out of my life, all of a sudden I was having a great time, but nothing in my life really changed.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Look, the way I see it, the way I see it is like, I tell people now, my fears. Hey, I'm afraid of XYZ. These are the things that scare me about this. These are the things that scare me about that. I didn't do that before because I was always like, I'm fearless. You can't tell me shit about me that I don't know. You can't, you know what I'm saying? I was Hank Hill. All right, Bobby. Right. Wasn't nothing about propane you could tell me that I don't already know. Propane's the best thing in America.
God dang it,
You know what I'm saying? That kind of thing. But in that self-discovery, in that journey to getting to know you, getting to show right.
You got me stimming.
Just dancing in your mirror with yourself, and then being like, ooh, I like how that kind of jiggles a little bit extra. I like how that moves right after I stop moving still. Like those kind of things. Loving who I am, or the things that I don't love that I can change and I have control over. Because I think that's one of the harder things, is when it's things that you don't have control over, that you can't
That's
change,
frustrating.
that you have to accept. And I was just like, okay, I'm accepting this, and this as my reality. You know, somebody had mentioned something about body dysmorphia. The first time I went to a therapist in my 30s, I found out that I had that. Didn't know I had it. I didn't know what the fuck that was. And that was when it was first really being discovered as a thing and identified as a thing. Okay. I don't feel like I have it anymore, because I could look at myself and be like, girl, I know you fucking lying. You better go back in the room and change now. Fuck. Look. Not body shaming myself, but just being like, when I see certain pictures and I'll be like, ooh, girl, you let yourself walk out the house like that? Your friends don't love you. Your friends don't. I called my friend and I was like, you were in this picture with me and you let me walk out the house looking like this? I thought we were friends. This is on Facebook. This is public. This is in the public eye. You know, like things like that. And it's
been
different.
easier to love myself after being out of the toxic relationship as well.
Yeah.
I grew up, my mom was very fat phobic, and she attacked the first time I felt fat, I wasn't even 2 digits old yet, and it was because of her. Yeah. And it was like something that I worked through and like got through a really long time, and then it came back really, really bad with my ex. And it was because he cared so much about his weight that I knew that meant he cared about my weight. And honestly, like the minute I ended things with him, the weight of worrying about this and that, no pun intended, but the weight of worrying about my body just
nothing.
It didn't go away completely because fat phobia was ingrained in me in a young age, but it was so much less. I cared so much less about it, and it was just so much easier. And now it's like when I don't fit in my clothes, I don't feel like I failed. I'm just like, well, time to buy new clothes. And then I put on the clothes that fit, and all of a sudden it doesn't fucking matter because you're not meant to fit your clothes. Yep. Your clothes are meant to fit you.
Yep. It,
you know,
what I've learned, this was my last journey. Okay. And like I said, I had been doing 100 days for the last 5 years. So it's always one thing. The first time I did my 100 days, I actually lost 143 pounds.
Dang.
Okay. Did I keep it off?
Way?
Fuck no. In a healthy way. I didn't go get a surgery. I didn't take no pills. I actually was like, but it was so overwhelming to keep track of every little thing I would put in my body, everything. So I had a very, very unhealthy relationship with food, so much so that I ended up developing, I don't want to call it an eating disorder, but they'll call it let them tell it. I had an eating disorder at the time, but so technically it wasn't unhealthy. It wasn't, but because I had a doctor who was fat phobic, they were just like, whatever you're doing, keep on doing it. Let's not get to the root of the problem. Let's not get to the issue there. Let's not attack or approach the problem itself. Whatever you're doing, keep on doing it. You're doing a great job. Wow, you lost 100 pounds in 4 months. You tell me if that's healthy or not. That ain't healthy, y'all. That's not healthy.
Yeah, when I went on my first journey too, I lost 40 pounds in 2 months, which is just not. And my personal trainer had told me that she had struggled with eating disorders for years, but looking back on it now, I realized that she was still struggling with it. She just didn't believe it.
Exactly.
And then she was teaching it on to me when I was also somebody who grew up with an eating disorder. So it was not
right. So basically you flocked to what you knew. It didn't matter if it was a relationship with the person who you were supposed to be dating, or a relationship with a trainer, or a relationship with your doctor, therapist, whoever. That's how I was too. And so when I say like the first time around, yes and no, because physically it was cool. I was cool. I was like, but I was still losing adult diapers worth like I think I would go through like 6 adult diapers a day in blood at the time. 6. Okay, that holds a lot of pee, by the way.
Yeah.
A lot. of pee.
Yeah.
So 6 adult diapers a day. And we're talking about blood. We're not talking about urine. We're talking about
Yeah.
blood. So at the time, I was like, cool, but I don't think this is healthy. I don't think this is normal. But whatever you're doing is a great job. And this is before they knew about PCOS and how about 70% of the women's population actually has underlying PCOS symptoms and don't even know it. And and let alone having hypothyroid, which at the time they were talking about, oh, that's not really a thing. It's not this, and this, but I got a fucking golf ball sized thyroid in my throat, a little butterfly shit in the middle, swole up, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm having a reaction to whatever I'm not eating, or whatever. So like those are different things. Sorry if it's triggering anybody. I'm apologizing right now. I'm so sorry. But those are different things that, like, for me, I had to go through. And now my daughter, like I said, my daughter's 16. That's when I first started having symptoms of PCOS, didn't even know it. And so my daughter had she had gained like 60 pounds within like 2 months, and she really wasn't eating anything. So we went to her doctor. I took her doctor to the side. This is a little old lady, little old Indian lady. Okay. All right. I gotta paint the picture of her. Okay. So let me take, no, that's got broccoli cheddar on it. Let me put this on it. Okay. Hold on. This is my head scarf. Okay. So I'm gonna put this on and I'm gonna wrap it around my head. Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's a little old Indian lady in her scrubs. This is during COVID. And I'm in the office talking to her, and she's just looking at me like this. Well, your daughter is overweight, and I've been telling you for the last 4 years that she needs to get her weight. You need to get your weight under control. Bitch, I just told you, and I snatched that motherfucking thing and threw it across the room. When I say, I snatched. She could have like totally put me in jail for assault, but.
No, you didn't take that off of her head, did you?
Off her head. I snatched that shit off her head and I threw it across the room.
You can't do that, Medusa. Because that's like a religious thing.
Oh no, for her it wasn't. For her it wasn't. Her hair was out. No.
Oh, okay.
No. Okay. No.
Okay. No. If she wasn't covering her whole head, then
no, she wasn't covering her whole head. It wasn't a hijab. It was just a head wrap. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I wouldn't disrespect somebody like that. But I was going to disrespect that hoe that day. You ain't about to tell me about my child. And I just finished. Look, I asked her to the back room because I didn't want to have that conversation in front of my daughter to trigger her to have an eating disorder or to like, I had already went down that line with her. A couple of things you're not going to do. Don't tell my daughter the number, how much she weighs. We're not worried about that. Is she healthy? Okay. Is she happy mentally, emotionally? Those are the things that she needs to be focused on right now. Everything else will fall in place. Because that mental health, it don't matter if her physical health, it does matter. But it doesn't matter if she's overweight, if it's not because of a health issue.
Well,
you see what I'm saying?
What is it called? BMI? BMI is such bullshit.
Yeah, that's such bullshit. And then it's based on one particular type of person and heritage and origin. Okay.
Everybody wears their weight differently. Once I realized that, I ditched the fucking scale because a 200-pound person can look 200-pound people can look completely different.
Right.
And it's genetics, it's body shape, it's how you eat, it's what kind of exercise you do. And it's just bullshit. All of it's bullshit. BMI is bullshit. It's just to get the consumer to hate themselves enough to spend money to lose that weight.
Right.
Period. That's all consumerism. That's bullshit. And once I realized that, it was just like, I mean, now I only work out when I want to. I realized when I was with my ex before the pandemic first started, we were living in like a really tiny apartment. I used working out as like an escape from him, and I didn't realize that till now. Like I would work
Ooh.
out every day, and I was like, I was so good. I was in the habit of it, and like blah blah blah. But no, I remember
Right.
I would drive to the gym and I'd sit in the parking lot for like an hour on FaceTime with my best friend first, crying, talking about the new thing that I'm upset about that day that he did. And then I'd go into the gym and then I'd spend 2 hours at the gym and
I
then I'd
feel
come
like you're
home and then
telling me my
stream.
life story. Look.
So I didn't have to interact with him.
Mm,
So
damn.
yeah.
Damn. And see, that's the
But
thing about living in hell.
yeah.
Your home is supposed to be your peace, guys.
Yeah.
It's
And it
your
wasn't.
home. That's where
It
you're
wasn't.
supposed to be the happiest. That's where your heart is supposed to be. That's where your peace is. And if you can't be at peace in your home, get out of there. Get out of that place.
Yeah.
Get out of that place. You know
But
what I'm
now
saying?
I only work out when I want to because for me now it's like a anxiety deterrent. So when
Mm.
I feel a lot of things in my body, I gotta like work them out some way. Then I'll work out, and it's just different, and it makes me way happier and feel more fulfilled, and it makes me feel less guilty when I'm not working out.
Well, I'm going to just let y'all know something real quick because I'm going to have to hit her with it after the stream because I feel like this is a conversation and a topic, what I'm about to say, for a totally different type of stream podcast. But I just want to throw it out there. You need to be manifesting vaginal portals, throwing that out there. And that's all I'm going to say. And I'm going to send you all you need to know because I knew that was going to spark your interest. I knew that was going to spark your interest. So we're going to just, I'm going to put a period in that and then leave it.
What does that mean? You can't leave. I'm looking it up. Should I? Vaginal portals. Is that?
That's what I said.
What does this mean? Are you warning me of something?
No. I'm encouraging you of some things, but you said I'm curious too. Shit, spill the beans, spill the tea. This is not a conversation for anybody who identifies as male. Okay, so yeah, this is a woman's only thing.
These pictures are not explaining anything to me.
They're not going to. You're like, what the fuck is this?
What does this mean, bestie?
What is that? What is that?
What is that?
Right.
All right, I'll talk to you off stream about it then.
Right. Hold on. Look.
The way that I immediately Googled.
Right.
and
the most silent anything. Google possible. She's a young Googler. I don't know what the fuck this is, but it's interesting as fuck. And it's got to do with your chakras. So
oh, that makes more sense.
Right.
Chakras, okay.
Yeah.
Did your wings show up? What you got?
I have candied ginger.
Ooh, yummy. I got some of that after I got like a really bad stomach bug. Because like I couldn't keep anything down. So now I got my ginger candies downstairs.
Don't be mad at me, y'all, because I thought I pressed order. I ain't ordered that shit. It's still sitting in the cart. Yes.
It's like 9 p.m. for you, isn't it?
It is 9. This is what always happens, okay? It's always what happens. And I think everybody who knows me is used to me not eating until 9 p.m., which is also a very bad habit of mine that I am working on. Yeah. I'm working through. I really could have just warmed up some soup, but I didn't want to be slurping in y'all ear. That's a little bit too seductive.
That's valid.
That's a little too seductive. Yes.
I am gonna have to do a hard stop in like 15-ish minutes.
Okay, definitely. Because I know, look, like I told you, I tell you, I said we might not even make it to the games because 9 out of 10 we end up just vibing and really just chilling. And it's always such a chill environment and such a good vibe.
Yeah.
And
I
I
had fun.
absolutely
This has
love
been
Wing
nice.
Wednesdays. So I expect to see you podcasting soon.
We'll see. Because
You've gotten a
YouTube is
little
such my
taste.
baby right now. You know, I'm working so hard on YouTube, but more people need to subscribe to my YouTube channel.
Y'all need to subscribe
So
to Kooley's YouTube channel. Do not put an E in Kooley.
yeah,
I be wanting to do that so bad.
I
I
know.
think I did do it
YouTube
on
be
the
happy.
flyer. It was spelled right in one area and then spelled wrong in another, and I was like, fuck! And I reposted it.
I'm so used to it, I don't even notice. So I don't even call people out on it anymore. And I'm like, shit, I need to be better about that. Because, like, what if, like, it's fine. It's fine. I'll get better
You've
about it in the
got
future.
to. You've got to. So I'm going to put that on my screen right here.
You gonna send me that vaginal portal stuff?
Of course. You already know I will.
Hell yeah.
Because, and ooh, where's my tea at?
Nana Boo, I was the same way after I got COVID. I could not keep anything down for like 2 weeks at all.
You know what? Peace be to God. I'm gonna just lift him up right now because he has kept me cloaked and protected. I have not caught COVID.
Good for you. I let my guard down once. I kissed a girl. I liked it, and then I got COVID.
Not kissed a girl. Ooh.
Yeah.
Not me putting the thing on my chair. Get the hell. What do you got to sit on? I don't know if y'all can see through my pants, and I don't care. Whatever.
No.
This is from my cousin's shop, but it's a yoni tea. It's not a yoni tea that you put in the pot. This is the kind you drink. Okay. Mm-hmm. And if you don't know what a yoni is, you know what a yoni is? I know you know what a yoni is.
I know what a yoni is.
That was not convincing.
How do you spell yoni?
Y-O-N-I. Okay, you probably have a yoni steam, a lady bit steam pot place nearby. But this particular tea is called Sweet Pop and Peach. And when you drink enough of it, your lady bits taste like peach. So it has been confirmed.
Okay,
I ain't gonna say no names, but
I got this tab open all of a sudden. I have a tab open that I just Googled the word yoni, and I wish the pictures. Anyways, I'm looking up this tea. I'm too gay for this, Medusa. There's a lot of vaginas on my screen right now.
There are lady bits on my screen.
I'm sweating. I need some water. I'm out of water. This was a great time.
Oh my gosh. And your YouTube is also KooleySmiley, right?
Yeah, everything's KooleySmiley except Twitter is my real name, Laurel Rothamel.
Yo,
and my
it took
fan
me like an hour
house
to
is just
find you.
Kooley.
And I was like, I know she'd be over here. And then I was like, oh yeah, it's her real name.
Yeah. Yeah, it's because I'm still trying to do like voice acting stuff, and like my song on Spotify is my real name, and it's not KooleySmiley, so
yeah. See, I wouldn't have found it. I was like, I ain't see you on there. Hold on.
Yeah.
See,
I'm featured on a song by Try Hard Ninja. He makes like gaming related songs. He's like mostly well known for making music for Five Nights at Freddy's. Like that kind of franchise.
I remember seeing you put something about that up, and I was just like, okay, come back to that, pin it, and it got lost in all my other pins. So
that's okay.
That's perfect.
That's okay.
That'll work.
Yeah, it's a cute song. I sometimes forget that I'm on Spotify, and then I remember, and I'm like, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool.
I like that. Yeah. I'm proud of you. I'm so proud of you. You want to tell everybody else like some of the stuff that you are working on right now? Before you go?
Please consider, if you guys are liking this like self-love Valentine's Day content, please make sure you follow my YouTube channel, because tomorrow I'm posting a very self-love
Ooh,
To-do
I like
list
that.
for Valentine's Day. I post 2 videos a week on there. Usually is one is gaming and one is non-gaming. My TikTok is also KooleySmiley. I post on there as much as I can. Instagram as well.
Right. Come
And
on.
then on Twitch I
Same stage.
stream um on Twitch I stream 5 or 4 to 5 times a week. I don't really have a schedule because I kind of base my relationship with streaming on my spoons. So if I have the spoons to stream, I do.
I like that you say spoons.
Me
Yep,
too. The
I
spoon
do.
theory.
Yep. I
Yeah.
have my plate. What's my plate looking like? And if I have a saucer or some tea on the side,
Mhm.
then
Mhm.
I love that. And I might actually like make that suggestion to Stinky.
You
So
should.
I
The the
actually will.
s- the
I like
spoon
that.
theory comes from the mindset that um it takes more energy to do normal tasks as a person with a disability. So
Hmm.
it's it's very validating for someone who spent their whole life feeling like they were lazy when really it takes me so much more energy to just
Facts.
be typical.
Whew.
So yeah.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
So yeah.
And
Yeah.
I agree. I was man, it was definitely one of those kind of things that made me feel like, okay, maybe I'm on the spectrum too. No.
Yeah.
After really like
It's a
coming to the
spectrum.
conclusion. Yeah.
I
So
really think more people are on it than
then they
people
know.
realize.
Yeah.
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 And some people
No! We were about to end! We're no, it's the end! You can't freeze right now, bestie! Okay, I'll sing a little of my song that's on Spotify. Every night, every day. When I need your embrace. But I'm all by myself. Yeah, you help me feel like I'm safe. You say sweet in my heart. Cherries blossom even apart. On an island alone, alone. In my dreams, I'm still not on my own. Cause when I need your touch, I dig my toes in the sand. And when the wind it kisses my cheek, it's then that I understand. And then I'm here and thinking of you. I know you're somewhere thinking of me too. Thinking of you. Anyway, that song sounds a lot better on Spotify. If you guys want to go watch it, um, yeah, yeah. I feel so bad. We were literally saying our goodbyes. I'm gonna wait till she comes back. How did I do, chat? How did I do? I do love watching music on Spotify. Did I say watch music? Oh, Caesar, after this interview segment's over, which it will be in like the next 10 minutes, I'm gonna watch the video. I'm gonna end stream and watch the video and get you your notes so you don't have to wait for me to stream. Get those to you. Because I don't want to make you wait on me like I have in the past. Um, so I will touch on that. I promised you guys we were gonna finish Thimbleweed tonight. I'm still planning on making that happen. I'm gonna see how much spoons I have after I help Caesar finish the YouTube video for tomorrow. And let you guys know in Discord if I decide to go live a second time tonight. If not tomorrow, I am supposed to be hanging out with friends, so I don't plan on streaming tomorrow. Um, unless I decide to do an early stream so we can play Thimbleweed, but I'll be live Friday, Saturday, and Sunday of this week because I've taken so many days off lately. I'm really excited for you guys to see this Valentine's Day video, though. We've been working on it. We've been working pretty hard on it, right, Caesar? I spent the last 48 hours pulling 2 all-nighters. Oh.
See, this is that shit that I'm talking about.
I was like, no, we're saying goodbye.
Right. Just
No.
mid-sentence. I couldn't even join from my phone because it wasn't registering that I was the host. So go figure. Yay. Am I here now? Can you see my camera?
Yeah, I see you.
Listen, my computer blue screened in that little short period of time 3 times. So I think we're good. Blue.
Yeah.
Not even just cut off. It said, I'm gonna give you the blue screen of death. You're gonna take this dick.
Computers?
So that's it.
Wow.
I think this concludes the us being in the garden for right now.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Man, I just appreciate you so much. And
I had so much fun.
I loved the song. Okay. Because I was like, she's singing the song and I can't even enjoy it. This is that bullshit. But
I appreciate you. Thank you for asking me to come on here. I was really grateful.
I'm glad.
I'm not so great at reaching out to people, so I'm grateful that you reached out yourself.
You know, look, we didn't even get into that. I said I was going to shoot my shot, and I was just like, I'm going to ask her to be on the show. I know she'd be busy, but she might have some time. You know what I'm saying? And
we planned ahead, so I wasn't. I made the time.
Exactly.
It's perfect.
Exactly. Yeah. So I really appreciate you making that time and in sharing just everything that you've been sharing and being so open, because even just that little bit of openness makes you real. You know, it makes you not just a streamer to people. Yeah. You know, it makes you a friend. It makes you a good friend because you trust enough to say, these are my flaws. These are the things that I'm doing with my life to make them better. And these are not flaws. Okay. And these are
y'all, I mean, speaking of this, y'all have to understand, Medusa had to remind me to reply to her email about 15 times, and that's on ADHD.
Look. Remember, I have ADHD too, okay?
Yeah.
However, I did spend about 15 years being a personal assistant and an executive assistant. So how I managed that, when I say the other day, I was like, bro, how the fuck was I capable of doing this? But then,
because when it doesn't have to do with you, it's easier.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
If it ain't my shit, it's getting done.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's easier for me to clean my friend's space, but if you come to my house, I can't clean my own space. This shit's a mess.
I have cleaned so many people's houses before. My daughter was like, Mom, you did what? I was like, yeah. She's like, bro, really? My daughter be acting like she my mama sometimes. For real. She'd be like, Mom, why are there clothes in a pile in the corner of your room? Hang the shit up. What's going on? But I'm getting on them about cleaning their room. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like that kind of stuff. So it's real. It's real. It's okay.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. Thank you for understanding me and navigating me. And thank you for being a friend. I'm grateful that we've remained friends after Mixer. And
same.
I hope that we can do more stuff like this in the future. Okay, this is really nice.
What conventions are we going to?
TwitchCon, right?
Hopefully. When the hell is TwitchCon? I need an invitation. Can I be your +1? Hey, look, I ain't partnered yet. So they ain't going to invite me. I'm going to be like, yeah, can I come to TwitchCon under a Facebook gaming partnership? Look.
Why doesn't Facebook gaming have a convention? They have
because they too busy building the metaverse. I don't know. Do you have an Oculus?
I'm currently borrowing one from a friend, but I haven't opened it. What's this? What are we thinking about?
Open it.
Oh God.
Okay, and then tell me what games you want to play. Okay, because I know you get sensory overload. It's not too bad. Certain games are not too bad. I was just very, very wowed, and for Stinky to like being in the Oculus was a lot for me, because I was just like, bro, you don't even like loud noises. You're gonna have a thing on your head, like so.
Yeah.
So check
That
it
was
out.
my thing. I played I don't know if you know Bloody Faster, but I played Beat Saber at her house, and I really enjoyed it. Like, I almost hyper focused on it. But
Same.
then it was too much so fast all of a sudden. And then I was like, okay, I have to stop. Like, it was
Just
like,
play it on easy. Play it on
yeah,
easy. Yeah, because
yeah,
anything over like normal, I was just like, take it. Here you
yep.
go.
Nope.
Take
I'll
it.
watch you.
I'm good. Yep. I'll be over here.
Bloody
Yeah.
Faster. I don't know if she ever streams it, but she's fucking wild at Beat Saber. Like,
Really?
fucking, she's a god at it.
Man.
I was like, damn. I was like,
see,
but yeah.
I need to know.
I
like,
don't get it. I don't.
But it's like I said, we live in an age where it's very Ready Player One, like the dawn of that kind of era.
Mm-hmm.
And it gives me those vibes. It's scary because of how they ended up where they are in the story. But it's very, very similar. And we haven't had like a really bad war or anything crazy, like, at all. So it's a little scary for me. But look, I was like, hold on, I can't hop no fences. My ass too big.
Yeah.
Hold on that. But
I'm not coordinated enough. I'll fucking fall flat on my face.
oh my gosh. We over here like, do you need some medical help? I'm gonna just be like this. Y'all wishing you had the titty streamers now, ho. Yeah. What was that?
I'm not wearing a bra right now, so I can't do that with you.
I'm you want me to stay at the reservation? Huh?
How am I supposed to aim at these men when I can't even reach over my big badonkas?
Right, I'm all like, trying to
mommy milkers.
You wanted to call me mommy? What was that? So yeah.
Sorry, mommy.
Yeah, I've already like mapped out my plan of action. I was like, you know what? We live in a world of misogyny and I'm going to use it to my advantage in that moment. And look, it's going to come in handy someday. So get some rest or relax.
I will. I'm gonna.
And I appreciate you.
I'm gonna work on my YouTube video, and then I'm gonna relax. So
right,
I know.
I don't want you messaging me at 4:00 in the morning talking about what them portals do again.
you know I'm going to. Like
I'm about to look.
Can I get a shout out command for Medusa as we end as well? If you guys are not following Medusa, please do the thing.
For Kooly, please.
Yeah.
Thank you. Hello.
Thank you.
I'm
and so let me know how this works. I just leave and then my stream ends, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream altogether. Okay. And then because if you leave, I'm gonna still be here and I'm like right.
When you
right. I've just taken over. I'm just letting you guys know. Balsamic Pinnacle, okay? Like that part. So thank you guys again.
A container? A wooden bowl?
Not you. Look.
You're so good at it. Holy shit.
Look, it's definitely ready. Like we're here. So now I'm just like I'm putting the energy out there for those of you guys who are doing animes because this is your season and you feel like it's your season. You have thing 1 and thing 2 here, over here that do voiceovers. And actually we have a thing 3 because I also have another friend who does voiceovers. So if you need some women's, okay, some women folk.
Y'all let me know when you need the next Harley Quinn.
This one, okay? All right, this one, okay? And I look, I want to play, look, I'm gonna have to name on my list. I want to be in Queen Latifah's life story. I want to play her, okay? Throwing that out there. If Missy Elliott is doing a movie, I want to play Missy Elliott. Okay. All right. Who would you play? Who would like if you could pick any? Oh, can I pick for you?
Yes.
Can you be Betty
Go.
White? Oh my God!
Absolutely.
The excitement. It was the excitement. I love early age Betty White. I love her in her mids, and bro, like you give that energy. It's perfect.
I was gonna say like Emma Stone. I feel like I always
Ooh, that would be
like
good
the same
too,
category as
though.
her.
I don't know, but
Yeah.
I feel like she got like a little bit of a boring life. What would
Does
you really
she?
want to? Just a little bit.
I don't know.
She don't be in the
Yeah.
tabloids enough for me. Like, have you ever Googled Betty
Yeah.
White's tabloids? She
No,
gets
but
one
I would.
that shit out.
You know who I would love? I
Huh.
would love to be Dolly Parton. That would be fucking fun. Jolene, 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 Jolene. That would be so fun. That would be so fun.
I think that would be good
love
too.
her.
That would be a dope one. Could you imagine the bazooms they would put on you though?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, here's the thing.
bazooms?
I actually, you don't see this on Twitch much. You can see it on my Instagram and Twitter. I have boobs. I just like push them down when
First
I
off,
stream.
I know
just
you got
make them
boobs. I've
disappear.
seen you in person. Cooley got
They're
some
much
big ass
bigger now.
titties. Okay.
They're bigger now. The pandemic said, bitch, fairy godmother. And they're like, I'm like, I want to cut them off.
Salakazoo, magicadoo, bibbity bobbity boobs.
Yeah.
That's it. We're just ready.
Oh my God.
So we're ready for it. We're ready for it. So I'm gonna end this stream, and I will be back in like 15 minutes because I'm gonna tinker around with this madness that it keeps blue screening on me. So before it does it again, thank you guys so much for all your love and support. Thank you so much for existing in this universe with me. I just pray peace, tranquility, and positivity over your life. So please make sure that you guys stay hydrated, stay prayed up, and always remember to water your flowers. And don't forget to always be yourself, unless you suck, okay? Identify it and fix it. You already know what to do. Have a great day. Bye!